It's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just wanna masturbate to the aftermath. I do a cool tackle that's why I don't be by more El Cologne. A nigga fee I show El Cologne. Why cool I show isn't CD. And me Farugan show El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Farugan show me. Ania Wahid Ma El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Wahid Ma me. Ania Kilu and Jihu Kama Farugan show El Cologne. Waku Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu Akwenu Ko Deep Ani Akilu Fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza Izu Fia Amadu Fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha Wahud El Cologne Izu Ania El Cologne Yakilu Ani Akilu El Cologne Yatnalu Ani Abnalu.
I was just listening to a guy who said that he was visited by what he said was the archangel Gabriel, and then he described the angel as a she. He said she.
What guy said that?
This guy named Gano Grills. He's a
okay. If Rihanna says this, I'm sorry, Princess Empress says, if I remember hearing correctly, I overheard you saying they were genderless at one point. I thought differently before I heard you mention that. I read that they were all made previously. Yeah, but on the realm of Malachut, that's on this side, honey. You know what I'm saying? Malachut, yeah, they're all, but it just goes to show that they are male and female on the plane of Malachut. You know what I'm saying? On them planes, they are male and female. Prior to hydrogen and all of that, and all the different planes, such as the material plane, the plane of force, the spiritual plane, and the plane of Malachut, and all the other 7 planes, the doorway to hell, before that is when you get to ether. Etherians, there are no gender, but when they get to this side, right, from ether, when they get to this side, they take on an atomic mass, in a matter form. That's why it was explained to us that the beings on Malakut is as physical as you are. So to say as physical as you are is to know that they are male and female. But Etherians, you know what I'm saying? Etherians, they personify in male and female form on this side of hydrogen. Once they come from this, once they get from the other side of hydrogen onto this side of hydrogen, they personify as solid. If that helps. Okay, back to the whole Gabriel shit. I tuned. Okay, and he described Gabriel as a she. Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, so and that was that. You know, nobody got into it. He just kept rolling, you know, with what he was saying, and you know, it didn't have no adverse effect on me, but a couple of other people, you know, of course, they're like, man, Gabriel's masculine, and I'm like, why don't you just ask the brother what he means by that? Why don't you ask?
Well, no, it's quite simple what he means by that, because even the Caucasian showed you that the angel Gabriel in Constantine was a female. Yes or no?
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, cool.
Well, anybody seen Constantine? That angel Gabriel was a female. Now, the only thing that slipped people up is that people don't understand that seats changes depending on who is initiated, who've been tested and tried and proven worthy to take that seat. Gabriel is simply a title and a seat. You know what I'm saying? All the so-called angels, those are not their fucking real names. You know what I'm saying? Like the Gabriel that you know, the real name is Nusku, and Nusku was after the order of Zodok and was initiated in the order of Gabriel, and Nusku is the one that took the seat of Gabriel. That's why you'll find in the Holy Tablets, he'll say Nusku, who is the angel Gabriel. That Nusku took the seat of that angelic being as Gabriel. Okay, the same way we know you as Atun, but if once you initiated into the order of Zodok and tested and tried, and you take one of the seats, and you know what I'm saying, as let's say Matarun, and so now we will just be like Atun, who is Matarun. You know what I'm saying? But these seats and these the 20, I don't know why they think that the same angelic being holds this seat for eternity, and that's not it. The seats changes. You know what I'm saying? That's why you'll also find that each Anunnaki or Elohim is assigned to a human being. You know what I'm saying? Once the 24 elders, take the seat. Once they all, like all 24, they are assigned to a human being to raise them up, test them, and try them, and prove them worthy to take the next seat, to take their seat. It's called successorship, caliphate.
That's it.
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me that the angelic being that occupies the seat of Gabriel now is a woman or a female that took the seat of Gabriel and took the title and the seat and the position as the angelic being Gabriel.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me at all.
My response was, well, that's who he said he saw. Then that I'm going with what he said, man.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because, as y'all make it seem like it's impossible for women to be tested and tried and proven worthy to take one of the seats. You know what I'm saying? That's not impossible. For a long time, certain men was inducted into the order of Zadok and women. You understand? But it appears that the 24 elders that we had at that time, the images and the pictures that he shows us of 24 elders, absolutely. They were all males. But that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. So we don't know who is occupying or what gender is occupying the seats of the 24 elders.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What human being has been tested and tried and proven worthy to actually take the seat of Gabriel or Israel or, you know what I'm saying, Sananda or Yanun or, you know what I'm saying, all the rest of them, Uriel, Kakael, Zoza. We don't know.
Speak.
Huh?
Yeah, as we speak.
Yeah, as we speak, because there's a new administration, honey, headed by the non-ether council. So, never know. You just never know. But because this is the second time this ain't the second time I heard that the angel Gabriel is a woman. This ain't the second time. I heard this about 3 or 4, 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and for homeboy to say that that's what he saw, then that's what it is. That's just that basically confirms it. Because, you know, like I said, man, when they did Constantine, when I first saw it, I think I was in my 20s. I don't know how old that shit is. I think it was like came out in the early year 2000. And when I saw that shit, I said, damn, that's deep. The Angel Gabrielle is a fucking female in this movie. But yeah, something has changed. Something has changed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something has changed. And we talk about this all the time. That Ad-Hadat is the one that sits on the seven plane, the 7 to the 7 power of 7. Ad-Hadat, that's a woman. And Hua is possessed. Yeah, and she's possessed by Hua. See how this shit works?
Mm-hmm. So she got another name? Is Ad-Hadat?
Ad-Hadat. Ad-Hadat. No, she ain't got no other name. That's her goddamn name.
Okay.
I mean, you can call her God if you like. You can call her Allah if you like. You call her Elunel if you like. You can call her Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala if you like. If you can call her goddamn Jehovah, Yahweh, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But you call her Anu too. Shit. But that's her. She's at the 7th to the 7th plane to the 7th power of 7. That's where she sits. And she's possessed by Hua. You got the rebuttal to the slanderers?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good. Go grab it real quick. Go to page 198, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I got it. I got it in on the computer, so I got to look for it.
Oh, that's good. It's on the computer. So go to your goddamn computer and then put in search rebuttal to the slanderers or slanderer or however you put it, and it should pop up. I looked at that book today at home. I said, man, I should bring it, and then some said, nah, somebody on the show gonna have it. And you'll hear that shit. You got it, Balat? God damn it. Please call in Alat. Please. Thank you. God damn, they said somebody on the show got that shit. Adat. I mean, I'm calling her Adat. You Adat too, Balat. Balat is Adat. Adat is Balat. She stepped on the mat. Said, I am Adat. In the hat. Balat, call in for me real quick, baby. Let's get this shit popping. That right, shout it. I'm gonna do this shit once and for all for you motherfuckers, okay? That's why I said it wouldn't surprise me. And remember now the interesting thing is though, iTunes, Dr. York said the first man that put the woman in position would be in power. Think about that. Do you remember him saying that shit?
No.
The first man to put the woman in position, to put the woman in power, will inherit power.
Hey, Don, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, sweetheart. It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, same year, same year. All right, I got it.
So wait. With that being said, y'all know the crackers are snatching up all goddamn black women, as many black women as they can, so they can inherit power. Y'all peep that shit? They snatching up these bitches. Yeah, he said the first man. He didn't say you niggas. He didn't say the first Nubian man, the first black man, the first whatever. He said the first man to do that shit will inherit more power. To put the woman in power, he will inherit more power. You notice that the crackers are snatching up black bitches. Thus, Howard Stern is coming for me. Come on in, Black 198. Give me a mic check, and I'm gonna take that motherfucker by the hand. I swear to God. I swear to a white God. I'm gonna say, cause I know that nigga. He already know that bitch right here. This hoe right here. This is the one right here. Thus, he can go into the etheric plane and enjoy the rest of his life.
Okay, page 198. It starts off with the Nubian Creed, Allah in man. Is that it?
Okay, yes, let's start there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think that's it. Because it's a paragraph right underneath it. Where do you see the paragraph underneath all that? And it says, Adat. Are you on the left page? The left side is 198 on the left side?
No, 197 is on the left side.
Okay, well, shout it. I have a photographic memory. So it is on the left side of the goddamn book.
Okay, so 197.
Okay, so wait a minute. 198. 198. What is it? Oh, okay, 198. 198. 198. 198. You on page 198?
Yes.
Okay. And the next page is 199?
Hold on.
Next page 199?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, hold your hand on that page 198, and let's go back to Wait a minute. 198. What page you on? 189 or 198?
198. You want me to go to 189?
Yes, that's where it's at. It's 189. I'm dyslexic. It's 189, and now 189 should be on the left side of the page.
It is?
Okay, John is good, but I thought I got a photographic memory, man. My shit is on flip. That's why nigga can't lie to me. Nigga, I saw you. I saw you at 5 o'clock on my watch. I had on my vest. I was wearing a red shirt and blue jeans. And you stand on the corner of Duval Street and can't get it right on a Thursday at goddamn 5 o'clock, motherfucker. And you was wearing a goddamn white tee and some baggy goddamn pants, motherfucker, and some Reeboks that day. Red Reeboks. Fuck out of here. I see you. Okay, 198. 189. Let's go.
Okay. The Nubian Creed, Allah pulsates and vibrates. In this section, Mr. Phillips, it exceeds your comprehension. You claim to understand Allah and his attributes, but you obviously haven't sought out how Allah began the source of his creation. You stated on page 29 that ISSA describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sounds. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the 25th and the 35th octave, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Between the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound.
Let's stop right there, real quick. Now, I just want to make a point, real quick, which has nothing to do with what the fuck I'm about to say, but I'm about to say it any fucking way. Rewind that back about the cosmic rays, and then I'll tell y'all something.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua.
Hey, stop right there. Okay, now is that the second? How many times cosmic rays was mentioned? Because I only caught it twice. Is it mentioned prior to that?
I'm looking.
Okay, fine. Okay, now y'all know that there's two types of situations going on. One is cosmic rays, and the other one is electric power. Y'all familiar with those two? In between the cosmic rays and electric power, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what cosmic rays are, right? Like X-rays, ultraviolet rays, and shit like that, rays, okay? Gamma rays and all of that. The other one is electric power. That comes from your television waves, radio waves, and all the rest of the goddamn shit. Microwaves and blah, 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 okay? I just want to show you that. Anyway, back to the cosmic rays. Now, it is said earlier this week or last week that the extraterrestrials that live in the center of the earth, an article came out too, follow me closely, said that the aliens or the extraterrestrials are able to live off of the cosmic rays, live and survive off of it now, okay? Which means that there is a serious shift. Prior to that, they must have been living off of the electric power, like your waves, your radio waves, your television waves, your microwaves, and I can't remember what all the other waves are.
X-rays?
Would it be X-rays? Those are rays, honey, not waves.
Rays. Got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay, but cosmic rays are all that: ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, X-rays, and goddamn, I think infrared or some old shit, infrared rays or some old goddamn shit like that. So now they're able to live off of straight cosmic rays. Even the extraterrestrials in the center of the planet Earth and some that come and come up to the surface are able to live off just the goddamn cosmic rays. That's powerful, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Very. Wow.
And the article said they can survive off of that shit. And now that's interesting because they're telling you motherfuckers that you won't be able to survive with the ultraviolet rays. But because of the electromagnetic grid and the electromagnetic field that's going on, and with the electron, proton, electron that your cells are transforming into, you are able to live off of ultraviolet rays, all the cosmic rays. Okay? Anyway, let's get to Hua. Go back to that last statement about Hua and the cosmic rays. Listen closely now.
Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound Hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source, which represents the names of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, and it has in parentheses be. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad.
Stop right there. Say that again and say it with your chest for these slow ass motherfuckers. Rewind that part.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad. A-T.
Okay, it's the manifestation of what? What is Adadat? The manifestation of what, Balat?
The essence of Allah.
The essence of Allah. Stop right there. Now, the essence, which means would be in Allah, right? That which is in Allah, right? That which is in Allah is Ad-Adat, right?
Right.
Okay. Or the essence is basically, we can say, the genetic makeup of Allah is Ad-Adat. Now, my question is, what is Ad-Adat? Keep reading. Or who is Ad-Adat? Keep reading. Watch this.
This essence signifies that he is what he is. Ad-Adat, Da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Stop right there. What the fuck is it again?
Ad-Da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Now stop. Now, there is a thing called pre-creation. Anything that's pre-creation has already existed. You understand? That which already exists, and that is Ad-Hadat. And what is Ad-Hadat again? The feminine what?
All things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Coon, Kawoon. Let's go. Tell me more about this feminine chick.
Ad-Da'at is possessed by the who.
Stop. She's possessed by who?
The who. D-H-U-W, which is masculine.
She's possessed by what? Spell it.
D-H-U-W, the who.
Duh.
Which is masculine.
Duh. Possessed by duh. And who is duh? He gonna tell your ass in a minute.
Duh is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul.
Stop.
This is.
Stop. Break it down. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Stop. Bring it back. Bring it back. Go back to Adat again. Get it in your head.
Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine.
Which is masculine.
Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I.
I'm.
Hua, I'm.
Okay. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hua is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else. That he and whatever else, duh, or Hua is possessing Adat.
Adat.
Okay, let's go back to the Allah. Let's take it slow again. Balat on the Adat. Take it back to Allah, though. This is very important. Okay. Take it back to the Allah part about that Allah shit.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, let's rewind it one more time. Let's get it in our heads, you worshipers.
All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Wait a minute. Talk about this man mentioning something about the light or Allah and something about his heart. Rewind that part back.
Okay, you want me to go back to the top with Philip's question?
No. I want you to go back to the man mentioning Allah with his tongue and his heart.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur.
What does that mean? What is he saying there?
That you just can't say the words. You have to feel them. They have to come from your heart.
Right. So rewind it back to that sentence right before that part of the tongue and the heart and all of that.
Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. Essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua is, which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbayat, also known as the Ayin principle.
The Ayin principle.
The eye of the heart is the Kut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
You want to keep going? But I had a question.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Adat is possessed by Du,
Hua,
which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. Okay, I'm not grasping that right now. Maybe it'll take a minute.
Okay, well, first, let's go back then. Let's go back to when he first explained to Bilal Phillips about the vibration of Allah and the pulsation of Allah in order to get it.
Okay. So he said, the Bilal said, Issa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sound. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the
19th octave, you know what that means, right? Whose ears and hearts are open. You know the 19th octave, right? In other words, most people can only hear what the fuck is right in their ear.
Ear, right.
Like right in there. They can't hear distance.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They can probably hear outside. You know what I'm saying? If they're in the house, okay? But they can't hear the traffic 2 miles from the house. They can't hear horn blow. See, we can hear that dog barking right now, right?
Dog barking.
But that dog is probably either in goddamn Milledgeville, Georgia, or goddamn what that the crazy nigga name, Antichrist in Philadelphia. So we just heard that dog barking. That would be considered like distance in octaves from 19 or on into 72 to 84 octaves, like far. Like sometimes you can hear far.
Right.
And sometimes you can't. Like, and I explain this. There are times where you hear a song in your head. You think it's in your head. No, somebody is playing that song because sound travels. And that person has been playing that song in another state, and you can hear it. And all of a sudden, you got that song in your head. It came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Songs just don't pop up like that. Sound travels.
Okay, got it.
Okay, that's your 87 and 72. Okay, where we at? That 18th octave? Let's go.
Okay, between the 25th and the 35th octaves, heat is being generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Okay, what octave produce light? At what number again? This is very important because we're about to get into the Nur.
Okay, cosmic rays manifest with
No,
energy.
no, that's not what I asked. What octave produce light?
Oh, I'm sorry. The 49th octave.
The 49th
produces light.
octave, because at one point it produced heat, and then on to the 49th octave, it starts to produce light, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay, now at the 49th octave, what happens?
Cosmic rays manifest.
There we go.
When, okay.
Now you enter cosmic rays.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 74th and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source which represents the name of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, be. Okay, so it's really no such thing as feelings in the way we interpret them. It's really just octave levels or energy and things of that nature that we are experiencing, but we're calling them feelings.
Well, feelings is a sense. It works on your senses.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Taste, hear, touch, feel, that type of shit. So most people operate on the sense of feelings, on what they feel. And all of that is based on vibration.
Okay. Maybe
you know what I'm saying? It goes right back to the octaves.
Okay. Understood. Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source, Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Now stop now. You see that? Did you peep that? He will not be what?
Given the light.
And where is the light at on the octave?
The light is at the 49th octave.
At the 49th octave, which means that's why he always say you want to speed up your vibration.
Yeah.
Yeah. In order to get to that light, it don't matter whether you confess with your tongue or not. Allah, 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 or the 99 attributes of Allah, doesn't matter. But you will have to speed up to that vibration to even get to the 49th octave where you can receive the light. That means you will have to heat up first.
You got to heat up.
Yeah, you got to heat up. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to the part. Unless the man, blah, 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 he will not receive the light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light.
And it doesn't matter because where he vibrates at, where his tones at, tones and vibration are based upon octaves levels. So it doesn't matter what the fuck a motherfucker say. If his tones is not reaching the octave of 49th and his vibratory level is not vibrating at the 49th, he still won't receive the light.
Okay.
He can't get to the electric power, to the cosmic rays side. That's where the cosmic rays kick in at.
Right.
Right? At what level does the cosmic rays kick in at on the octave?
They manifest between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Right. And the nigga got to get to the 49th first.
Just to get the light. Yep.
Just to get the light and then to travel on to the next octave of the what? The 84th?
For the cosmic rays, between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Yes. And absolutely. And what else?
Okay.
Go back to the nigga can't get that light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see that? Because that light is electrifying. So it starts to change the body and the heart, change the cells, all the way down to the cellular level. That light will come in and change its whole composition, transform them into a whole light being. You ain't got no choice but to be transformed at that point, motherfucker. If you can reach the 49th octave, what's next?
Wow. Okay. And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. The essence
of Allah, which is called Adat. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes.
Say that part one more time.
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat.
The manifestation, Nur. Is that what he's saying? Nur.
Yes.
The light.
And Nur. Yes.
Yeah, the light. Or this light. this light is the manifestation of Allah, right? Is the essence of Allah, which is the manifestation of Ad-Hadat. What did it say? What the fuck is it?
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that He is what He is. Adat are the
so when a motherfucker gets to the point of Allah, notice that how he switched from He into Allah. See, Allah is not goddamn Allah. Allah raised up, a man or a female raised up to become Allah by reaching the 49th octave on up to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Where at that point he reached the essence. He gets the essence at this point. Do you see how this shit go? Do you understand the steps that it takes to even be in Allah or to be called in Allah? Go back. Let's rewind it back to where homeboy has to be able to get there first, because this is where you become Allah.
And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light, and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see, man has to be transformed first at the 49th octave to even become this that coming up next, Allah.
Right.
Let's go.
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that He is what He is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Huwa, which is He. Huwa is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit and personality, or I. Huwa is, which is He, and which is and. Together they mean He and whatever else.
And whatever else.
This is called...
And once you get to the 84th, or 72, on to the 84th, or whatever around that, you become Allah. And at that point, the essence, the light is the manifestation of the essence of Allah. And that essence is Ad-Hadat.
Yeah.
You see?
I get it.
But what happens there? That motherfucker gets the spirit and the soul.
And the soul. Yep.
You see how this shit works? Go back to the right before the part, before the spirit and the soul pops up. For whoever reached this level.
Okay. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Huwa, which is He. Huwa is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality, or I. Huwa is which is He and which is and. Together they mean He and whatever else. This is called Kutbiyat, also known as the Ayn principle. The eye of the heart is the Kut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts. One, the heart which we know that expresses our sentiments and passions. Two, the inner heart, which is by far greater. It is an inverted heart that points back to Allah. Between it and the physical heart swings the pendulum of existence, surrounded by the 99 elements and the 99 names of Allah. El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul.
That's how you become a living soul and not just a living spirit. Once you get there. Rewind that part right back again about the equip.
El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul. This was and is the life, which becomes the link of the etheric tie. Thus, El-Kut represents the umbilical cord to He. This is why so many Sufis stay in constant dhikr to Allah. This is one of the Sufi chants. O He who is, O He who is, O He whom no one knows what himself is, save himself. The Sufi knows that to praise Allah and worship will illuminate his spirit and help him to communicate with his inner senses. These are the things that you have no knowledge of, Bilal. This is why you question my teachings.
All right. That's why you question my teachings.
Okay, and then it goes on to another question.
Okay, we can stop there for 1 second, though. Anybody got any, I heard you say, Atun.
Is
that you?
Yeah, Antichrist.
Oh, Antichrist. I should have known the devil would say, Okay. Why you say, Antichrist?
It was just kind of profound. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening. I'm like, okay. at the same time I'm trying to understand what that meant. So I'm just analyzing it.
Right, absolutely. Okay, so you're trying to make sense of it or understand it. That's why I like to go over it over again. Basically, we are not supposed to stay the same. When people say whatever you do don't change, you are supposed to change. Because the only way you will actually be Allah is that you have to raise up your vibrations. See, monotheistic gives us one God. Monotheistic religions is one God, right? But there are many Allahs, because we know that God is a plural word, more than one. So in order to raise your vibration, you can tell that the Sufis, as he mentioned, don't want to goddamn be a man in the order of Sufi they whole fucking life. They want to raise up to the 49th octave and receive the goddamn light, to move on to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Remember, the saying is no man is greater than Allah.
I'm with you. Okay, I'm feeling that.
So you ain't nothing until you become Allah.
That's right. I'm feeling that.
You ain't shit. You then at that point inherit the 99 elements or the 99 names of Allah plus one. Absolutely. And the light nor possess your body. However, only Allah knows that the essence of Allah is the feminine, that which existed since eternity. And that Ad-Hadat is possessed by Hua. So when they say Allah or Hua, he who he is, they've just reached Ad-Hadat, because that's the only way they can possess it. That's the only way they can become Allah. And he is in her, as it is said. He possessed her. He possessed Ad-Hadat, Duh, or Hua. Strong, ain't it?
Yes.
That's powerful. That's why he starts off with saying exist, right? Kun fa'akun, exist.
Right.
Be. The only way that you can speak something into existence like that, unless you are Allah. You just speak that shit and it happens. It exists. Because now it is wrapped by Ad-Hadat, who is possessed with Hua. Be, and it will be. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes, real strong. Wow.
Which is the feminine what? It's the feminine what? What the fuck that is? The feminine of what?
Hold on 1 second. Okay, Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Whatever they may be that have existed from eternity.
Pre-creation, like you mentioned before.
Pre-creation, which means it already was here. It already existed. In order for you to create something, you have to take something that has already been here to create it. And that's the feminine. Ad-Hadat are the things which are feminine, that's been here or existed from eternity. That's strong right there, ain't it?
That's strong. Hell yeah.
How did we end up getting on this? Oh, I know how we got on this topic. Because like I said, it wouldn't surprise me that the 24 elders, be it all 24 or be it 6 of them or be it 1 of them, would take the seat as a female.
Right.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I understand the initiation process. Because everybody is tested and tried and tested and tried it. Now let me explain why I say everybody. Because the 24 elders does not stand on 1 foot.
Right.
They ain't using one side of their fucking brain. Like, let me goddamn initiate nothing other than men. They ain't fucking stupid. You understand? They ain't about my brother's keepers. They gotta make sure they cover all sides, all angles, if they are angels. They don't just they don't just use one hand, they use both hands. That's why all of them is tested. Male and female is tested and tried and tested and tried. And whoever is proven worthy at that point, they take the seat of one of the 24 elders. Male or female, it doesn't matter. But you can tell during that day and time where the 24 elders are shown, like in the tablets, you could tell that, yeah, them bitches was tested too, but they didn't pass the test. You know what I'm saying? Adafa passed it. Hello. Who is Enoch? Became Matarun. Nusku passed it, which is a male, and became Gabriel. Okay? They cheat a little bit, I can't lie. They cheat a little bit. The 24 elders. They cheat. They go and seed women here and hope that their child on earth takes the seat so they can have a successor like that. They cheat a little bit. They go into mortal women. They do that, and they bet. They put all their money on them than some mortal man and some mortal woman having sex and giving birth to a child. But they still don't lean on the left side, neither the right. They stay in the center and still test that child, whether they got their blood in it or not, right? Because there are some people on this planet that may not come from a royal bloodline that end up inheriting the royalty or the inheritance of a royal family. They end up getting it, like the servant in the vineyard. Remember that?
Right.
They're made equal to the sons of the king or the Adonai, the servant itself. Powerful, ain't it?
Very, very.
But
wow.
like I said, that shit wouldn't surprise me that it's a female Atun that everybody is saying that's coming to them in the form of the angelic being or the Anunnaki Gabriel. It wouldn't surprise me, darling.
Yeah, because it said whatever they be. So it could be male or female, but it's still feminine, right?
Well, whatever they may be could be whatever the fuck it is. But what I'm saying is that what made me get you to read that, and thank you again for being patient with me, but was based on the 24 elder seat, and one of them is Gabriel.
Okay, gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? And the brother, he said that a brother was speaking, said that the angel Gabriel came to him, and it was in the form of a woman. And we take it all the way back to Ad-Hadat. That's why I said it wouldn't surprise me. But prior to the images of the 24 elders, the images of the 24 elders that you see in the book, they are not the same 24 elders that exist right now.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? But the name is still there, the seats of the 24 elders. Gabriel, Uriel, Kakael, Zolza, Imhotep, Sandalphon, Sansananda, as y'all know him by, Yanun, you know what I'm saying? All the rest of the little motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But those are just seats. That's why it's called the Order of Zadok, which is an order that man and females are initiated into, but only one make it to the seat. It kind of fuck you up if y'all ever saw Kingsman. Remember Kingsman? Remember the Kingsman, the Secret Service? How many of y'all got fucked up? I already knew that bitch was gonna be the fucking one. I already knew that fucking female was gonna be goddamn initiated in the order of the Secret Service, the Kingsman. I said this bitch is gonna get that shit.
I gotta see that one. I didn't.
Yeah, and it was I think two or one other bitch in that motherfucker, 2 or 3 other bitches, but a whole bunch of niggas, males. But it was one bitch that was initiated, that was chosen, because she passed all the fucking tests.
All the tests, yep.
I could see that one.
She was tested and tried, proven fucking worthy, and they chose her ass. It makes sense to me. They showing y'all that shit. They are showing you all that shit in Hollywood too, that it's about the fucking woman. Not the women, but the woman. Like the God, like the Allah, motherfucker. Like the one, motherfucker. They keep showing y'all that shit. That's some crazy shit. They know it's a new administration headed by the 90 goddamn motherfuckers. It's time. That's why they keep showing you that shit. Powerful, ain't it?
Very.
That's why it wouldn't surprise me that you know what I'm saying, that now this is just off of Hollywood though. And I don't really base my life off of Hollywood or, you know what I'm saying, my perception on what's going on. But a big but. But doing the but. Ow. Ow. Doing the but it seems that how the way that the nature of things are working, that women are passing their test. This is one thing I said, which was kind of good for the homosexuality to come in. You know what I'm saying? Because more men would be more interested in men, and so that we can continue to pass our tests, basically with flying colors without being distracted. That's why I always say this is a good thing, but the flip side of a good thing is a bad thing, that bitches will still flunk their fucking test. they would still flunk it because there's a bunch of bitches out there that likes to eat pussy and play with them with the sex force as well. So anyway, you understand? That's why only one make it.
If you only knew the power of the dark side.
There are relics that predate the universe itself. What lies within her appears to be one of them. The 9 realms are not eternal. They had a dawn as they will have a dusk. But before that dawn, the baddest bitch in El Cologne reigned absolute and unchallenged. Dawn, Nicoleone, made a weapon out of that darkness, and it was called the ether. While the other relics often appear as stones, the baddest bitch in El Cologne is fluid and ever-changing. It changes matter into dark matter. It seeks out host bodies, drawing strength from their life force. Dawn, Nicoleone, sought to use the ether's power to return the universe to one of darkness. Darkness. Darkness.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak.
Long before the birth of light, there was darkness. And from that darkness came the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Millennia ago, the most ruthless of their kind, Dawn, Nicoleone, sought to transform our universe back into one of eternal night. Such evil was possible through the power of the ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak. It is your destiny. You have failed me the last time and time.
Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Dawn, Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Dawn, Nicoleone.
You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are beacon.
Yeah, the darkness is once again visible, niggas. You know what time it is. You've tuned in to WGAG Radio at this time for one reason only, to hear the greatest voice transmitting throughout cyberspace. You know who she is, the Sublime Oracle, the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Yeah, it's time for the Dawn Nicoleone Show.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Your thoughts betrayed you. Your powers are weak. So you've chosen to die here. Expect no mercy. There is no escape. You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are weak. I will destroy you. Triple darkness is your destiny. Do not fight your fate. You are beaten. You have wasted my time. This is the end. You have yet to master the way of the Force. Don't underestimate the power of the Force. Give yourself to the dark side. It is useless to resist. Do not resist. Unwise. This is the end. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. Do you now understand the power of the dark side? But it ends here.
Now give it up for the baddest bitch in El Cologne, Dawn, Nicoleone.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just want to masturbate to the aftermath.
Adoro chocolate guapa viva mol El Cologne. Ania fia shuk shell El Cologne. Wakola shuk isu fini. Anu farugan shell El Cologne. Wa El Cologne isu farugan shell me. Ania wahid ma'a El Cologne. Wa El Cologne isu wahid ma'ani. Ania kilu and jigu kama farugan shell El Cologne. Waku kama farugan. Ani akilu akwenu ko dik ani akilu fi El Cologne. Kama kafiza isu fia amadu fi El Cologne. Ania kabaha wagud El Cologne isu ania. El Cologne yakilu ani akilu. El Cologne Yatnalu, Annie, Abnalu.
I am in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do.
There we go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show, baby. New time is 9 p.m. I already know y'all know that. Great day to everybody tuning in to the Don Nicoleone Show this shadow. Special shout out to everybody on the call lines. I dropped the link over there on Lockdown Radio again, and in the after party if you want to do the direct connect thing. Its call-in number is 425-569-5274. Hit the one button if you want to talk. Gotta show some love to everybody over there in the after party, man. Great day. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. Zena been on it forever. Zena, keep that thing jumping, man. Thank you again, Zena. I don't know where you at, though, but I hope all is well with you, man. One time for Bar L is in the building. Baruch. But I need to get to know you, sweetheart. I do. I really need to get to know you, man. I got to find out, you know what I'm saying, what ship you landed on from and where did you come from and all that type of shit. You know, we got to figure Bar out. I know two things about your ass. One, damn, what was it again? Okay, one, you laugh at everything. And two, you're a good nigga. Good nigga, for those who don't know what a good nigga is. Good nigga is, nigga that feels obligated to help a female in her situation, regardless if she got a nigga or not. He just come on through, you know, that type of shit. But he ain't helped us yet, Neff. Let's put that on record. This motherfucker ain't took no mic when the mic drop. He disappears, you know what I'm saying? He can't hang a little long. Well, we know he can't keep it up. Most niggas who be looking out for bitches can't keep it up long. You know that, okay? It be them dirty ass niggas, man. They can goddamn fuck all night. I don't get it. Them dirty piece of shit ass motherfuckers. Them depriving a woman ass nigga. They goddamn. This motherfucker there goddamn bitch like, I know he do me wrong and shit, girl, but the motherfucker ain't so good. I know I should leave that nigga over there so good and shit. Everybody done told me, God done told me, if I had a dream, God came to me, told her. I was watching the movie and they got them saying it on the movie and shit. And then I already know all this, man. I just don't know how to goddamn do it. Great day, She-Dot Mechanic. What's up, babe? Special shout out to the one and only Miss Hudson, wherever you at, boo. Y'all already know, one of the baddest bitches I know, man. Y'all give it up for Nefertiti surviving the game. Nimrod, what up, boo? If y'all missed Hot Damn Politics over there on Lockdown Radio, I ain't gonna say you need your ass kicked, but it's archived. It was fucking awesome. We enjoyed it in the after party and on our home. Well, I'm going to say our honeycomb hideout and our home base, and that's blogtalkradio.com/WGAG-radio. You can actually check it out up until it gets about 1 o'clock. Basically headed into like the 5th hour, and so on Blog Talk, it don't record it, but we still get to be on the line talking for hours and hours. So yeah, great show too, Nefertiti, man. Nef is doing the behold the pale horse. Is it beheld or behold? One of them motherfuckers, behold. And Jesus said unto his disciples, behold. I think it's behold the pale horse. Yeah, behold the pale horse. And not just that, that was like later on for those that need to know it. You know what I'm saying? That was like maybe the 12 o'clock hour Eastern Standard Time. But from 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time up until, let's say, 11:30, 12, midnight, you don't want to miss that shit. There's a lot of shit, lot of information, man, just in case. Even if you knew it already, it's okay. Even if you never knew it, it's okay. But it was some good fucking information, man. Her and Mr. Lowry, man. Great day, Lowry, wherever the fuck you at, man. Special shout out to Sugar P in the building. Great day, Mama P. Hope all is well with you. You still with that old nigga? When you gonna get you a young man? Sugar P, you still fucking with that old nigga you found in Alabama some goddamn well? Or maybe that's my auntie. Oh, shit, fuck. I get confused. Oh, you ain't, yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna last. Shit don't last no more, baby. Shit don't last no more. These motherfuckers fucked up, Sugar P. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? He left your ass. He ran out and left you. You ain't had that goddamn whip appeal. You had that whip appeal, Sugar P. Come on, tell us about it. You ain't got that good pussy. You ain't got that good. Oh, you went jabbed. And that nigga did? Oh, hell yeah. Cut that motherfucker off. And want to put that shit in you. What did he end up getting, like the Pfizer, Moderna, or goddamn the corner store jab? What the fuck he get? Because, you know, Pfizer keep a check on everybody, especially if a man is jabbed and he have a sex with an unjabbed woman and shit. They got to monitor that bitch because he done spread it something to her. That's in the Pfizer, whatever the fuck I just said. Pfizer protocol. I quote that every day. Just want to let y'all know. I'll never forget that Pfizer protocol. So this ain't about your mama, Twank. This is about Sugar P. Goddamn. My mama talked to me today, and I was like, she was going to get another fucking booster. Like, mama, you ain't have enough fucking booster, broad. Goddamn, right. It must be an addiction. Must be something in that motherfucker. Must be semen. Must be semen in that bitch mixed with a little bit of cinnamon and nutmeg or something. Must be like how them tattoos be and shit. You got to get another one. You want another one. You want another one and another one. And I don't know. It must be something in that shit. Must be an addiction or something. I have no idea. I'm just guessing right about now. Oh well. So which one she getting, Twain? What she been getting? Which one? Moderna, Johnson & Johnson, Pfizer, the corner store shot. Which one she getting, baby? Great day to you too as well. J1, J Jizzle in the building. Great day, J Jizzle. The JJ. Girl, she getting the JJ. Oh my God. Oh, no. You know, that shit played out, man. You know that, right? That shit played out. Why she getting another one for? She just wanting to get one? Did you ask her why? You just want to get one? You know what I'm saying? Or did they tell you? They told you to get another one? Or you want another one? She said she was going on a cruise in August. Oh, for real? And the doctor says it time. Oh my God. Oh, my goodness. She believes in science. You're not supposed to believe in science. You're supposed to fact check science. Science is all theories, just like religion. It's make-believe. It's theories. Poor thing. Anyway, shush. I wonder why her children all fucked up. Anyway, I'm moving on. The fruit don't fall far from the tree. God damn. Fruit don't fall far from the tree. None of your business. What's up, babe? All right, humans, I'm about to cross the street over here to Lockdown Radio. Show some love to everybody. That's the YouTube channel, Lockdown Radio again. You know, we stream into this bitch from Blog Talk Radio, WGAG Radio. Essential Exmoor, great day. I gotta, look, please remind me to send you the link. I keep fucking forgetting until I see your ass. I gotta send you the link. I rarely go check WGAG Radio email, let alone my own emails and shit like that. I don't even go on my emails. I don't even check my mailboxes, nigga. Like shit. The post lady, whatever the fuck she is, she just what's that shit called? Get the bin. I wait until the bitch get the bin and put it all in a rubber band and then drop it on my goddamn doorstep. Like, you know, I don't even check that shit. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm unstable, man. I don't. Ugh. So help me out, Essential. Great day to you, though. Help me out and remind me, like, you know, right before the show go off, come to the after party real quick, bitch. Give me the goddamn honey. Give me the motherfucking honey, bitch. Break yourself. Yeah, all you gotta do is say, give me the goddamn honey, bitch. Stop bullshitting. And I can drop the honey link. I promise. I give it to you. Great day also to my man, I Be That I Am. LGOG is in the building. Great day, baby. L, you been working out, sweetheart? You know I don't like them fat. Unless they rich. Gotta be rich as fuck for me to like them fat. You gotta goddamn, you feel me? Your bank account got to be the size of your or the weight of your motherfucker. Got to be big. Got to be big like your belly and shit. So I got an update on Nick Cannon when Keenan, I think Kel ex-wife said she caught Nick Cannon in the bed and shit. And Nick Cannon was wearing her cheerleading outfit. You know what I'm talking about? Well, I got an update. That nigga, Nick Cannon said, man, I wasn't really wearing her cheerleading outfit, man. I was wearing a cheerleading outfit. Nick Cannon, okay, yep. I got a fucking Nick Cannon. My goddamn, New York Post even posted that shit. All right, so Nick Cannon, they said Nick Cannon issued a response to the allegation made by Kel Mitchell's ex-wife that she found him in the bed. What you gonna respond to? Come on. Nick Cannon was slow to respond to the scandalous accusations made by Taisha Hampton in a TikTok video that went fucking viral this week. And she claimed she found her ex-husband, Nick Cannon, in the bed, blah, blah, blah. Let me find a response. Let me find what he said. Not trying to be funny, but I didn't see a denial. Damn, let me find it. Why, where the fuck is this shit at? Let me see. Cannon took to a social media on Wednesday, that was yesterday, a ball alert, yep, probably had a big ear of corn, a bunch of orange sodas, blah, blah, blah. Nick's response wasn't very convincing, but it does explain his increasingly promiscuous behavior, men who are in denial. Where the fuck is his response? Commented under a baller. Read one. Let me see. Commented under the baller report. Why they just didn't give me this shit? Nick Cannon responded to the allegations. Nick Cannon commented under, but what the fuck he say? Nick Cannon wrote in the comment referencing, where's the fuck is the comment? Yep, probably had the big ear of corn, a bunch of orange soda, and a couple of kids' choice awards up our asses too. That's what he responded. And laughing about the shit. That's what he responded. That's what he said. No wonder I couldn't goddamn, what the fuck? No wonder, what the hell? That's his response, y'all. In a 7-second clip, you can definitely be blinded by love, blah, blah, blah. Well, that's it. That was his response. I knew it was, ain't I'm psychic twain. Ain't I'm psychic. Ain't I'm psychic, tell the truth. Remember I said his response was, and I made up my own shit. Well, yeah, see, that shit. This nigga talking about ears of corn up our asses, too, and a whole bunch of other shit. We had a great time, Children's Choice Awards and shit. I don't fucking... Great day, boss lady, young, black, and ambitious in the building. I knew it. There you go. Nigga, you can't deny it. You a straight faggot. You don't want to... Goddamn, all them niggas flaming, man. You don't make it this goddamn long. And in Hollywood, nigga, if you ain't flaming, the fuck? Yep, that's it. Let me close up out of this bullshit. That's it. Now, y'all remember when Neff told us, maybe on a Tuesday, I think, that, what's her name? Cardi B and Offset. And I think it was Cardi B that made the statement, according to Neff, that they got an open relationship or some old shit. And she can fuck girls and he can fuck both or some shit like that. Anybody remember Neff saying that Tuesday? Well, anyway, it has been said that according to Media Takeout, though, it said that Cardi B posted a video on Twitter in which she appeared to be flirting with a woman. She suggested that she planned on taking the woman home with her, some more shit like that, and apparently called Offset during the video to get permission to bring the bitch on, right? So Cardi explained to the fans that she had her aunt babysitting her kids while she celebrated her new album, Hot Shit, featuring Kanye West and Lil Durk. Anyway, so Cardi explained she and Offset had an open relationship and didn't mind her stepping out as long as it's with a woman, so that's not considering cheating. My husband liked that shit, so she said. So when Cardi fans were shook, her friends were not, though. This has been going on for quite some time. So at the end of the motherfucking day, word on the street is, them motherfuckers ain't even together. Okay? Which, of course, I've always been against Cardi with, you know, that nigga there. But who the fuck am I, right? Yeah. So, yeah. I think that's it, man. I'm trying to figure out. But obviously, I think they're saying that, you know, they ain't together. Ain't together. Yeah, or some old shit. Yeah. Well, on the market, I guess means what? Like, you know, it's open, I reckon, but hey, who knows? This is the most sickest shit going on around this motherfucker. You hear me? I'm about to say this. Cardi B and Offset is T.I. and Tiny. They trick off with bitches and men. They the new T.I. and Tiny and shit, man. I'm finished. I'm done. All right? So that's that. Yeah, man, they T.I. and Tiny, man. New T.I. and Tiny. Yeah. All right, so Eric Holder Jr., he been charged for, I think, killing, what his name? Was that Nipsey? I think he was found guilty and all that type of shit. You feel me? He found guilty for killing Nipsey. I'm not into the whole Nipsey shit. Ooh, he got his ass beat in jail, though. How they take the picture of this nigga like that, posing for the camera? Shout out to the Latino man that beat the brakes off of Eric Holder. Rest in peace, Nipsey. It's interesting that the nigga name is Eric Holder, which is a popular name, and Nipsey Hussle, Nipsey Russell is a popular fucking name. I think it's all a scam, but everybody else, you know, hey, believe what you want to believe. I just find that shit interesting, man. Like, are you fucking kidding me, man? You fucking kidding me. Yeah. And I would tell you this, but I said it before. So I'm going to remind y'all what Don said for all the newcomers that's been listening to the Don Nicoleone show forever how long. But newcomers, not the regulars. But boss lady, you ain't never heard Don say this shit. Because I think I was in Georgia when that Nipsey Hussle shit happened. Don Nicoleone said Nipsey Hussle is a goddamn female to male transgender. That's what she said. She sure fucking. Oh, damn, Bar, how long you been goddamn? Damn, nigga, how long you been checking me out then? I know you recall. Yeah, I said that shit. Y'all antennas went up a little bit. Some of y'all could wrap your mind around it, right? Some of y'all started to study that shit and figure shit out. Not only that, he an Arab, a Hindu. You know what I'm saying? But it's another motherfucker. Yeah, they played y'all, man. But anyway, that type of shit. So that's that. Leave it like that. I ain't saying shit else better. Okay? Man, you know I be looking at them nigga titties, man, and the cut underneath they damn titty line and shit. I be looking at everything. You feel me? I look at everything. I do. You got to. I'm a scientist that don't believe a goddamn thing, and I have to do thorough inspection or investigation or that type of stuff. I'm down. No. No. And I'm going to tell you something else. Some of you bitches here, I know y'all hold promiscuous. So I'm going to tell you, when that nigga drop his pants, turn the light on and make sure ain't no thigh meat. He ain't got no cut on the side of his thigh or some old shit. You better thorough investigate. You hear me? You better thorough motherfucking investigate. You better go in that nigga medicine cabinet, all types of goddamn shit, in his man purse, whatever the fuck that shit is. You better go all through that motherfucking shit, because you're going to fuck around and find some goddamn testosterone pills. But then again, you come to my house, you're going to find some testosterone pills too. Twain, I'm taking testosterone. Did you know that? Twain, did you know I'm taking testosterone? Huh? I'm taking testosterone, boo. No? Oh, you did know? You proud of me? Are you proud of me? Are you proud of your cult leader? You always. Look, Zena ain't proud. Zeno's a sick human, man. She's just so emotional. But I come to find out that when I looked up the food though, all the food that increases testosterone levels or help produce testosterone, that's the shit I'm eating anyway. Strawberries, which I don't like, but there's it's a smoothie, just strawberries and bananas, and it leans you quicker. So yeah, but the strawberries in it, whole bunch of other shit, broccoli and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, pull it up and find out. Say food they got testosterone in it and shit. Only thing I need to add to my diet is how do you call it? Magnesium and zinc. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not a pill popper. But I might have to go on and cop me some zinc pills and shit like that, because that enhances testosterone. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. But yeah, so something else too. Oh, pomegranate. Pomegranate and is it blueberry? Anybody know if it's pomegranate or blueberry? Well, interesting enough too, just an update to you, Twain. I went and copped that Celsius heat from Amazon. And thank Mike D. Look at my nigga Mike looking out for Don. You want this to get that chiseled ass stomach, don't you? Want me going to get that 6-pack and put it in your face. He helping me out. Berries. So interesting enough, the Celsius heat that I got is blueberry and pomegranate. So that should also increase my testosterone levels. Like, I gotta turn this shit to motherfucking muscle, man. This is some whole shit here. I am a scientist in the lab all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? Striving to figure out what's gonna work. You know what I'm saying? What's gonna goddamn work, boo? You feel me? You gotta be, especially when you're on the mission, man. When you're on the mission or something, man, you have to just experiment, put some compounds together, man, some metals and some alkaline and, all that type of shit. You have to just figure this shit out. You do. You have to figure it out. So do the heat work better than regular, than the regular? It don't. I don't know. I can't tell you. But I noticed that this is a pomegranate and blueberry that I'm drinking right now. I've been sipping on it since, however the fuck the day is, since about 4 o'clock. I've been sipping on it since 4. What time is it? 9 o'clock. I've been sipping on this bitch for 5 hours. But I'll tell you one thing. This particular heat, for anybody that's fucking with heat, Celsius right now, but the heat brand, the heat label, or whatever the fuck it is, this bitch enhance your performance or boost your endurance. And so I will tell you this, though. Since I don't know, maybe this is my 3rd day on it. What's the day? The first pack came on Sunday. So they Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, so I drink a can a day because it's huge. It's a 16-ounce can. That motherfucker that big. So what did they Thursday? This is my 4th day. So I will tell you this, though. My body is so amped the fuck up, but I just don't feel like working out. So what I do in the gym, I do like a minimum, like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, or no less than 30. And when I tell you, once the 30 minutes is up, or 25 minutes is up, or 20 minutes is up, or working out, twang, I'm like, what the fuck? I still want to go some more. Like that type of shit. And then I'd be like, man, fuck that shit. I'd be like, man, fuck that shit. The body wants more, but I'm just like, man, I ain't got fuck that shit. I want some more too, but I don't feel like doing some more. And so that shit is, though. And it's been like that, like since Monday, I ain't do shit. I think yesterday I did. Yeah, yesterday was Tuesday, right? Say yes for the hell of it, okay? Please don't say Wednesday. Just say yes, Don. Just say yes. Yesterday was Tuesday, okay? Please say yes. Somebody, okay, thank you. All right, so yeah. So yesterday was Tuesday and shit. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and today it feels like I turned up the volume. For real. On the heat, though. You know what I'm saying? I was impressed with myself. You know what I'm saying? And another thing. I feel like a Christian thinking that all I need to do is pray and God would answer my prayers. This is the most worst fucking mentality on the planet, I swear. You too, Twain. I do. I feel like a fucking Christian, knowing I know that I have to do my part, right? Knowing I know that I have to do my part, like not 1% of my part and let God do 90. Stupid shit like that, like a fucking Christian. Not 50% of my part and let God do the other 50. I got to do 100% of my motherfucking part. So what I'm saying is that I'm really am really what I'm supposed to be doing, and I'm not doing until I started to do it. That was straight ab workout. And I'm going to tell you, for the past week or two, since the El Soli Tablet Show on Fridays, new time, it's Friday nights at 9 p.m., for those who don't know, the laws of health, when it said that the stomach needs exercise, well, that dawned on a Friday. Said, so y'all know what that means, right? You know, just do some exercise. Just do some exercise, you know? But the stomach gonna need fucking stomach exercises. That's the shit. So I kept hearing that shit, like, in my head, like, you know, the stomach needs exercise. And no, it's not cardio. And no, it's not whatever fuck, you know, whatever you think it is, walking and all that type of shit. Bitch, that shit is ab, stomach, abdominal, core workout. That's what that motherfucker needs. I hope that helps, Twink. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And, goddamn, dog, shit. So, yeah, the point of it is I feel like a fucking Christian, still have problems, yet I'm only praying. Get it? So at the end of the fucking day, the only help is the goddamn truth. Ain't no neither. Only a fool or duck when the truth is thrown at them. And I just have been a ducking and complaining and a ducking and ducking, just like a Christian, and complaining and ducking from the goddamn truth that, bitch, you gonna have to focus. You gonna have to, if you really want this shit, you gonna have to do abs every motherfucking day, and not 5 minutes of abs, not 2 minutes of abs, not 2 rounds of abs for 30 seconds. Bitch, you got to do hours of abs. Hours of core, abdominal, stomach, all that shit. So, yeah. So, now, back to heat. Thank you, Twank, with the heat shit. So, with heat, yeah, I use the heat now only to do abs, if that helps. Not only to do abs, but to make sure I do abs. Because, when you swallow that shit, when you drink that shit, you know what I'm saying? Well, I sip. So let's say I've been sipping on that bitch for about a good 5-10 minutes or whatever, or 20. I'm already ready. It's still a full can. So, yeah, so I just make sure I'm focusing on, getting it, only hand that's going to help your ass is your own. So no more Christian mentality. So, yeah, that's what I've just been doing at the end of the day. Just abs first, period. Abs, doing abs. Walking is a habit that even the devil can't get me to break. So that's already ingrained. So now I just have to create the ab habit. Working the stomach, exercising the stomach habit. Now once I create that habit, I make sure I do that shit first. Get that out the way. You feel me? So you know how you already have a habit that can't nothing break it because you're gonna do it regardless. You don't give 2 fucks what the fuck going on. Well, that's the habit that you can do later. You know what I'm saying? You can do that later. You can do that 3-4 in the fucking morning before you lay down. That shit gonna get done regardless. It's the habit that we want to add to our life that we need to get that shit done first. So that's what was making me still complain on the Don Nicoleone show about my fucking stomach, because I was doing the habit that the devil can't even break. Can't stop me from doing. I would do that shit first, and then man, fuck that, man. I'll do the ad tomorrow. Man, fuck that shit. I'll do the ad tomorrow. And tomorrow came, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15 months later, a year later type shit. So I realized, do ab first, bitch, because the devil can't stop you from walking, and the devil can't stop you from doing strength training and all that fucking shit, because, it's 7 months now since I've been weightlifting and using weights and shit to tone the body. But the stomach, Charlotte, can you imagine a fine ass bitch with a big ass stomach? That shit don't look good. So legs all toned, my back muscle all goddamn perfect and shit, back straight, everything, man. My shoulders nice and whatever the fuck it's called, man, whatever the fuck, but here it is, this goddamn stomach sitting on the bitch lap. You know what I'm talking about? Sitting on the bitch thigh. That's a no-no. So, but the moral of the story is, if you already incorporated great habits, that shit, you can do that later. Do the new habits that you're trying to bring forth. You know what I'm saying? Because can't nobody break it. You can't even break your habits. You know what I'm saying? That's already ingrained. The good ones. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nothing bad gonna goddamn happen. So That's it, Twank. I hope that helps. Great day, Neff. Hope that helps, Twank, that do that, whatever you having a hard time, whatever you put off, knock that shit out first. That's the point. Knock that shit out first. And I want to say publicly, congratulations to Twank Star. On the Celsius, she has reached 10 miles a day. So, this bitch got there, hit that Celsius. This bitch didn't want to stop, goddamn. That's how that shit is. So, congratulations to you on your 10 miles now using Celsius, because, like I said, it boosts endurance. It wants your ass to keep going and shit. So, yeah, I'm on the beach right now, boo, and I'm sipping on this goddamn testosterone smoothie, strawberries and banana. Even though it's yesterday, 2 days old and shit, 24 hours old. I know, man. Been sitting out all day, writing and shit. I'm still sipping on it. Shit, riding, little gnats flying around the motherfucking shit. I'm just kidding. But, so yeah, I hope that helps. What up, Mike D? Yeah, baby, no matter what it is, right? Get it done first. Always do the hard part first, man. That's what a wise woman said to me always do the hard part first. But so it started to kick in because damn holy tablets, laws of health, the stomach need exercise. So yeah. So that's that. I sent you a stomach video, Twank. Did you get it? A stomach video. Yeah, but the rest of them I kept to myself. That's all I want to share. Oh, you tried most of them. Good job, boo. Good job. So that's that. So, yeah, the heat is on point. The heat. You feel me? Great day, my man Spencer Edward in the building. All right, man. We moving into the 11 o'clock hour, man. I think that's all I got for y'all as far as, bullshit with humans around the fucking world or whatever. Oh, one more. Brittany Gardner pleads guilty to drug charges, begs Russia court for mercy. I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck they know if the internet has deprived Russia and all communications is cut off from Russia. So how the fuck do these people know this shit? I am no fool. I am nobody's fucking fool. Okay? Then there was another thing with Brittany, I think. Hold on. Then there was another thing with Brittany. That she, I don't know, who gives a fuck? Yeah, right, news link and shit. News leak. Great day, B. Nicole. Hope all is well with you. Anybody named Nicole, you know you the baddest. All praises. But look here. Damn, what I was going to say. So I got a call about 2 hours ago. Like y'all gives a fuck how long ago, but I still got to add it to it so I won't forget. It was Amanda. She called me, and she said she watched Thor, Love and Thunder. Where you at? Where y'all niggas at? Bar? Anybody into that type of shit? I guess it's just me. Okay. Well, she said she watched Thor, Love and Thunder today, and I said, what's the I said, on a scale of 1 to 9, 9 being the highest, how do you rate it? She was like, 9. Then her being the devil, she ain't never going to rate some shit a 9. So she was like, wait, I'll give it an 8.5. This bitch don't ever want to goddamn hey, that's just how that hoe is. What's it on? Bar. Really, nigga? Really? Not yet. Not yet, Bart. Not yet. Let me see when to ask Friday or Saturday in the after party. Get that a minute. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me, baby? They recording it right now as we speak in the theaters and shit, and they'll be able to send it to us. Just give about 48 hours. We'll have it. Maybe 72. But she went to saw it, what's that shit called? If movies come out to the public on a Friday or whatever, and then they have it on a Thursday, well, that's what we're going to call it. So she saw it today, before it, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm talking about?
So she says that she give it an 8.5. She said it was not what she expected. You know what I'm saying? She said it was, all she kept saying is it was just so fucking good. And because she doesn't believe in spoiling like I do, because I don't give a fuck, you could tell me, I give no fucks. I don't feel no kind of way. She said the ending was certainly not what she expected, but she didn't want to give up the spoiler part, but it was that fucking good. In her book, and I take Sananda as a that good, you know, because she ain't nothing good for this bitch. So that's it. So, yeah, but, yeah, newbie, she said that shit was goddamn good. I mean, good. She said it was funny. And mind you, this bitch don't laugh about nothing. She ain't got no sense of humor. It hurts her to laugh. You know what I'm saying? She's pure fucking evil. And, you know, so she doesn't like laughing. So, but she said it is funny all the way through. So I was like, well, damn. It must be if they got your ass all shits and fucking giggles. So that's that. So that's the review from the devil child that I have. That's pure evil, and it hurts her to laugh. She goes, yeah. So she doesn't like, you know. So that's just what the fuck. So obviously, it must be really freaking good if Sananda, the devil, noticed that it was funny all the way through, and the ending was spectacular and all that other fucking shit, man. She was like, it's just really good. So, matter of fact, Bar, about a 1 o'clock hour Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to go check, you feel me? I'm going to go to the hood, go to the alley, go to the corner store, and see if it's already out for us, and then we can get a hold to it in the after party. You know what I'm saying? It's probably going to take a minute, though. You feel me? If that motherfucker out right now, I'm getting off this motherfucking shout. You feel me? How you going to watch it, newbie? How you going to watch it? You on your Fire Stick? How you going to watch it, bruh? Great day to you, newbie. How you going to watch it? We should have a watch party of that motherfucker right in the after party, boo. It's on right now. Get the fuck out of here, newbie. Newbie, you better not watch it while I'm doing this goddamn show, you sorry motherfucker. You dirty Negro. You gonna watch? Are you serious, newbie? You gonna do me like that? Newbie, don't do me like that. Come on, newbie. Don't do me like that, bruh. Okay, thank you, babe. Thank you, boo. Well, shit, we might end this show a little bit early, though. I need a fire stick like a motherfucker. You sure? You sure that shit on your fire? Well, how you get a fire stick? I need to get a fire stick. Can I fire stick my computer? Huh? Is it safer than going on them sites and catching viruses and getting hacked and shit? What's an APK? Really? You think I know what the fuck an APK is? Think I know about all that? Amazon got them for the low right now. Thank you, Naeem. But I still need to know what I'm supposed to do with that shit. Android. I still don't understand what you say. Get a VPN and popcorn time, and you can watch anything for free. Now, what the fuck is the VPN, Mike D? Mike the D in the building. It's been a while. Mike. It's been a while. Well, APK is for Android. I'm not trying to watch that shit on my goddamn phone. Why do I want to watch some shit on my phone, bro? That makes no goddamn sense. Oh, you knew? You ain't new, nigga. You ain't new. Look here. A virtual private network. Okay. So well, one day, I hope you niggas fucking help me out. Brian, Newbie, Mike, got dog. Y'all motherfucker be holding all them secrets. It hides your IP address. Well, where the fuck we go get that at? Where do I get it at? Where do I go get the motherfucker at? They got it at the corner store? They got the VPN at the corner store? I got to buy it at the gas station? Nigga selling it in his backpack? Surf shark. Okay, I'm so finished with you motherfuckers. Y'all ain't helping me with nothing. God dog. I still don't understand. I still don't get it. Download it from the Play Store. You're talking about an Android. I don't give a fuck about an Android. I'm not finna watch. I'm not finna download some shit. The whole point of it, I like to watch it on television or on the iPad. You feel me? Not television, on the computer or an iPad, because I ain't got no damn TV. Yeah, so you got to help me out. Yeah, I'm not going to be looking at a little square-ass or rectangular-ass phone watching shit. That's a no-no for me. I like it big. God damn it. All right, we about to hit this sacred wisdom of Tehuti, man. Y'all niggas ready, man? So Nubi can go on. I'm about to put Nubi to work. Nubi, call in and read this shit, motherfucker, so I know your ass ain't watching Love and Thunder, bruh. Bring your ass, Nubi, call in, motherfucker, so I make sure your ass ain't watching Love and Thunder, man, because the niggas is dirty. Niggas is dirty. Niggas will creep out on your ass. Niggas creep out on you, honey. You know, girl, these black motherfuckers, boo. Black people, boo. Black people. Oh, okay, this Saturday. Well, shit. Run it. Hold on, y'all. Run it. What time? Hold up, boo. God damn, you see it? Take care of that business real quick. Kind of be business around this motherfucker. All right, let me get Nubi. Somebody go find Nubi, predator looking ass, and tell that motherfucker to call in and sit right next to me so I can make sure this motherfucker. It's the wrong goddamn paradox. Y'all ready? No, I'm gonna take y'all motherfuckers back. I still don't understand this goddamn mental universe. I'm going to take y'all back, and I still have problems reading it, orating this shit right, and even understanding it. So that's why we're going to start it early. So when we go to overtime, we'll be like still not understanding a goddamn thing, or I won't be understanding a goddamn thing. It's not enough intellectuals amongst me right now. I just want to let y'all know. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's very difficult to find some intellectuals. Hardest thing on the planet. Find some highly intelligent motherfuckers, you know? It is. A motherfucker that can help you understand some shit, you know? And a motherfucker that won't color it up. What up, Chris? Chris, where you been, bro? Where you been? Nigga, you got about 17,452 absences from WGAG Radio. You will not be allowed next school year. You're getting expelled, sir. Okay? Just letting you know that shit right the fuck now. The mental universe, but first, let me get a mic check from Newbie. Great day, Newbie. How you doing today?
What's up, Don? How you doing this evening?
Yeah, that nigga don't get to go on no field trips, Newbie, no hall passes, and this motherfucker don't get free goddamn lunch. He get to sit there with the kindergartners. He get to sit there with the kindergartners while LGBT faggot ass white man dressed up in bitch outfits with the dick on the table.
He's staying after school, definitely.
That's your punishment. Goddamn. Chris, that's your punishment right there, bro. The fuck? You gotta goddamn read them drag. You gotta listen to a drag ass white man with his balls hanging out to read you a goddamn story and shit. Oh, that's gonna be my new cussing out. Even though I don't have nobody to cuss out, but that's gonna be my new cussing out newbie. Like, motherfucker pissed me off so bad. I said, I hope a motherfucking drag ass white man put his balls in your face, you motherfucker.
Ooh.
Drag ass cracker put his balls in your face. They're gonna be my new cussing out. Wish a motherfucker can stand that motherfucker. Okay. The mental verse. You good, newbie? The mental universe. Sorry.
I'm good, Dad. I'm good.
Y'all, are y'all got y'all thinking caps on, or shall I just do a whole comedy hour on y'all motherfuckers? Y'all ready?
We can do
take
both.
This shit
Switch it up if we have to.
Newbie, you just like Sananda. You're evil. You don't have a sense of humor. It hurts for you to laugh, motherfucker.
Nah, what do you mean? I'm always laughing.
No, you're not. You're fake
always
laughing. No, you fake laugh like white people. They fake laugh.
Oh, fake laugh. Okay. I don't know how to do that.
Okay. Did you hear Hot Damn Politics last night?
Don, I was reading the back of my eyelids. I don't know how I fell to rest, but I did. I was trying to stay up.
Oh. It'd be like that.
I apologize, Neff. What was that?
I said it'd be like that sometimes. Neff ain't miss you. Neff don't give two fucks about you. I'm the only one that care about you, newbie. I feel sorry for you. Right, nobody else.
She takes out her time, Don. She does take out her time, and she does it the same way you do. So, like I said, I'm apologizing. That's all.
Oh, okay. All right. You must ate something yesterday.
Why you say that?
Because that'll do it. You ate some shit.
You might be right, Don.
You ate.
Yeah.
You ate,
sure did. Yes, I did.
That'll do it.
Can't lie about it.
What you eat?
Something that wasn't good for me?
I know.
Actually, it wasn't really that bad. I ate fish.
Oh.
I had salmon.
What, was it fried fish?
No, it wasn't. It was baked.
Good for you. Because don't forget, y'all, don't eat fried fish. Fried fish is the number one reason black people have stroke. The only reason why the strokes are high in the African American community because of fried fish. Yeah, stay away from that. Bake it, grill it. What's the other one? Caesar it, sizzle, whatever. I don't know.
Fricasseed, sauteed.
Something else,
boil
right? Ooh, broil. Yeah, broil.
Boil.
You can
broil.
You can broil it and. Oh, I can tell you another thing, too. Instead of frying chicken, even though I don't fuck with fried chicken. I don't fuck with chicken, period. But instead of frying chicken, you can actually put paprika on it, and it fries it in the oven.
Or you can get an air fryer. That way there's no oil involved.
Why would you want that? You would just get the seasoned paprika, and it comes out crispy.
Okay, I've never heard of that.
Because, motherfucker, you hang around bougie, unlearned black people. You don't hang around a real motherfucker that cooks in the kitchen. I'm a real motherfucker.
I don't know about that, dog.
You hang around people that been whitewashed, boo. That lost their roots, baby.
Not at all.
You know, it's tricks to the trade, boo. It's paprika that'll do it every time, man.
Hey, whoa, hold on. First of all, paprika isn't even a black spice. Knock it off.
Nigga, ain't no such nigga. You think white people got spice, nigga?
Like I said,
I said
nothing about white people. I said
Nubians all over the fucking world. What is you talking about?
It is not.
We taught white people 1% of our craft when it comes to food.
I have no problem with that.
Seasoning and all of that. Spices, herbs, every goddamn thing. So what the fuck are you talking about? That ain't white man made.
It's not something you see anybody Nubian really cooking with like that.
Newbie, you don't even. First of all, I just want to put on record. Newbie name is Newbie, but he's not really a Nubian. Put that on record, okay? All right, this is one of the white boys that Nell talked about that the other day was like that infiltrates and get into the Nubian nation and shit. and make sure they
really
name the Nubian. Black Nubian and shit. Like they have names. Okay, I'm just kidding. Y'all know
COINTELPRO.
Y'all know, goddamn. Huh?
I said, now I'm COINTELPRO.
Newbie, did you grow up in the hood? Don't lie.
I can't really say that, Don.
I know.
I can't really say that.
I know. That's why your ass don't know shit about paprika, boo.
Yeah, here we go again, Don.
That's the point. How many of y'all got paprika in y'all house right now? If y'all don't, then
What
Y'all
I'm
motherfuckers
saying
ain't. Y'all
is,
niggas ain't. Y'all wasn't taught a goddamn thing. From wise old bitches, bitches from old bitches, bitches from old bitches that's been passing down that paprika boo.
yeah, okay. So when you go to a Southern restaurant, you think they season their food with paprika?
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. You must have got the wrong impression. I'm
About
not
what?
black. I don't go to soul restaurants. I am the soul in my own restaurant. I do not eat.
Okay.
See, again, newbie is not black. Newbie is not black. I have never ate at a restaurant that sold collard greens, cornbread, and motherfucking goddamn chocolate cake and fried chicken. Nigga, we do that at home, bruh. White people go to soul food restaurants. Black people is the soul food restaurant at their goddamn house, baby. We don't do that, boo.
Agreed.
We don't do that. When I don't want to cook soul food, I go get a halibut.
Get a halibut?
I get a halibut with 4 motherfucking asparagus on that bitch and a a la carte on top. But I'm a nigga. I cook nigga shit at the house. Motherfucker.
I love this.
It's a big damn difference.
Absolutely not.
Ain't no way in hell I'm about to go pay for some nigga macaroni and cheese and fried chicken when I can motherfucking make my own. That does not go together.
That right?
But however, I have had gourmet collard greens.
Gourmet. I can't even imagine where you would get something like that from.
From the same motherfuckers that prepare the halibut and give you 3 goddamn asparagus, and that's it on the fucking plate. I'm like, goddamn, these collard greens good than a motherfucker.
Small portions, right?
Yes.
That's how you do it.
Yes, and then they take the cornbread and they got tongs and they pick up the cornbread with tongs and put it on your fucking plate. And then they put a little garnish on top. Then they say, is there anything else you may need, my lady? I say, nah, nigga, just give me some goddamn hot sauce, go with this motherfucking collard greens. Motherfucker.
You spice up that gourmet food, Don?
And then they thank you. They fuck around and give you some shit with water in it with some green looking shit in a bottle, and you say, this is not hot sauce, motherfucker.
What is it, cilantro? What they give you?
The shit in a bottle with water in it and some green shit in it. Supposed to be
what
hot.
Is it, Don? Pesto?
I just said it. It's some shit in a bottle with water and some green shit in it, and it's supposed to be hot.
I cannot with you.
What the fuck is that shit called? Come on, help me out, man.
I'm trying to figure it out. What is it?
With some water with some green shit in it, man. White people use and call it hot. Give me that bush. What?
Is it oily? I'm asking you. I don't know.
It's the water with some green shit in it, and they call it hot sauce.
Dude. You got me.
See, real niggas don't know what the fuck it is. Exactly. Frank know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I don't know what it is either.
I want hot sauce, motherfucking Louisiana, Bulls or some shit, red looking. Nope, not Tabasco. Not Tabasco. That ain't it. Nope.
Come on, Nunya. You know Tabasco
peppers,
is red.
Floating in some vinegar or some shit. Whatever the fuck. I guess that's vinegar. I thought it was water.
Probably is vinegar, Don.
Yeah,
it probably is vinegar.
It's in a bottle, man. It's in a goddamn bottle. It has like a red top or a green top, and it got a little spout on that bitch. It's not green Tabasco. I'm telling you, it's something else. Tabasco is that little bottle and it's red. But anyway, you know we real niggas because we don't go for that bottle that has the peppers in the motherfucker.
And some people travel with their own hot sauce.
That is a different kind of nigga. I don't eat collard greens no more because, you know, there's some foul ass shit. When I moved to a Caucasian town, they had Louisiana bulls, right? Sweet Ocean, that was my shit. I cannot eat collard greens without the Louisiana bull on the motherfucking shit. And them crackers knew that I was buying them and niggas was buying them. So they stopped putting them on the shelf. Them some sick motherfuckers. I still hate them motherfuckers. Remember I said I go to bed hating them first and then I wake up beautiful. But I got issues with these motherfuckers. I'm just not. It's not going away. It is not going away. It's not.
It's not supposed to die.
It's not going away. I'm the only nigga with this shit. And I ain't the nigga that feels uncomfortable around Caucasians. I'm the nigga that know exactly who and what the fuck they are type shit. I'm not the nigga that want them to love me and give me the same respect and everything. I'm not that nigga. I'm that nigga that hates them all for every goddamn thing. For every fucking thing. Everything. Everything. Yeah. Okay. I'm sick of them. Sick of them. Okay. So, moral of the story, Noob is a white boy, and I'm a black bitch that acts white when I want some halibut. When I want some halibut.
It's so bullshit.
When I want some halibut and 3 goddamn asparagus. Halibut. The fuck, whatever the fuck. All right. So, the mental universe, Pa Kun, Kalun, Aglu, Wa, Madu, Mamsika, Fi, Pa, Aglu, Shil, Pa, Tempta, Ash, Ata, Fi, Tempta. The universe is mental and physical, held in the mind of all, which are in all. This is all poetic, man. Let me hit my poetry night. The all is physical and all is spirit. But what is spirit? There are so many degrees or vibrational modes to spiritual existence or spirit beings. This question cannot be answered by just saying the spirit is this or that, body or exoplasma. The reason is that its definition is practically that the all is a form of God, which cannot be explained or defined in a religion or faith, but science is the key. Spirit is simply a name that mortals give the highest conception of infinite living mind. It means the real essence. It means living mind, as much superior to life and mind as we know them, as the latter are superior to mechanical energy and matter. Ooh, spirit does not transcend overstanding. Spirit is us, just as matter is us, and the emotional us is soul. And we use the term merely that we may think or speak of the all as other than us. The all is the son of all. For the purposes of thought and understanding, we are justified in thinking of spirit as infinite living mind, at the same time acknowledging that we fully understand ka, ba, kat, spirit, soul, body. We must either do this or stop thinking of the matter at all, because all things that matter has spirit, and if it cares, it has soul. Look, newbie, I heard this nigga say this shit today. And Neff's favorite class, and that is, what is it? Neff, what's your favorite class?
Yeah.
Where's your faith in the face of Job, right? That one, right? And so this is what he says, and I don't know where Zena at, but I hope somebody can remind her. J1, J Jizzle, you around? Oh, the bitch left. J1, J Jizzle, remind our great sister Zena this. The soul, and he actually says this shit. This nigga go way back because he was forming the Holy Tablets in the 70s, well, leaving the 60s into the 70s. And that shit is in the Living Soul chapter 1 that we kept going over and shit like that. Y'all remember? But he actually says that shit. And I'm playing it, as a matter of fact, for the man of the hour. What I'm playing again, newbie? Where's Your Faith? And the faith of Job. Those are 2 classes, and Man of the Hour is over at 120 minutes after that. That's the end. So the moral of the story is he says this. He says it the same way the tablet says it. That's amazing, right? But he says it, what's the word when somebody, what's the opposite of didn't really want to go into detail? You know, the opposite of that. What's the synonym?
You mean a generalization?
Well, kept it short. You can't. You're no help. Go watch Love and Thunder.
All right, no problem. Bye-bye.
No! Stay! Don't go! Okay, but he says this. He says, your spirit is the light of the heavens. Your soul is the light of earth.
That's deep.
Yeah, but then he goes into the soul, the light, the spirit grew the body of the soul. That part that's in the first chapter of Living Soul, the true light. That he says that shit. He said the spirit grew the body for the soul. Right. Yeah, but it's in there. It's in either Where's Your Faith or the Faith of Job. I can't remember because I combined both of them together for the Man of the Hour. Yeah. So your soul is the light of earth, and this is what he says. And he said that's why he said known as your aura. Yep. Known as you call it your aura, but that's your light that people can see on earth. So that's your soul is the light that can be seen on earth, and your spirit is the light that could be seen from above. That shit hot, right? That's gangster, right? So it goes right in line with the true lights in the Living Soul verse, in the Living Soul tablet 1, chapter 7. Yeah. That's what he said. The spirit builds a home for your soul. Yeah. So you have 2 lights. So interesting enough, in Genesis, man wants to interpret it that God created 2 great lights. And it make you think of the sun and the moon, but that's not true. It was the soul in you, the light, the soul in you, and the spirit. Yeah. That spirit light and the soul light, those were the 2 great lights. Because we know that he moved the dust cloud and then the sun above or inside this planet, whatever the fuck it is, because it was dark. It was what? Dark and void and darkness on the whatever surface of the planet. It's because a meteorite hit. So it blocked the sun. Same way Bill Gates want to block the sun using dust clouds. So they just removed the dust clouds. So the sun was always there. And the moon has no light of its own. So what 2 lights are they talking about? Mr. Whitey could never explain it because though he doesn't have the 2 lights, he only have 1, spirit and not soul. Ooh!
There it is now.
Huh?
He doesn't have that internal sun. That's right.
Yeah. So, all right. So, let us now proceed to a consideration of the nature of the universe as a whole and in its parts. What is the universe? What is the universe? We have seen that there can be nothing outside of all. This then is the fuck. Then fuck it up. Hold on. Endurance matters. Get this sip of this heat. Have you tried heat yet?
What page are you on?
103. Second paragraph. Have you tried Celsius heat yet, newbie? Or you ain't been fucking with Celsius?
I told you, I buy them all the time, though.
You did not say that, newbie. I just want to tell you that. What you just said. You did is not what you said. Listen to that.
Got to stack up. That's my stack. When I'm staying up, that's what I do. I do the Celsius.
So well, how many do you do a day?
I can't do more than 2.
Good job for you. But they got a 16-ounce can. That should put you in the game. It's called Heat. I don't think they had them motherfuckers in the grocery stores. I got that shit from
I think I saw them, the Heat.
And 16 ounces?
Walmart has them.
Oh, okay. Oh, you one of them niggas. You shop at Walmart, bro? Ooh.
I don't shop at Walmart. That's the only place I could find it.
Oh, but you don't shop online? You don't do Amazon?
Nah.
I was like that, too, for a long time. I was in your place. I was just like you. I had to change. I had to really change. I feel like I lost my pride when I joined Amazon. Like I lost something. Like, like I became a renigger. Like I reneged, because that was the biggest no-no of my life to ever hook up with Amazon. Like that's a no-no. I'm not doing no shit like that. I'm not buying and selling online. I'm not going to do that bullshit. That's Revelations. Right? Ain't that Revelations? You won't be able to buy or sell without it. Yeah, I was like, man, I'm not participating in that shit. I'm going to get my ass up, go to the store, get the shit myself, and go on about my business. But, man, oh, shit, got me. Well, you're next. It's going to happen eventually.
No, don't get me wrong. I have an Amazon account. I wouldn't be able to have a Fire Stick if I didn't have one. But the thing is, I don't really shop for food on Amazon or anything like that.
That's not food.
Well, it's something that you're ingesting,
right?
Well, I
did. I swear I did. Yeah. And you got my honey from that bitch, too. And in a minute, I'm about to get my potato chips, my cookies, my eggs, my milk, my sugar, my paprika, and my hot sauce for my collard greens. Nah, you're not thinking about no goddamn
the thing with food is I like to see the food and touch it. I don't like seeing my food come through the mail. That's just me.
Well, because I've been in retail buying wholesale for a long time, that's how we get our stuff. You feel me?
Understood.
Yeah, my shit came in boxes. Yeah, it is kind of like that though, Amazon, because the heat that I ordered was sealed up, 24 cans sealed in a huge plastic thing over it in a box. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good thing because
it felt like I'm back in business. Like, yo, I need to be the candy lady in this neighborhood or some shit. You feel me? That's what it started reminding me. Like, God damn, man, I should go on and resell this shit. You feel me?
Absolutely.
On to start reselling around this bitch. Okay, let us now proceed to a consideration of the nature of the universe as a whole and in its parts. What is the universe? We have seen that there can be nothing outside of all. Then is the universe all? No, but it's the all, as you are a universe. All right, say it. I am a universe.
I am a universe.
But the universe cannot be all because the universe seems to be made up of man-made particles of matter and is constantly changing. And in other ways, it does not measure up to the ideas that we are compelled to accept regarding all, as stated in our last degree. Then, if the universe be not all, but in all, then it must be something or things as it is. Such is the inevitable conclusion of the mind at first thought, and has been proven. But this will not satisfy the question. For we are sensible of the existence of the universe, and that tells us that it's the all, not all. So what he's saying, the universe is
not all, it's the all.
Right. Then if the universe is the all and not all, nor nothing but something, what can it be? Let us examine this question.
That's right.
If the universe exists at all, or seems to exist, it must proceed in some way from all. It must be a creation of all, created as the all in which things exist. But as something can never come from nothing, from what could all have created it? It was not created. It always existed, because even time would exist in all as a part of the all. Some wise men have answered this question by saying that all created the universe, the all from itself, and that's true, that is, from the being and substance of all. You get the all. But this would not do, for all cannot be subtracted from nor divided, as we have seen. And then again, if this be so, would not each particle in the universe be aware of its being? Yes. But as the all in all could not lose its knowledge of itself, nor actually become an atom or blind force or lowly living thing. This is the job of the all. Some mortals indeed realizing that all is indeed all, and also recognizing that they, the mortals, existed, have jumped to the conclusion that they and the all were identical, and they have filled the air with shouts of, "I am God," to the amusement of the multitude and the sorrow of sages, for this is very true. All is God, and God is in all. The claim of the corpuscle that I am flesh would be modest in comparison and limited. Sound like the unmoved mover. Yeah, there's some wicked shit. But
it's crazy.
What is, huh?
I said that's crazy.
I know. Could you do me a favor? Could you find another word to replace crazy, so we can start using that one?
Insightful.
Okay. Insight. I like that. I got to start using that. Insightful. But what indeed is the universe? Look at it this way. Uni, one, verse, against oneness. Ooh. You see the trick in the word? So all is against oneness or individualism, which is separation into parts. If it be not all, not yet created by all, having separated itself into fragments as the all or all things, what else can it be? Of what else can it be made? And of what else can it be created or grown? This is the great question, and it's simple. The all is, I am, and I would not be if all wasn't. Let us examine it carefully. We find here that the doctrine of correspondence comes to our aid. The old Egyptian axiom, as above, so below, may be pressed into service at this point. But to really say, as above, so below, again is a form of what? Separation. To make you think that there is really an above separated from a below. Think for a moment, and you will see right through that shit, or you will see right through that trick. It's the same as separating the waters on earth by names, and you begin to accept the Indian Ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, as two separate masses of waters when they are not. Let us endeavor to get a glimpse of the workings on higher planes by examining those on our own. You see, there it is again, higher planes. The doctrine of correspondence must apply to this as well as to other problems. Let us see, on their own plane of being, how do mortals create? Well, first, they may create by making something out of outside materials. But this will not do, for there are no materials outside of all with which it may create.
But it may be made or shaped and fashioned. Well then, secondly, mortals procreate or reproduce their kind by the process of begetting, which is self-multiplication accomplished by transferring a portion of his substance to their offspring to grow in the womb. But this will not do, because all cannot transfer or subtract a portion of itself. All cannot grow the all cannot grow, the all can. But all cannot become less than all and remain all, nor can it reproduce or multiply itself in the first place. There will be a taken away, and in the second case, a multiplication or addition to all, both thoughts being an absurdity. Each new thing in all is not new, but always there, but was always there. Let's do that again. Each new thing in all is not new, but was always there. You were not something new as a new outside creation. That's why the real meaning of creation is to what? To grow. You are here, was there, and will be everywhere at all times. You are here, was there, and will be everywhere at all times. There is there no third way in which mortals create? Here we go. Y'all ready for this one? Is there no third way in which mortals create? Yes, there is. They create mentally. And in so doing, they use no outside materials, nor do they reproduce themselves. And yet, their spirit pervades the mental creation. Gangster than a motherfucker.
Wow.
Gangster!
So he's saying all is mental. That's great. That's insightful.
That's insightful.
Wow.
That right? Because all of that was physical, taken away from you. You know what I'm talking about? The creation, the procreate and all of that, the begetting. And so even if, you know what I'm saying, so you didn't, so you're taking something that's already part of all. And all cannot be less than itself. Absolutely. Because what he's doing in this whole little episode here, he is questioning those people before us who said that all was human, or all is mortals, all is immortals and all that shit, and that you are a universe and all of that, so blah, 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 and that's the all, and the all. He said the all can't be the universe. So he's like stepping on these folks' toes who tried to explain all and still kept getting it wrong. All is the universe. No, all can't be the universe, because that means that all would know of itself. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that he's saying. So then they said that the all is in humans, right? You know, some old shit like that. And then he goddamn stepped on their ass. He said, yeah, that would be true, but, you know what I'm saying, if all is humans, all have to give up something of itself to procreate or beget or reproduction. And all don't do no shit like that. All don't subtract from itself or add to itself. So humans can't be all.
That's correct.
Yeah, so that's what he's doing. Like, this is my third time reading it, so now it all starting to make sense and shit. So then what he say, is there no third way in which mortals create? Yes, there is. They create mentally. And in doing so, what happens? They use no outside materials, nor do they reproduce themselves. And yet their spirit pervades the mental creation. That's some gangster shit there.
Mental
Ooh-wee.
creation, motherfucker. They do it with no hands. They don't need nothing. They don't have to take from it, give up something of themselves, or none of that shit. If they are all. If they are the all. If you are the all, if you are all, you mental create. Mentally. That's some gangster shit, baby.
You can't
gotta work
refute
on doing it.
Cannot refute
Not. For real. Like I'm in for real. Only ask another question. How do mortals create mentally? That would have to be the next question. And in the words of Bruce Lee, using your mind. You have to use your mind. Following the doctrine of correspondence, we are justified in considering that all creates the universe mentally as the all. Let's do it again. Following the doctrine of correspondence, we are justified in considering that all creates the universe mentally as the all in a manner akin to the process whereby mortals create mental images. Here we go. Gotta take it slow here. As image merely means imagination. As figure merely means the number figure or a picture figure. And here is where the report of reason tallies precisely with the report of the working mind, as shown by the teachings and writings. Such are the teachings of Tehuti. Such is the teaching of the ancient Egyptian order. Oh, I got a bone to pick with y'all, especially you, Newbie and Zena. Why y'all didn't tell me that the last Thursday of June was the last Thursday of June? We didn't do our own class.
I thought you knew, Don.
Shit, how the fuck I'm know? Why y'all didn't tell me that shit, boo? Y'all know I'm going through menopause. I ain't gonna remember all that shit. I need help.
All right. Next time I'll take that. Hell
yeah.
I'll
Last Thursday is the 28th in July. Don't forget.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I did not, but even Melchizedek didn't tell me. He was like, fuck that shit. I don't even know what the fuck we talked about. Probably some bullshit on last Thursday. Whatever Thursday that Thursday, last Thursday of the month was. But if anybody could be so kind as to remind the bitch, please, the Wednesday before the last Thursday of the month, that might help. Yeah, because God, dog, we got to get our power. We got to find out what more and more and more. You feel me?
Yes, we
and
do.
Them AEO, them lessons, baby. Okay, so back to Tehuti and all of that. All can create in no other way except mentally. And that takes place inside all, as it does inside as the all, without either using material, and there is none to use if all is all, or else reproducing itself, which is also impossible. If you see it as creating, making, fashioning, or growing outside of itself, as the fools of religion want you to believe. I'm going to stop right there. I need y'all to say these words. All can create in no other way except mentally. That's it.
All can create in no other way except mentally.
That's right. All as it does inside as the all, without either using material, and there is none to use if all is all, or else reproducing itself, which is also impossible. If you see it as creating, making, fashioning, or growing outside of itself, as the fools of religion want you to believe. There is no reason which, as we have said, agrees with the highest teachings of the working mind. Just as you, student of the ancient Egyptian order, may create a universe of your own in your mentality,
so does all create universes in its own mentality, of which we all are a part. But your universe is the mental creation of a finite mind. The all is within it. You heard that, newbie?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Your universe is the mental creation of a finite mind. The all is within it. Whereas that of all is the creator of infinite and finite. The two are really one of a kind, but infinitely different in degree.
Wow.
We shall examine. You want me to stop there? That shit
Wow.
nasty, nigga. Nasty.
That's insightful, Dot.
And you know what else, Mike D? Mike D said, think about how much your brain creates mentally during dreams. That's your subconscious getting rid of bullshit. But think about it. Think about why they. Think about it. Think this, Mike. Think about why all the governments around the world before we were born were striving to be the controllers of people's minds. Mind control. That is what we should be thinking about. Because people are not using their mind. You know what I'm saying? They're not using their mind. You
So
tell
Don,
a person right now, if listen, do this tomorrow just for the hell of it. Y'all know them beggars and shit be outside on the street with a sign or excuse me. Can I get something to eat? I need about $2. Tell that motherfucker use his mind, they gonna snap on you. I used to tell my children that shit is snap on. But my mama, when I used to tell my mama I need her help, you know what I'm saying, to show me how to do this, that, and the third, and she would be like, use your imagination. And I never got pissed off at her. Never was mad. Mama, I need help in this. She said, bitch, use your imagination. Don't matter what the fuck. Oh, damn. That just answered my bullshit I've been going through with my mama. She calling me all day and all night, talking about she need my help. I'm going to tell that bitch to use your imagination, bitch. The fuck? Better use your goddamn imagination, bitch. You better conjure up them dead honkies, $7,000 of them. The fuck? You better use your mind. You better use your mind. You better use your imagination.
Tell her. Her own advice.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hell yeah. You better use your imagination. But my mama got an answer for everything. Why that bitch like, I ain't got that no more. That shit been gone a long time ago. Why she say that shit? I ain't got. Use it for me. Use yours for me. That's how my mama right there.
Yours is for you to use for yourself.
Yeah. But just think that, like, this is why I get so angry over the government and their many alphabets, because they've been after controlling the minds of humans for decades.
They're trying to be the all-time.
For centuries. God damn it. Yeah, we're in another century now. For centuries. Yeah. That's what scared me. That's another reason why I hate them motherfuckers. Because he is in these people's minds. He are controlling their minds. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know that's yours. If I control your mind, I control your fucking body. I can make you do any fucking thing, and you'll do it. This is what the fuck. And I hate that shit because they make my life here hell when you got these fucking humans on this planet under mind control, and it ain't like it's a righteous mind control that you got these motherfuckers under. You got them on a diabolical motherfucker. I mean, really sick, twisted ass shit. Mind control. So it makes my life here hell on this fucking planet. You know what I'm saying? Made me want to be a goddamn hermit and shit. What's a hermit, newbie? Did I say that? Use that word right?
You said it correct, Don. You said it correctly. One that keeps to themselves.
Thank you.
Yes.
God damn it, an introvert because of your monkey ass.
Gave all
Another
these
good
people a monkey ass brain. Monkeys. Under control, man. The fuck? That is so fucked up. You know, beast, animal, mind control. What up, Nanursa? My nigga, Nanursa. What up, Nanursa? Right. Mental, man. Beat your children over the head with mental. Beat them. It'll hit them later. Huh?
What I'm reading from this is it's saying that your mind is finite, though. I want that infinite mind.
Look, boo. Look. Negro. You
Yes.
out there. You know, my Grammy used to say, you need to be thankful for what you got, motherfucker. Stop looking at other people's shit, wanting what they got. Be thankful for what you got. No, but this is the part right here. I want you to read it yourself. Okay, baby? This part right here. I want you to go from, what page was I on after I had that moment of snapping? That's Tehuti, so I must have been on the right page. We're on 107
right now.
Okay, good. I want you to read.
The all is within?
I want you to read, just start at the bottom, just as you, students of the ancient Egyptian order, then cross to the page. Yeah. And you'll hear this and understand it a little bit better, baby.
Okay. Just as
second, let me let my beautiful Nubian moms, my sisters know. Give us a minute. It's the male on the line. He has issues. He has a learning disability, so this is going to take a while. He's a man. Okay, sisters.
see now why would I even proceed from there?
Okay, sisters, go ahead and walk the dog, clean your mirrors on your bathroom. It's going to be a minute.
Listen, can I get a hall pass? I need to go.
Okay, come on, for real. Let go. Oh, and then what I want you to do is read it 3 times because I got to pee too. But I'm listening.
All right.
Take advantage as soon as you say hall pass.
All right. Just as you, a student of the ancient Egyptian order, may create a universe of your own in your mentality, so does all create universes in its own mentality, of which we all are a part. But your universe is the mental creation of a finite mind. The all is within it, whereas that of all is the creator of infinite and finite. The two are really one of a kind, but infinitely different in degree. We shall examine more closely into the process of creation and manifestation as we proceed, but this is the point to fix in your minds at this stage. The universe and all it contains is a mental creation of all. Verily indeed, all is mental, and the mind and the all are in all. Now, again, just as you, the student of the ancient Egyptian order, may create a universe of your own in your mentality, so does all create universes in its own mentality, of which we all are a part. But your universe is the mental creation of a finite mind. The all is within it.
Stop right there. There's a distinction. The all is within what? Your finite mind or in the universe that you mentally created?
Both.
Let's do it again. Read it again.
Just as you, the student of the ancient Egyptian order, may create a universe of your own in your mentality, so does all create universes in its own mentality, of which we all are a part.
Okay, wait. So does who?
So does all create universes in its own mentality.
Okay, let's stop. So you and I can now, well, we've been know, but we know now, again now, that all is not the all. And the all is not all, yet the all is in all. Let me do it again.
Yet the all is part of the all.
No,
all.
The all is in all.
Right.
Right. So let's take it slow with that thing right there and go back to our mind. And after AEO, Egyptian order, students may create a universe, I reckon. What up, Ty?
Okay. Yeah.
I just want to put on record, people don't have building sessions no more on talk radio or YouTube no more. You notice that? Except for here, only on WGAG Radio. We the only niggas that build. Not debate, not trying to jack off. We build. Let's figure this thing out. Come on.
Just as you, a student of the ancient Egyptian order, may create a universe of your own in your mentality, so does all create universes in its own mentality, of which we all are a part.
Okay, so we are a part of all.
The all universes.
No, all. Because he says you may create a universe in your own
mentality,
in
Correct.
your own, in your universes of your own, in your mentality. So does all create universes in its own mentality.
Of which you.
So let's say you is you, the individual. So yeah, you can, and so does all does as well. That's what he's saying. It's not separating you. You're separated as you, but all does it as well. Yet all we are part of all.
Right.
We're not
all
the all. Huh?
Yeah. No. All does it as well, but we are a part of.
All meaning all of us here. That's what,
all
like
period.
that. Let's say that. Let's. Maybe we're saying the same thing, and I just want to run my fucking mouth because I think I had more Celsius than you today.
I didn't have one at all today, so go ahead.
Oh, okay, then I know I did. Woo. Okay, good, because I didn't want to dominate for no fucking reason, but I knew I had more Celsius. Okay, look, you. Let's say you, newbie, is the you right now, right? Then all pops up as all of us here right now. Great. Got it? All right, Great so analogy. Now think of you when he's saying you may create. And then we come in on stage as all create universes in its own mentality, of which we all are a part.
That's what I'm
right, because that makes us all a part of all. So one is you doing your universe, creating your universe. Yet all of us here also does it as well. Yet you and all of us is in all or part of.
Correct.
All. Yeah.
Agreed.
Right. That's what he's saying here.
Agreed.
So now is you the individual, and then we show up on stage with you, all of us. So start there.
All right. But your universe is the mental creation of a finite mind. The all is
no. Do your you may create, just as you, student of the ancient Egyptian order.
Okay, just as you, student of the ancient Egyptian order, may create a universe of your own in your mentality.
That's you.
Okay, so does all create universes in its own mentality.
That's us. Now we show up on stage with you, and then what happens now?
of which we all are a
We
part.
all are a part. So what is it saying? We all are a part of all of us. Is he saying that we all are a part at this point of all of us?
I would say that we all are a part of all the universes.
Of each other's universes.
Correct.
Right? Or something, right?
Yes, you said it right.
Okay, well then you say it better than right for me so I can hear it a little bit clearer.
We all are a part of each other's universes. Correct.
Right. Okay. Because of which we all are a part.
Correct.
And that all is little a.
Of all encompassing, yes.
Yeah, so all of us are a part of each other's universes that we mentally created. Now he's gonna shit on a little bit, make Newbie feel like he wants the big man plate, grown man plate, and he got a little man plate. Got the baby bowl.
Okay. The all is within it. Whereas,
No. But your universe.
That's
where it starts.
Okay. But your universe is the mental creation of a finite mind.
So when he's saying, but your universe is the mental creation of a finite mind. Now he's saying you is back to you again. We left.
Right. The singular person. Right.
Yeah. So now when you think of finite, what are you thinking there? What are you thinking?
I would think it's something that will end. Finite, meaning it will finish at some point in time.
Okay. All right. I'll dance with you on that.
Okay.
What happens next?
The all is within it.
Stop there. Now you have the all. ALL, all caps. So now the all is within it. What? Is it within your finite?
The finite mind, correct.
All right.
And he said the all. He didn't say all. He said the all is within.
Right.
Okay.
So it's the all. Okay, so go back to but your universe is the mental.
But your universe is the mental creation of a finite mind. The all is within it. Whereas that of all is the creator of infinite and finite.
So we got that. So you back on stage by yourself. Your universe is the mental creation of a finite mind. The all is within it.
The finite mind, correct.
The all is within within your mental creation. Whereas that of all is the creator of infinite and finite. Got it?
There you go. Correct. I got that 100%.
You can also, little Timmy, have a infinite universe as well. Because we can figure that thing. You want to limit yourself?
I'm not limiting myself, but I'm not thinking that's what's being said here, because he says, whereas that of all. So remember how we had me as far as the finite and you guys as far as being the infinite, because all minds?
Yeah, no, we're the little all.
Okay.
Which we all are a part of. We just an all, like the little all. Right.
All right. So when I hear all,
listen, stop hearing and look at the words. When he said we are all, that's little A-L-L. When you go to that next part, whereas that of all, that's capital A-L-L.
Right.
That's a distinction.
Correct.
That's why he's saying it that way. So this is, even though we're all here, that's little A-L-L. But there's a distinction between the all and there's a distinction between all and with all, a capital A-L-L. Right. So So what I was saying to you, if you read that again, the all is within it, within your finite mind. If you do that again.
The all is within. Oh, okay, let's go. But your universe is the mental creation of a finite mind. The all is within it, whereas that of all is the creator of infinite and finite.
Okay, so I'm going back to your thing. I'm going back to what you originally said. So let me ask the question. So could you also utilize the infinite of the all, of capital A, all?
That's a great question, though. I guess if you can tap into it, yes.
The answer is yes. There is no limit. There is no restriction, because mental? What do you say? Is there a third way mortals can create? Yes, they create mentally.
Yep.
Right. So, and because our universe, the one I mentally create, is of a finite mind. The all is within it, right? So the all is within this mental creation, right?
Yes.
Whereas that of all in the creator, whereas that of all, capital A, is the creator of infinite and finite. So if I am in all, got it? That means I can utilize infinite and finite. But obviously, we're only using, in this verse, it seems as if we're only using our finite.
Finite, yes.
Right,
yes.
And not taking part of the infinite.
Infinite, yes.
So now read, the two are really what?
The two are really one of a kind, but infinitely different in degree.
See, so infinitely is there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Infinite is still there. And one of a kind means what?
One of a kind?
He said the two are really one of a kind.
Correct. They're basically the same.
Okay. One of a kind.
Infinitely different in degree.
In degree. Because with the law of correspondence, we're talking about degrees in the law of correspondence. If you want to rewind it and find the law of correspondence. Because he says heat and cold is not different from one another. They are the same. They're just different in degrees.
Degrees, yep.
So it's no, if it's 65 degrees, it still is going up to 66. It's still there. They're the same. They're one of a kind or some more shit. If you want to read the law of correspondence, because he kept mentioning it, following the doctrine of correspondence. If you want, we want to stop and read it real quick so we can have an understanding that that's what he keeps quoting in what we're reading in the universal mind. The mind is the universe or some shit, whatever the fuck the name of the show. Nope, that's not the name of the show. We ain't even got to the name of the show yet. Yeah, but the law of correspondence. Read that. Take us there real quick.
Do you know where it is?
It's behind the doctrine of breathing, doctrine of creation, doctrine of gender, doctrine of cause and effect, doctrine of rhythm, doctrine of polarity, doctrine of vibration, doctrine of correspondence, page 63. It's a 9.
53?
63.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
And for the record, we're about to go into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Hope y'all enjoying this build. Call in, Skype in, hang up, refresh your phone to hear the next hour of the show. Call-in number is 425-569-5274. If you need to, I'll drop this link real quick, and you can call in for free if you want to. You can click in on this. You click that, click the direct connect button, and that'll get you in on the call lines. And if you don't see the direct connect button highlighted, you just refresh. All right, we got 6 minutes. You ready? 63.
63, yes.
Yeah. I think I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong about that. I think that's polarity, the doctrine of polarity. But go ahead. But he keeps quoting the doctrine of correspondence. Ready when you are.
Okay, 63. That which is above is the same as that which is below, and both are in potenta, the all. This doctrine embodies the truth that there is always a correspondence between the laws and phenomena of the various planes of being and life between things. The old axiom ran in these words: as above, so below; as below, so above. This will mislead you into thinking there are two different directions, when in fact, there is no direction at all. Even your own planet Earth is going nowhere, around and back again. So time is going nowhere. And the grasping of this doctrine gives one the means of solving many a blinding paradox and the many hidden secrets of nature at work in all things. They claim there are planes of existence beyond our knowledge, like heaven or hell, but they would serve no point if they believe Yahweh, Theos, or Allah created all things for you. When they apply the doctrine of correspondence to them, we are able to understand much that would otherwise be unknowable to us. To correspond, this must take place between two or more things. This doctrine is of universal application and manifestation, seen, heard, tasted, smelled, and felt things. Even planes are things.
All right.
The various planes of the material, mental, and spiritual universe. It is a universal law under 1, person; 2, places; 3, things. The ancient Egyptians considered this doctrine as one of the most important mental and physical instruments by which mortals were able to pry aside the obstacles which hid from view of the unknown.
You heard that, right? The ancient Egyptians considered this doctrine as one of the most important mental and physical instruments. Okay, I'm ready.
By which the mortals were able to pry aside the obstacles which hid from view of the unknown. That which was lighter than the hydrogen atom, but now the once unknown is known as quarks and zeolites. Things have changed a great deal. Its use even tore aside the veil of spookism, ghostism, Holy Ghost, 6 ether spirit forces become real beings, their unseen or unfelt, unproven God, to the extent that a glimpse of the subatomic world, the very face of their creator, has been caught by the hand and now can be examined. Wow.
So what is he saying there?
He's saying the things that we weren't able to see before, we can see now, and we can put a hand on it. Even the very face of the creator has been caught by the hand and now can be examined.
Because you hear the part right above that, the ancient Egyptian considered this doctrine as one of the most important mental and physical instruments by which mortals were able to pry aside the obstacles which hid from view of the unknown.
That's right.
Right. That's why nothing is written in fucking stone, especially if you're relying on Mr. Whitey, whether he's a physicist, a scientist, you know what I'm saying, a mathematician, to,
90 seconds.
What his theory is, what he believes. Because remember, what they say, the atom was the what?
The atom was the smallest, right?
Absolutely.
You're talking about this one.
Absolutely. Right? Can you imagine arguing with a motherfucker that is not? But scientists, mathematicians, physicists said it is, and you had to pass that test in white man
60
education
seconds.
system, and that's not true. That's why we should never argue over white man's doctrines or his theories, actually, because that's all the fuck the shit is, until something else shows the fuck up. So that same white man that actually said that the atom is the smallest, molecule or some old shit?
Yeah,
whatever dumb cracker said that shit. That's a theory. You don't make theories facts. That's the point. It's their theory. They ain't figured nothing out yet. So ain't no need to argue over white man's fucking definition, links, or whatever the fuck he says. He
10
all
seconds.
Theory, all speculation. So, yeah, and what he say? Until mortals were able to pry aside the obstacles which hid from view of the unknown. What happens next? That which was lighter than the hydrogen atom, but now the once unknown is known as quartz and zellies. And then what he say after that?
Things have changed a great deal. Its use even tore aside the veil of spookism, ghostism, Holy Ghost, six ether spirit forces became real beings, their unseen or unfelt, unproven God, to the extent that a glimpse of the subatomic work, the very face of their creator.
Subatomic world, yeah. That's what he's saying. He said now mortals done stripped the veil off of the ghostism, the spookism, the invisible God and shit. Unproven God. To the because they manifest. Things with what they say, its use even tore aside the veil of spookism, ghostism, Holy Ghost, six ether spirit forces became what? Real beings.
Yep.
They're unseen or unfelt, unproven God, to the extent that a glimpse of the subatomic world, the very face of their creator, has been caught by the hand and now can be examined. That's right. That's right. Just like the subatomic world.
This
Just
means
like
nothing
anything
can
else.
truly be hidden.
Yeah.
Nothing can be hidden.
Yeah, especially if they said the motherfucker sit on the throne, that means that motherfucker got an ass.
Absolutely. He must have a body, right?
Gotta have a body. That right. Motherfucker ass physical is me and your ass right now. Get hungry and all that type of shit.
So the term supreme being becomes real. A supreme being is still a being like human being. Supreme human being. Think about this point. That which was nothing is now many wonderful things. Beginning beyond the hydrogen atom is a new world of energies. Just as a knowledge of the principles of geometry enables mortals to measure distant suns and their movements while seated in an observatory, so a knowledge of the doctrine of correspondence enables mortals to reason from the known to the unknown made known.
Please start doing that shit. Just because that cracker ain't show you the goddamn magic trick yet, but I have. Stop Googling.
That's right.
That's the point. Stop Googling. Start to see this shit. What did he say again? About,
Think about this point. That which was nothing is now many wonderful things. Beginning beyond the hydrogen atom is a new world of energies. Just as a knowledge of the principles of geometry enables mortals to measure distant suns and their movements while seated in an observatory, So a knowledge of the doctrine of correspondence enables mortals to reason from the known to the unknown, made known.
Please enables mortals to reason from the known, then take your ass to the unknown and you make that shit known.
No, that's right.
You make it known. That's all Melchizedek right there. That unknown
100%.
shit. Yeah,
100%.
I fought with the unknown. That's why I know everything before the cracker. I beat him to it. Beat you, bitch. That's what Dr. York was doing. He was beating them to all that shit. Then they confess. That's all I say. When the cracker say, when people be like, damn, that's Dr. York shit. No, that cracker just confessed.
Yep.
He's confessing. That's not a confirmation for you. That's a confession.
Confession, yep.
That's all that motherfucker doing. Because if you waiting on that nigga, that cracker, and he finally comes out with it, that's a confession. Right? Just like in the ad of that, when that Allah from man to Allah. Noob, I don't know if you ever heard that class, but I played it this first hour.
Yes,
but
I did hear it.
But she says, the younger Don says, crackers right now at that time said that the extraterrestrials can live off the ultraviolet rays. Now, what came first? The holy tablets or Don quoting a goddamn white man that can live off the ultraviolet rays?
Holy tablets.
Holy fucking tablets. That motherfucker was released to the public in the early goddamn 90s. White man said it in this millennial. I've only been doing this show for 13 years, and I think that class, that ad of that show, Newbie, was June 26th. June 26th, 6 or 7 years ago. That's when Mr. Whitey confessed that extraterrestrials can live off the ultraviolet rays. You got me, baby?
100%, Doc.
That's a confession. That's all. And we are the only extraterrestrials, in a sense, on this fucking planet. Because we come from behind the sun.
Other side of hydrogen.
So let's move on. All right, what happens next? When in fact, geometry.
When in fact, geometry should only be measured, be the measurement of geo, the earth, from nothing to thing, from hydrogen to ether, and on and on. The unreal has become real. Mental does in fact exist. Studying a thing reveals many things, all corresponding in potenta, the all, as part of all. It did not stop at hydrogen atom. It does not stop at your God, Yahweh, Theos, or Allah. They are by your own words in heaven, in which is being
the
opened.
word in. He's using the word in. Because they're saying that God or Allah or Theos is in heaven.
Heaven.
So
right.
By your own words in heaven, in, which is being opened with the master key, all in all.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, buddy.
Mm.
All right. Back to the mental verse. I don't know why I call it the mental verse. Mental universe. Yeah. So we shall examine more. Go back to 107. But infinitely different in degree. We shall examine more. He about to hurt. He about to not hurt, but he about to tell it now. We shall examine more closely into the process of creation and manifestation as we proceed. But this is the point to fix your minds at this stage. The universe and all it contains is a mental creation of all. Verily, indeed, all is mental. and the mind and the all are in all. This, you know why we are, do you really fucking know why we're doing this shit? Does anybody really know why we're doing this shit? And the words that this man is fucking using, you know what I'm saying? Because levels of the spell has to be broken. You created this motherfucking universe. When you break the spell, ain't no one God, ain't no whatever the fuck, because he doesn't want you to acknowledge your own creation. You understand?
No limitations, yep.
He doesn't want you to acknowledge your own creation. You did this. I did this. Ain't nothing outside of me did this shit. That is how you continue to break the spell of what they call it, the fictitious world, because in this fictitious world, you know, the lie is some being other than you did this, created this. And that's not true. You did this. I did this. We did this. All of us did this shit. Like I would tell Warrior, right, when I put her in fucking homeschool, when she was in the 7th or 8th grade, I took her out, and she just kept saying to me that she can't really learn because she needs to be in a classroom setting. Got it? And I said, you're not, I said that those teachers are not teaching you what you have learned. You have learned these things on your own. All they were was conversation pieces. That's all they were. They are not the one who put the learn in you. You learn on your own. They're just furniture. That's all the fuck they are. We are all self-taught. They just want everybody to look at every person, place, or thing with a religious mentality. Like, oh, can't govern myself. I need a mayor. I need a president. I need a Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. That shit. That's what that shit like. You understand? Like, it's like that. So, and now in your everyday life, you still need someone greater than you in order for you to climb Jacob's ladder, to go higher. That's the same dumbass shit. That's the same spell of religion. That's the spell of religion. You know what I'm saying? But it's you. It's all you. All you. You need no one, no thing. It's you. Motherfucker don't feel good. They gotta call God the healer, which they are the healer. It's all this shit. Motherfucker Dom appears to be Dom, so it got to find someone that's not Dom to make it smarter. That makes no sense. You can't make no one smarter. You can't, no matter what. You can't make nothing outside of you can make you any goddamn thing. Only you can make yourself that. You know what I'm saying? You ever been with a rich motherfucker and you still broke? That's the point. That's the point. So you can find 50 fucking rich motherfuckers and you still a poor motherfucker.
You can find God and you still won't be God. Because you're looking outside yourself. You have to become that shit. You have to become rich. You have to become intelligent. You have to become powerful. You have to become smart. You have to become the teacher, not the student. We are all teachers. And what we learn is what we teach. And we teach it over and over again until we learn it. There is no one outside of us. We need no one. Because we are the one. That's what he's saying. That's the whole point of this whole sacred wisdom of Tehuti all the way up to where we at now, newbie. That's what this shit is all about. Everybody need a mother. I need a lawyer. Bitch, study law. And teach it over and over again until you get it. Whatever the situation you need a lawyer at, you become that motherfucker. Then now you are a lawyer because you know that shit. You need them motherfuckers. You still ain't gonna know a goddamn thing. I've seen many people with a lawyer and don't even understand what the lawyer said. And they got turned to what did he say? What does that mean? What did he say here? Shh, just be quiet. Let me finish listening. The fuck? You have to become that. But that is why that's that fucking spell. That religion is a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, a man can't be a man without a what? A woe man. Yet he has an X chromosome. Bitch, you already won. The fuck? You got to get something outside of yourself, huh? You already that. Already that. Full and complete, okay? They just always have us outside of ourselves, you know? That's another mind control. That's the worst spell ever. Okay. Sorry, I had a moment there. We shall examine more.
Needed to be said, Don. Stop being dependent and, be independent.
Break the fucking spell of religion. Person, places, and things. That's the spell of religion. It's all under the spell of religion. You know what I'm saying? Some God outside of you is the healer. You're not, right? Some God outside of you is the knower, right? El Baruch, right, newbie? You feel
Correct.
me? And not you. Some God outside of you is the compassion, not you. Some God outside of you is El Wahid.
Provider.
That's right. It's the El Razaku, the provider, and not you. The all-knowing and not you. The all-seeing and not you. The omnipresent and not you. The omnipotent, whatever the fuck, and not you. The omnipotent, and the word is potent, potential. You ain't got it. Some God outside of you got that. Right? Potential, potent. All that shit. The caring, the loving is not you. So you got to find someone that loves you, hopefully in the image of God, because you're not in the image of God. All this shit. The teacher, you got to go find that. God, that's the teacher. Ain't that a bitch? The beneficent, you got to go find you a motherfucking beneficent one. A benevolent. The fuck? Because you ain't good. So you got to go find the God that is. That shit is amazing. You know?
Sure is.
You talking about some serious mind control. Yep. You got to use that mental. You will go nowhere. You won't get nowhere without it. You would just be going in circles. Got to use it. But this is the point to fix your minds at this stage. The universe and all it contains is a mental creation of all. Verily, indeed, all is mental, and the mind and the all are in all.
About to get real nasty here. Here's what they say. The all exists in its infinite in mind. No, the all exists in its infinite mind, countless universes, which exist for eons of time. That's aeons, ain't it? Nubi 108, bro. You better not be watching.
108. I'm here, Doc.
Is that aeons? Is there such thing as aeons and eons?
Yeah, it's all about pronunciation. But aeons,
You just put the A in front of that's aeons.
Yeah.
So aeons is longer than eons.
I would say, to me, to say.
And eons is greater than ions. And ons is on forever than eons and ions and aeons.
There you go.
Okay. The all exists in its infinite mind, countless universes, which exist for aeons of time, and yet to the all, the creation, development, decline, and death of a million universes is as the time of the twinkling of an eye. The all thinks things into being, yet doing this great work as a part of all. You hear that? The all, that would be us, thinks things into being, yet doing this work as a part of all. You get it?
Absolutely.
So I don't want nobody with a religious fucking mind thinking it's something greater than you. It's not.
Yep.
Let's do it again. The all, which is us, thinks things into being, yet doing this great work as a part of all. The infinite mind of the all is the womb of universes and finite breathing life in all living things. The infinite mind of the all is the womb of universes and finite breathing life in all living things. Here we go. The doctrine of gender is manifested on all planes of life, material, mental, and spiritual. But as we have said before, gender does not mean sex. Sex is merely a material manifestation of gender.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
We need a rewind on that one. The doctrine of gender is manifested on all planes of life, material, mental, and spiritual. But as we have said before, gender does not mean sex. Sex is merely a material manifestation of gender.
Mm-hmm. What do you see?
That's blowing my mind right now. Because, like it says up here, the doctrine of gender is manifested on all planes of life, material, mental, and spiritual.
Right.
So even in spirituality, there's gender?
Yes. Yeah.
Do pray tell, Don.
Yes. That's why I ain't gonna say we, but when I have spiritual sex, I feel the penis. I think y'all call them incubus and succubus. I feel it, but it's exhilarating experience. Okay? And you know the mental plane, because the fight broke out on the mental plane when, Halal was convincing others to go to Earth with him because Allah, the Most High, was only selecting 24 beings to go. And he said, and besides, the women on the planet Earth is far more beautiful than the ones on Malachut.
And
And
tempting,
that's the
right?
mental plane. Not tempting, beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. Or, beautiful.
So here's what's getting to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm reading this. That's why I said then there's gender and spiritual, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why do we have? Well, I'm not saying we. Why is there such a problem on this rock, this planet that we're living on, with the spiritual, with gender and sex right now?
Well, can we? Oh,
because it says, but as we have said before, gender does not mean sex.
Right.
Sex is merely a material manifestation of gender.
Right. And he's talking about as far as your two-ball cane and my womb verse.
Correct.
Right. That differentiates, but there is no differentiation. But keep going, and that's deceiving. For each male is female, and each female is male at conception. Gender means relating to generations or creation. Right? Right? Yeah,
Yes.
that's blood. That's gene. Gender means relating to generations or creation, not really which sex you are. And whatever anything is generated or created on any plane, the doctrine of gender must be manifested. And this is true even in the creation of universes.
Whoa.
Now, do not jump to the conclusion that we are teaching that there is a male and female creator. All is not male or female, but in fact, both. The creator, being a male, as God or Allah, is he who creates, or Elohim said, let us create man. That idea is merely a distortion of the ancient teachings on the subject. For in all of them, you find the plural for God, not single. Even the Trinity is a confession. Father, Son, Holy Ghost. Allah has 99 attributes or titles, but he is also a plural in the Quran as Allahat. But again, they give this creator a gender, he. The true teaching is that the all in itself is above gender, being both male and female, and it is above every other law, including those of time and space. That is too much to swallow. Some of you already full. Can't take no more. Yeah, the true teaching is that the all in itself is above gender, being both male and female, as it is above every other law, including those of time and space. But of object or thing, we have who was first to deal with. You get that?
No, I didn't get that.
But of object or thing, we have who was first to deal with. So now we got to deal with that. Who was first? It is the law from which the law proceeds, and it is not subject to them. Talking about the all. Me, you, and whoever else. This shit ain't subject to us. But when the all manifests on the plane of generation or creation, then it acts according to law and doctrine, for it is Hanu, moving on a lower plane of being. Did you get it?
Yes.
Okay. Some of us here are above gender. Let's do it again. The true teaching is that the all in itself is above gender, being both male and female. It is above every other law, including those of time and space. Some of us is above that shit too. It's kind of difficult to deal with a low vibrating mortal on time and space and shit. They trip out on you. You said you gonna do it that day. You said you were gonna call me back at 4:30. Bitch, I'm calling you now. The law of now, bitch. Fuck that damn time. Fuck y'all illusionary time. But of law, okay, what did it say? But of object or thing, what happens? We have who was first to deal with. Here we go. It is the law from which the laws proceed, and it is not subject to them. Talking about people like me. Okay? But when the all manifests, right? Some of us, or all of us, but when the all manifests on the plane of generation or creation, then it acts according to the law and doctrine, the law of gender. Got it? For it is Hanu, meaning we're moving on a lower plane of being, moving on a lower plane. What's the lowest plane? The physical. The physical plane, right?
Yes.
And is now known as the mother through mitochondrial DNA. And this newfound fact proves all monotheistic religions, Mosism, Christism, and Mohammedism, have been wrong. All the time, God is not a he, if scientists have proved it to be a fact, a she, as the ancient Egypt has been saying all along. As the center of physical creation being Tawaret or Taret, as the Greeks call her Theres, that's why everything is a theory to him, his name after her, Theres, patroness of birth and reproduction. And consequently, it manifests the doctrine of gender in its masculine and feminine aspects on the mental plane. Of course, if she is female, there must be the male doctrine within her to create it from herself. Did you hear that? There must be the male doctrine to create it from herself. This idea may seem startling to some of you who hear it for the first time, but you have all really passively accepted it in your everyday conceptions. You come from your mother's womb, not your father's. Women give birth to the child. She shapes and fashions it in her womb. You speak of the fatherhood of God and the motherhood of nature. God is a part of nature. So God had to be born of a mother. So you created your Jesus Christ story so that God could be born from Mary, his mother. The divine Father and nature, the universal mother, is all wrong. The divine who works through nature with this fact and have thus instinctively acknowledged the doctrine of gender in the universe. Is this not so? What he's saying? He's saying, and you have acknowledged this concept every day and passively accepted it. The religious motherfuckers who created this whole spell of religion, was in their face the whole time, but what do you say, you passively accepted this concept. Because Jesus is God and Jesus got a mama. That's what he's saying.
100%, Don.
Your God came from a woman.
So what does that mean? That means the woman is God, right?
Yeah. God got a mama.
There you go. So they passively accept it. But they're not saying it's true or not, but they accept it because they know it's true.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly right, Nuben. And the Egyptian teaching does not imply a real duality. All is all, not one. The two aspects are merely aspects of manifestation. The teaching is that the masculine doctrine manifested by all stands wrong in all ways, apart from the actual mental creation of the universe. Did you hear that? The teaching is that the masculine doctrine, this is what they say, the masculine doctrine manifested by all, he's saying stands wrong in all ways. The masculine doctrine, God is a he and he created all this shit. The universe, heaven and earth, the stars, the sun, the moon, the trees, the birds, the bees, all this dumbass shit. He did all that. The masculine doctrine stands wrong in all ways, apart from the actual mental creation of the universe. You hear me? It projects its will toward you, which may also be called nature, whereupon the latter begins the actual work of the evolution of the universe from simple centers of female activity onto the male. Even the word shows male and female, not the other way around, and then on and on, still higher, all according to well-established and firmly enforced laws of the divine working through herself as Mother Nature. If you prefer the old figures of thought, you may think of the masculine doctrine as God, the Father, Allah, Adonai, Christ, Jehovah, Lord, and of the feminine doctrine as nature. But you are now proven wrong. The universal mother is the master key, from whose womb all things have been born. This is more than a mere poetic figure of speech. It is an idea of the actual process of the creation of the universe. But always remember that all is not one, and that in its infinite mind, the universe is generated, created, and exists beyond gender. It may help you to get the proper idea if you will apply the law of correspondence to yourself and your own mind. You know that the part of you which you call I, you know that part of you you call I was just thinking about you.
That ego.
That I. Okay, so you know that part of you which you call I, in a sense, stands apart and witness the creation of mental images in your mind. The part of your mind in which the mental generation is accomplished may be called the me, in distinction from the I, which stand apart and witness and examines the thoughts, ideas, and images of the me. As above, so below, remember? And the phenomena of one plane may be employed to solve the riddles of higher or lower planes. Is it any wonder that you, the child, feel that instinctive reverence for all as part of the all, which feeling we call religion, that respects and reverence for the mother mind? Which feeling we call religion, that respect and reverence for the mother mind? That's a question.
Whoa.
Is it any wonder that when you consider the works and wonders of nature, you are overcome with a mighty feeling, which has its roots way down in your inmost being? What he's saying here is they make a distinction between God and Mother Nature, right? Woman can't be Mother Nature, and woman can't be God. God is a he, and this entity, Mother Nature, is just what it is. So when you look at Mother Nature, you feel something totally different when you take your ass to a masjid, synagogue, or a motherfucking church, or a goddamn cathedral, some goddamn, I don't fucking know. That's God, man, that's him. But when you see nature, Mother Nature, you feel something totally damn different is what he's saying here. And that's true.
Agreed.
Right. So it is the mother mind that you are pressing close up to, like a babe to the breast. Do not make the mistake of supposing that the little world you see around you, the earth, which is mere grain of dust in the universe, which is a mere grain of dust in the universe, is the universe itself. There are millions upon millions of such worlds and greater. And there are millions of such universes in existence within the infinite mind of all. And you can and will visit all of them on this great journey. And even in your own little solar system, in your solar plex, there are regions and planes of life far higher than yours, and beings compared to which you earthbound mortals are as the slimy life forms that dwell on the ocean's bed when compared to mortals.
Ouch. That hurts.
Oh, really? Then I didn't feel anything. Maybe because I'm the one that said it. There are beings with powers and attributes higher than mortals there are beings with powers and attributes higher than mortals have ever dreamed of. The gods he worshipped, possessing the supreme beings, and yet these beings were once as you, and still lower, and you will be even as they, and still higher in time. For such is the destiny of mortals, as reported by the working minds. Tell me again, what you about to say? That verse, that fucking paragraph right there, kind of fucked me up. Woo, my eyes are burning. Your Honor, what you about to say, Newbie?
It is definitely something to aspire to. It absolutely is.
Which part?
These beings with powers and attributes higher than mortals have ever dreamed of, the gods.
There are beings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there are beings with powers. There are. Mm-hmm.
And yet these beings were once as you and still lower, and you will be even as they and still higher in time.
The same beings that you pray to was on your same level, but they raised the fuck up, and now you bow down and pray to them.
Yep.
Yeah, they was as mortal as you are, but they went on that journey to become a supreme being of the green light.
And we will once be there as well.
Yeah, that's right. That same way, goddamn, you look at these celebrities, you know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers started off in their mama, daddy, them basement and shit, slept on floors, just working towards being the next to get a Grammy, and eventually get a Grammy. And now y'all do is debate on who got the best music. But them motherfuckers was as low, poorly, poverty-stricken, just like your goddamn ass. Stupid. Still stupid. Some of them, like he's saying, still are. Don't they say that? And still are low. He said, no, man, you think they high. You think the God you serve is high. No, the God you serve is on the same level as you. Fucked up, confused, and repent for its mistakes every time it makes one.
Agreed, because why would he want to control you and keep you where you are? Agreed. Agreed, Don. 100%.
Motherfuckers of low lives. And then a little bit later, once these celebrities get all big and they fall, you know what I'm saying, and then they tell it all, you know, they start to tell everything what happened and shit and going off on motherfuckers and shit, and they just is more than then next thing you know, 3 years later, report on the news that the motherfucker dying of diabetes. Yo, God. Motherfucker you love, every album, every movie it watched or some old shit. Got cancer and shit. All that, what's the shit white people get all the damn time?
Fucking name one of them long ass fucking names they got. Scoliosis and Parkinson's and shit.
Hemothelioma.
You like, wow, hemothelioma and shit. You like, wow, man. Man, I used to like that motherfucker. I used to worship that motherfucker. But he was a nigga less than you now. That motherfucker less than your ass now.
That right.
Ain't that right?
That right. Now, I was saying out because I was reading and even in our own little solar system, in your solar plex, there are regions and planes of life far higher than yours, and beings compared to which your earthbound mortals are as the slimy life forms that dwell on the ocean's bed when compared to mortals. That's why I was saying, ouch.
That's some wild ass shit, ain't it?
Crazy, dog. Crazy.
Yeah, your little solar system and your solar plex. There are regions and planes of life far higher than yours, and beings compared to which you earthbound mortals are as the slimy life forms that dwell on the ocean's bed when compared to mortals. I don't get that shit. What the fuck? You mortals are when compared to mortals. Ouch.
No. And they're actually saying that the mortals are higher life or a higher life form because you're the slimy life form that dwells on the ocean's bed when compared to mortals.
So real mortals looking at motherfuckers who claim to be mortals as slimy motherfuckers on the ocean seabed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what you're compared to.
Because mortals' mission is to go to immortality. These motherfuckers are humans. Nasty, slimy creatures on the ocean seabed. Human mortals. You human mortals know nothing. The mortals on my planet looks down on you mortals on this planet. That's what he's saying. Speaking about the ET mind, the mortals on my planet would never get in bed with you mortals. Yeah, you're like slime on the ocean seabed.
No, this is he's talking about the ones inside of you.
When devils, Say what?
The ones inside of you. Because he's saying even in our own little solar system, in your solar plex, there are regions.
Even in your solar system, right?
Mm-hmm. Solar plex, yes. So inside you yourself, there are regions and planes of life far higher than yours, the one that you're living now, and beings compared to which your earth-bound mortals are the slimy life forms that dwell on the ocean's bed when compared to mortals. That's why I'm like saying, ouch.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, I've actually heard one of them little motherfuckers inside of me told me I wasn't shit. I heard a motherfucker loud and clear, bitch, you ain't shit. We are highly more goddamn intelligent than your dumb ass. You're nothing. And I said, I'm trying to work my way up. Bear with me, please. Yes. I even heard him say, you're an ignorant motherfucker. All we got us cleaning up your mistakes, you filthy, stupid bitch. Raise up, goddamn. Yeah. Okay. And death is not real, even in the relative sense. It is but birth to a new life in all, and you shall go on and on and on to higher and still higher planes of life for aeons upon aeons of time. The universe is your home, and you can never explore its farthest recesses nor reach the end of time, for they don't exist in all. You are dwelling in the finite link to the infinite mind of all, and your possibilities and opportunities are not limited, both in time and space. And at the end of the grand cycle of aeons,
When all shall draw back into itself all of its creation, you will go gladly, for you will then be able to know the whole truth of being at one with all. Such is the report of the Creator Master Tehuti, those who have advanced well along the path. And in the meantime, rest, calm, and serene, you are safe and protected by the infinite power of the mother mind, manifested as the Father Protector called Bess.
Wow.
And it says, Karfi pa kamati aglu, enos aruat ata jadar, hina kalun, tim wahid minu kalun, kamatilus fi pa kun. Within the mother mind, mortal children are at home. There is not one who is motherless in the universe. Now, can we get into the paradox, divine paradox, before y'all niggas go to sleep? Oh, this is a long-ass page.
Let's go.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, anybody want to go to the liquor store real quick before they close? What time y'all liquor store close?
Last call.
God damn.
Last call for alcohol.
Last call for alcohol, God damn it. Shit, switchboard about to drop too. Anybody want their mic open, better hurry up to say something for the switchboard to go out. God, dog, now we got to get into the paradox, name of the show. It's newbie, taking up all that time on the mental universe.
You know I have to do it, Don.
This time around, honey, the cable blames Cadman. I'm the only in the cable that's going to blame Cadman.
It's about time.
Y'all blame Cadman for everything.
No. But then again, when Cadman blamed her, she turned around and blamed the devil.
Who told you to eat that shit? My wife. Who told you to give that shit to him? The devil?
The devil.
The devil. The devil told me. The devil
right.
made me do it.
My
grandmama
right.
keeps figurines and shit, right? And I never understood this one figurine she had. It was a black bitch, pregnant, and the, the sign on it said, the devil made me do it. And it took me damn near over 25, 30 years later to get that shit.
Wow.
You ain't gonna ask me what I got?
What you get, Don?
The devil is a man, and his number is 666. I had to get some right knowledge first to figure that shit out. Because I know it ain't no horn-ass motherfucker. Bitch can't get pregnant. Ain't nobody can pop up talking about they done had the devil baby. Goddamn it, it's all man. The only way the bitch get pregnant because man made her do. Open your legs. Open your legs and put something in it. No, Tom, no. Bitch, open your legs. I want to show you how much I look. No. Okay, fine. Yeah. The devil made me do it. That's how bitches get pregnant. The devil made her do it. And the devil is certainly making her do it now. He signed a law on that shit. Oh, bitch, you gonna do it. Oh, you gonna have it. That's the law.
That's crazy.
You're gonna have all our devil kids. The paradox, baby, chapter 6. I'm not doing this fucking Nuwabic shit. I'll do it next Thursday. For that one. I should. Shouldn't I brush up on my Nuwapu? Pana sa kakum ham shell tahuyat nenkul pa ma luhat hakor pa badu atif anya sabet shell pa no kun. Kun is universe. Just in case you ain't know. The fuck. Wasor dik antu yakul bawuj hazar ganunat wa nadu zi netirat makun kauya katia katui. There we go. Katui ata shakul Shagul wa nashusnash. Nope, sorry. Hold on, my tongue getting lazy. My tongue just fell out my mouth. Like, I'm gonna put shit back in. Naswutas jahulat wa antu ata kusera aksa pa hajurat wa muzaga labdor b pa juzranat b sabub shil shat wutham pabiha kum baruf pa aun shil kun samus ganun aksa ganun pa alat Aksa pa akfad, wabi pa fanun shil alchemy, kanak dik ash kalun, an arubut, dakul dik ash kalun jaduri, wakin nazuk, sayyidi, tadum tim fi, adiu, halumat, kazunat, wa fatus sik. Wazaruat al hayu lakum fi samus pa alat shaduyat aksa pa akfad manus pa alumat shil pa akfad yaswayat di hator ala pa alat estapnak tim naswutas katubel kalun pa kili shil pa nib. I sound like a Chinese black woman. Japanese. Aya, sushi. Sushi, sushi.
Faidawa.
Shrimpat, shamtepara. The half-wise, those of orders without all the degrees, recognizing the comparative unreality of the universe. Imagine that they may defy its laws and call it God's place. Such are vain and presumptuous fools, and they are broken against the rocks and torn asunder by the elements by reason of their folly. The truly wise, knowing the nature of the universe, use law against laws, the higher against the lower, and by the art of alchemy transmute that which is undesirable into that which is worthy, like getting ass shots, and thus triumph. Mastery consists not in abnormal dreams, visions, and fantastic imagings. No, is that imaginings or imagings? Is there such thing as imagings?
Imagining.
Come on, Louis. Oh, okay.
Imagining.
Imaginings. Mastery consists not in abnormal dreams, visions, and fantastic imagings or living. Did y'all hear that? Mastery consists not in abnormal dreams, visions, and fantastic imagings or living, but in using the higher forces against the lower, escaping the pains of the lower planes by vibrating on the higher. Transmutation, not presumptuous denial, is the weapon of the master.
Wow.
Who's the master?
You are.
I am.
Don. So, what is this saying? Mastery consists not in abnormal dreams, visions, and fantastic imaginings or living, but in using the higher forces against the lower, escaping the pains of the lower planes by vibrating on the higher. Transmutation, not presumptuous denial, is the weapon of the master.
That's right. You said it right there. Did you write that? And forgot? You just said it. It's self-explanatory to me, baby.
It is.
Right. So this is the paradox now, y'all. It's time. It's show time now. Thank y'all for waiting 4 hours for the show to get started.
So Don, I got something to say. So, are we to understand that laws don't belong in the court? They belong in life.
The who?
Laws. They don't belong in the court or a courtroom. They belong in life.
Oh, I totally agree.
In mastery of life.
I totally agree because I ain't never took a motherfucker to court. Lady Justice, Nature did that shit on their ass.
Boom.
Yup. And remember in X-Files when what's that nigga name? You know, I forgot it now, y'all. That used to be my boo back in the day.
Mulder?
Yeah, him. See, that shit gone now. That shit long gone. I had a nigga I had sex with about 2 weeks ago, and then he called me. He was like, hey, this Tyrone. I said, who? Tyrone. Who? Tyrone. We were together 2 weeks ago. I don't remember you, nigga. I'm moving on with my life. I don't think we were together. I don't remember shit like that. I don't even remember you. Where I met you at? Oh, I met you on something he said. And I said, no, I don't remember no shit like that. And is this you? Said my name and everything. I said, yeah, that's my name. I ain't gonna forget that. If you drive a white car, yeah, I got 3 white cars I drive. Which one? Oh, yep, that was me. So you don't remember me? Nah, boo, I'm past that life. Past that life. All gone. Wiped out of my memory, sir. Sorry. Won't be around 2. Because it wasn't around 1. I know. But the moral of the story is I couldn't remember the nigga name, Mulder, but let me get to the point. So back to your shit that you just mentioned about the law and all of that type of shit should operate in real life. That's when you in real life, it's natural law that deals with these son of a bitches. Not man law. You feel me? So you remember when what that man name I was with 2 weeks ago? What's his name again? Mulder.
Tyrone.
Mulder. Remember when Mulder got sick and them rocks, he fell in them rocks and them Indian motherfuckers came and got him and they said we cannot heal this nigga. If nature want this son of a bitch to live, then nature will save his life.
Yes.
Boom. That's all I fucks with. I ain't gonna need front. Yeah. I don't pray. I don't do none of that shit. Fuck all that. I do have conversations, but I don't fucking pray like shit. Like my favorite line in one of Dr. York classes, he say, well, if it's your time to go, it's your time to go. Okay.
So true.
What up, Sugar P? I let nature handle it. I go inside myself, Remember, I'm slime, so I got to go to the motherfuckers higher than me. Motherfuckers, what the fuck going on? Please tell me. Oh, please tell me this ain't my time. Y'all just cleaning up and renovating in this bitch. I hear the renovation in my body, yo. That shit sound like they moving furniture. I swear, it's all day and all night. You know what I'm talking about? That shit upstairs, it's in my chest, going down. This shit is really, it sounds like this. I'm like, it probably sounds worse than that, though. It's a little bit deeper. It's like, yo, all of that, I hope they ain't moving out. I just hope they just getting rid of their clean, like spring cleaning or something. But, yo, that shit be loud, and it does not stop. It's all fucking day. All fucking day. Next thing I know, they end up downstairs. They take everything upstairs, and then they moving it. They dragging it like sorry-ass niggas. They got to drag shit instead of pick it up. Just dragging shit. And it's just dragging it all the way down. Sometimes I hear that noise, making that damn noise in the back. All the way down here from my chest, going all the way down to my stomach. Then it make that loud, then it a little louder, like they about to throw it out. Put it in the front yard. Next thing I know, I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Now what does it smell?
That should be taking forever though. That should be like 3-4 hours. I'm just hearing all this noise. Like, oh my God, they are really working. These little motherfucking little microscopic ass intelligent beings that look at me as slime on the bottom of the ocean floor. They is pissed cleaning up. They mad as fuck. They look like angry Mexicans outside trying to build a fucking house. You know how they just stand out there? Hey, Neff, you ever paid attention to Pharaoh? Great day, Neff. You ever paid attention to Pharaoh? When them motherfuckers just stand around scratching their goddamn head because they ain't got no materials to build the Masaba or the pyramid. And when I first started playing Pharaoh, I was like, man, what the fuck? Why them motherfuckers just standing around ain't doing a goddamn thing? They just scratching their heads. Just you ain't giving them nothing to work with. That's what's been going on with me for a long time. I have not given these little intelligent motherfuckers nothing to work with. Now I gave them shit to work, boy. They just been working. That's when you know they alive. Because where that sound coming from? They clean it. They shoveling shit, man, or something. Like, I don't fucking know. Girl, that shit must have been all the way up in my chest, above my titty, next to my neck or some shit. That's probably how much shit, I mean, for real, it's far up at my neck, just making noise. Let me tell you how that noise sounds. Sound like this. Okay, it ain't, I can't. And next time it happens, I'll put the mic to my body and let you hear. That shit loud, girl. It's loud than a motherfucker. Everybody could hear it. Even if I was in a mall and people laughing at a full court, they could hear that. They still hear it. It's so loud. It's so loud. I'll be like, oh, Lord have mercy, I can't go out here in public. The body. That's what that means. You know what I'm talking about? My body talking. Let me see the body talk. Your body talk. Let me hear your body talk. Your body get physical, physical. I wanna get physical. Let's hear your body talk. Never mind. Y'all ready? Where I messed up at? Did I already start reading this shit, Newbie?
Yes, you did, Don.
No, I didn't.
I don't know if
how the fuck I stop and start talking? How the fuck we start? Oh, how the fuck I get on me?
What were we talking about?
Mm-hmm. This is the paradox of the universe, resulting from the doctrine of polarity.
I remember what we were talking about, Don. About the laws, natural law.
So I haven't started yet. All right, this is important, y'all, okay? Maybe not, but let's figure it out. This is the paradox of the universe, resulting from the doctrine of polarity, which manifests when the all begins to create, hearken to it. This is the paradox of the universe, resulting from the doctrine of polarity, which manifests when the all begins to create, hearken to it, for it points the difference between half wisdom and wisdom. While to the infinite all, the universe, its laws, its powers, its life, its phenomena, are as things witnessed in the state of meditation or dream of things only that exist or you've seen before. You hear that? What is it saying here? Hearken? Yeah, it says hearken. Same way the Holy Tablet said prostrate gland. Holy Tablet said prostrate gland 5 times. Prostrate. I was like, yeah, that's true. The prostrate gland looks like it's prostrating. Anyway, it says hearken there. While to the infinite all, the universe, its laws, its powers, its life, its phenomena, are as things witnessed in the state of meditation, right? Y'all right? Y'all got that so far?
We got it.
Is witnessed in the state of meditation or dream of things only that exist or you've seen before. Yet, to all that is finite, the universe must be treated as real, and life and action and thought must be based thereupon accordingly, although with an ever overstanding of the higher truth, each according to his own plane and laws. If the all were to imagine that the universe were indeed reality, then woe to the universe, for there would be then no escape from lower to higher, divineward. Divineward then would the universe become a fixity, and progress would become impossible. Oh, Jesus!
Wow.
What the
Wow.
peanuts? Wait a minute. Yeah, he's saying you motherfuckers believe the universe is real. And if the universe is real, there will be no escape from lower to higher. Divineward would the universe become a fixity, and progress would become impossible. And if mortals, owing to half wisdom, religious acts, and lies, and thinks of the universe as merely a dream akin to his own finite dreams, then indeed does it so become for him. If he sees God as a ghost, then to him, God is only a goddamn ghost, a spook, not of the real world. And like a sleepwalker, he stumbles ever around and around in a circle, making no progress and being forced into an awakening at last by his fallen and bruised and bleeding over the natural laws which he ignored. I don't want to be him. I don't want to be him. Everything is possible for me. Keep your mind ever on the star, but let your eyes watch over your footsteps, lest ye fall into the mire and fuck you. I'm having moments, I'm having to rant. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm getting pissed. Wait a minute. This is a person that cusses out the author that writes the book. Fuck you. Fuck you. Keep your mind ever on the star, but let your eyes watch over your footsteps, lest ye fall into the mire by reason of your upward gaze at nothing substantial. Ain't nothing up there, motherfucker. Keep your eyes, watch over your footsteps, but let your eyes watch over your footsteps. Remember the divine paradox that while the universe is not still, it is. Remember, ever, is that ever? Ever yes. Is with a Y, right? I'm starting to really not know letters and words and shit. Is that ever?
Yep, ever.
Okay, remember, ever, the two poles of truth, the absolute and the relative, okay? You have the absolute truth and you have the relative truth. Beware of half-truth. And worse than half-truth is no truth at all. Ain't that right?
Yep.
Light is good and darkness is evil. What up, Spangler? Light is truth and right. All of this is bullshit. It's untruth. Light is bad. Light is untruth. White is weak and wicked. What Egyptians know as the law of paradox is an aspect of the doctrine of polarity. The Egyptians' writings are filled with references to the appearance of the paradox and the consideration of the problems of life and being. The teachers are constantly warning their students against the error of omitting the other side of any question. The teachers are constantly warning their students. They're talking about the ancient teachers. Not these motherfuckers here. You know what's interesting?
What?
Yeah, I'll give y'all a little small ass 69 minutes commercial break. So Warrior called me, right? And Warrior's like, guess what, Mom? I said, what? She was like, I got a job. Me and Dennis was just bored, and we walked in this store and bought a few things and walked out with a job, right? So then she said she put on the application. She was like, so you and guess what? How much I put on the application I want to make? And she was like, I wanted whatever it was I wanted to make. I knew I had to make more than what a fucking teacher make. That's what she said. So she said I knew I had to make more than what a teacher makes. That's what she put. Like, I don't know who the fuck. Like, for real. Oh shit. Okay, I'm the only one that found that shit cute. Well, that's my child, and mothers only laugh at what their children says. Nobody else laughs at what their children. That's the point, Spangler. So she put on her salary that she wanted to make was more than what teachers make. She said, that's all I knew. I want to make more than what a fucker teacher make. So anyway, I started thinking. I said, no wonder teachers make less, because they work for a free education system. You understand? You get it?
Yep.
They're extras, in a sense, in the white man's movie. And extras get paid less. Why the fuck would you get paid more when you're teaching false information? Get it? Well, and I think about it, that's interesting. Because surgeons put fake asses and titties on people and they get paid more. Teachers teach fake ass information and they get paid less. Beauticians or cosmetologists put fake hair on a motherfucker and they get paid more than for putting fake hair in bitches than doing natural hair. Doctors give you synthetic, fake-ass chemicals, and they get paid more. You know? Everything is fake, but for some reason the damn teacher get paid because it's free. My bad. That's the point. Free education. We can't pay you that much, bitch. My bad. It's kind of like a social program. You know, here's your budget and disperse it amongst, each other. That's it, as far as they're going to go there. So, yeah, that's it. Okay, got it. All right, sorry. Teachers, right? That's what we are, right? So, this is the ancient teachers, though. Okay? Where am I? I don't know where I'm at. The Egyptians' writings, blah, blah, blah.
Page 118, though.
The teachers are constantly warning their students against the error of omitting the other side of any question. And their warnings are particularly directed to the problems of the absolute and the relative, which perplex all students and which cause so many to think and act contrary to what is generally known as common sense. What is he saying here, newbie? Help me out. I'm struggling.
I am too. Let's go over it again.
Start with that teachers. Part where it says the teachers, yeah.
The teachers are constantly warning their students against the error of omitting the other side of any question. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Their warnings are particularly directed to the problems of the absolute and the relative.
It's and.
Oh, okay. And the relative. which perplex all students and which causes so many to think and act contrary to what is generally known as common sense.
Yeah, everybody ain't got that shit no more. So it's okay. It's interesting when I hear you read it. I get it. I can get it. Do it one more time and I get more.
Okay. The teachers are constantly warning their students against the error of omitting the other side of any question. Okay. And their warnings are particularly directed to the problems of the absolute and the relative, which perplex all students and which cause so many to think and act contrary to what is generally known as common sense.
All right, shit, I'm lost again. I had it at one time. It's gone.
Where did you lose it at, Don?
When I asked you to read it again, I guess.
Because where it says the teachers are constantly warning their students against the error of omitting the other side of the any question. I got that so far. So I guess for some reason, if they ask a question, they're forgetting, they're leaving out the other part, the other side of the question. Okay, and then it says, and their warnings are...
I get it. Like this. If I say, I ask a question. What day is it? What day is this? Give me the answer.
Today is Thursday.
Who told you it was Thursday? How do you know it's Thursday? Where does Thursday come from?
Right.
That type of shit.
Correct. That's what they're omitting.
Right.
That's the part of the question that they're omitting.
A lot of them. What happens next? And their warnings?
And their warnings are particularly directed to the problems of the absolute and relative, which perplex all students and which causes so many to think and act contrary to what is generally known as common sense.
What is generally known as common sense? Lord have mercy, take it slow, Jesus.
I think we're getting lost at the
I'm not lost, nigga. Just say you. I'm there, baby.
Okay, I'm lost there. At the
He's
absolute
saying the absolute
relative.
truth and the relative truth.
Right.
Right. The absolute and relative is based on truth. The absolute truth and relative truth, because there's no half truths, and what's worse than half truths are no truths at all.
Right.
Right. So I hope that helps. Now, IB said, do it again. Read it again.
Okay,
and their warnings. And their warnings or the omitting the other side of any question. But I just said that part. Go ahead. And their warnings.
Okay. And their warnings are particularly directed to the problems of the absolute and the relative, which perplex all students and which cause so many to think and act contrary to what is generally known as common sense.
Keep going.
And we caution all students to be sure to grasp the divine paradox of the absolute and relative, lest they become entangled in the mire of the half-truth and the non-truth. With this in view, this particular degree has been written. Read it carefully.
Whoa. I'm scared to go any further, newbie. I don't think we should go any further.
Come on, let's tread.
We all should stay in the car. We should not get out this fucking car. Something bad's going to happen, and let's not separate. At least one is killed.
You know what happens in the car? You're going to cry in the car. You don't want to stay in the car.
You got to have room to goddamn run. Why white women? They always put white women in the car. She's running from a motherfucker. She gets in the car, lock the door, and then she squirms over to the other side of the door because the motherfucker's coming. Then she squirms. Then she jumps in the back seat of it, and then it gets her in the back. It's like, bitch, what the fuck are you doing in the car? Why would you even run to a car?
Exactly.
And get in a car? That makes no goddamn sense.
Well, it would make sense if she was started up and take off in it.
They always write it. Listen, they've been doing that shit since the 40s, scary movies, or 50s. They still do that shit right now. They still write that. You know that, right? They write
the
that.
car never starts.
Yeah, here it is.
The car never starts.
No, because that's how they see the white woman, stupid. I told y'all that. They always see us stupid, which is why I don't like, watching a lot of scary movies. Thrillers, yes, but scary movies, no, because here it is, 2022. They done wrote where the white bitch is stupid again. I hate watching white movies, white television shows, but I have to watch it because black TV shows is so ignorant. See, it's one thing to be stupid, it's another thing to be ignorant.
Subtle difference.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that ignorant shit. But they just like Scully, stupid.
One you can fix, the other one you can't.
Scully is stupid. Florida Evans is ignorant. That's the difference. Get it? Now y'all understand?
Understood.
Right. Yeah, big difference. That's why I don't watch black people shit. I'd rather watch a stupid, intelligent, dumb woman than an ignorant black woman. Get it? Yeah, you can't fix stupid. Huh? Who says you can't fix stupid? You stupid, you stupid. The bitch stupid.
Yeah.
All educated people are stupid.
You can't fix stupid.
Ignorant people will just ignore the facts.
Exactly. That you can fix.
This bitch stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, this bitch stupid. Okay. Take the way they put that girl in Halloween. What's her name? Jamie Lee Curtis. 16 years old in Halloween 1. Okay. 18 years old in Halloween 2. 22 years old in Halloween 3. 25 years old in Halloween 4. Sorry, I'm a specialist at this shit. So at the end of the day, she keep doing the same fucking shit in every goddamn Halloween movie. You hear me? To the ones that came out once you got older, had a child and all that type of shit. Oh, nope, it was the same. Just remember, my mind just showed me a clip. Same shit.
Insanity.
Same shit.
Insanity.
Yeah. Exactly. All right. Come on, newbie, where we at? Trying to hold us up?
First thought.
Because your ass don't want to go sleep. Come on.
No, I'm not
you
going.
Staying outside on no corner with your ass all night. Come on. Where the fuck are we? Have no idea. Oh,
we're
read
at
it
the
carefully.
first thought.
Stay in the car. That's right. The first thought. My bad. Ooh, I said 69-minute commercial break. Then the first thought that comes to mind, it doesn't say mine. Sorry, fucked up. The first thought that comes to the thinking mortal after they realize the truth that the universe is a mental creation of all, including the all, as you would have, God and his angelic beings. All right, let me make this shit clear. Any thinking mortals in this bitch today? So we do know that the truth is that the universe is a mental creation of all, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that God and whoever the fuck else is inside of that motherfucker.
Yes.
Okay. Is that the universe and all that it contains is a mere illusion and unreality against which idea their instincts revolt. You know it's real because you are part of it and you are real. Watch this nigga fuck us up with this. But this, like all other great truths, must be considered both from the absolute and the relative point of view. That nigga about to say wrong. The universe ain't fucking real, bitch.
That's right. Because remember he was saying that before.
This motherfucker about to shit on this shit. Okay, here we go. From the absolute viewpoint, Of course, the universe is in the nature of an illusion. The universe is in the nature of an illusion, as spirit can be thought to be unreal, but in fact is more real than matter. A dream. What's that word? A phantasmagoria? As compared to
Phantasmagoria, yes.
Phantasmagoria, as compared to the all in itself. We recognize this even in our ordinary view, for we speak of the world as a fleeting show that comes and goes and is born and dies from the elements of impermanence and change. Finiteness and insubstantiality must ever be connected with the ideal of a created universe when it is contrasted with the ideal of the all. No matter what may be our beliefs concerning the nature of both. What's that motherfucker saying right here?
That's a little too deep for me. We'll go back over that, though.
Oh, your turn. Shit. I'm like, and you know, if I read it 7 times, I still ain't gonna get it.
All right, so let's start over.
Over? Bullshit.
No, but this is like
from the absolute viewpoint.
Yes.
Bottom of 18.
From the absolute viewpoint.
Newbie?
Yes. I'm on a tablet down. I'm sorry. Of course, the universe is in the nature of an illusion, as spirit can be thought to be unreal, but in fact is more real than matter.
It's more real than matter. It's more real than a dream. It's more realer than a phantasmagoria.
Phantasmagoria, as
What's
compared
that?
to all.
Like a phantom? Like a Rolls-Royce phantom?
A phantasm.
What the fuck is that? Like Phantasm 4?
I would guess it's
what the fuck
look
is
it up.
A phantasm?
Phantasmagoria.
As compared to the all in itself, we recognize this even in our ordinary view, for we speak of the world as a fleeting show that comes and goes, is born and dies for the elements of impermanence and change, finiteness and insubstantiality, must ever be connected with the idea of a created universe when it is contrasted with the idea of the all. I get it. I get
It's not at all what we thought it was. A phantasmagoria was a form of horror theater that was used one or more magic lanterns to project frightening images such as skeletons, demons, and ghosts onto walls.
Thank you. Okay, but I get this now. Remember now, in the Kabbalion, this is part of the information they have people believe, right? So he's contrasting this shit with the ideal of the all, no matter what may be our beliefs concerning the nature of both. See, he's about to go into the philosopher, the metaphysician, the scientist, and the theologian, theory, all agree upon this idea. And the thought is found in all forms of philosophical thought and religious concepts, as well as in the theories of the respective schools of metaphysics and theology. Let's all tell the truth. We exist, and so existence is real and relative and not an illusion, but rather alludes to the fact of all existence. You there? Everybody got it?
I'm here, Don, yes.
So the Egyptian teachings do not preach the insubstantiality of the universe in any stronger terms than those more familiar to you, although their presentation of the subject may seem somewhat more startling. Anything that has a beginning and an ending must be, in a sense, unreal and untrue, because there is no real beginning or ending at all or in all. Oh!
So hold on, then. So, like you said up here, you said that the spirit is more real than matter. And we know that the body itself is made of matter, right? So the body itself is it's not real, but the spirit that's within it is realer?
Is more real than matter.
Wow.
Yeah, because just because it's not seen does not mean it's not real. Just because, you know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying. Just because you can't see the spirit, you know what I'm saying, doesn't mean it's not real. So the spirit is more real than matter. More real than a dream. More real than a phantasmagoria of demons on the screen. As compared to the all in itself. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like the ringing in your ear. You hear it, but I can't hear it. Or a dog whistle. A dog hear it, but you can't hear it. Does that make it not real? Because you can't hear it?
Understood.
Yeah. Yeah. So the Egyptian teachings do not preach the insubstantiality of the universe in any stronger terms than those more familiar to you, although their presentation of the subject may seem somewhat more startling. Anything that has a beginning and an ending must be, in a sense, unreal and untrue, because there is no real beginning or ending in all. Think of that. Think on that a moment. Think on that a moment. And the universe come under that rule in all schools of thought. From the absolute point of view, there is nothing real except all. No matter what terms we may use in thinking of or discussing the subject, whether the universe be created of matter, whether it be a mental creation in the mind of the all, it is unsubstantial, non-enduring, a thing of time, space, and change. We want you to realize this fact thoroughly before you pass judgment on the Egyptian conception of the mental nature of the universe. Because that's true. You know why the universe is mental? Fuck, he just hit me.
Why?
You know why because motherfucker, it ain't physical. You know why? If I say there are many universes, and you like, yeah, why would you even say yeah? If you are in the universe, how do you know you're in a universe? You haven't seen a universe. So it's mental. Ain't nobody seen no goddamn universe. What's the universe we in, y'all? Come on. What's the universe we in?
Don't know.
Ah, that's the point. That's the galaxy. They call that the galaxy, Spangler man. See? It is mental.
Mm.
You see that shit? It's a mental creation in the mind of the all. It's in our heads or in our minds, as it said. The universe is in our mind. That's why. And there's billions and billions and billions and trillions and trillions and trillions and gillions and septillion tons of universes in our mind. And the solar system is matter. There you go, newbie. The solar system is matter in our solar plex. It's made up of, that. I get it. I get what he's saying here. So, what did he say after that? Did I finish that? Nope, not yet. And the very concept, in fact, no, where am I? Absolute point of view shows. Oh, fuck, I didn't do this. We want you to realize this fact thoroughly before you pass judgment on the Egyptian conception of the mental nature of the universe. Think over any and all of the other conceptions and see whether this be not true of them. The mental universe. That was the chapter. That's what the chapter we just read. That shit ain't no physical fucking universe. That shit is mental, son. He been saying it the whole time we've been reading this shit. The universe is mental. The universe is mental. Girl, I'm slow. I caught it last. Caught it first, though. All the rest of you motherfuckers, slow. I caught it faster than...
If all is mental, then the universe is a mental God. Absolutely.
But the absolute... Oh, wait. Think over any and all of the other conceptions and see whether this be not true of them. Is not their God eternal? Is not their Allah ever living? That's true. Yes, that's what they say. Their God is eternal, having no beginning and no ending. God is the ever living, everlasting. But the absolute point of view shows merely one side of the picture. The other side is the relative one. Absolute truth has been defined as things as the mind of God knows them, while relative truth is things as the highest reason of mortals overstand them. Lord, somebody write that down. Here it is. Absolute truth has been defined as things as the mind of God knows them, while relative truth is things as the highest reason of mortals overstand them. Yeah, that's why they use the word relative all the time. Yeah, especially in aviation, man. It's relative wind and relative downwash.
So even with the laws, Don, they ask you whether you want to live by God's laws or man's laws. Same thing.
Absolute truth, I'm God. Absolute truth has been defined as things as the mind of God knows them, while relative truth is things as the highest reason of mortals overstand them. So mortals overstanding, they have to give a reason, the highest reason to
but that's
overstand.
relative truth.
Right, that's what I'm saying, mortals.
Yes.
Yeah, they have to give the highest, the best, the highest of their highest reasons, because, mortals vibrate real low. You give the highest of their lowest reasons so that they can overstand it. Yeah, so they can overstand it, That's why, in a sense, it's kind of like all our reasons will not be the same. It ain't gonna be the same, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? It's not it. Everybody gonna have a different reason of overstanding. Yeah, whatever it is.
Agreed.
Just like when we were talking about the other day, I know it was me, Neff. Zena. That was on that CERN shit. You remember the other night when we played that video and all of that, and then we were all talking and giving reasons and shit. Zena was giving her highest reason as reading on CERN's site that it said something about a window. So her highest reason was it was a door. Okay.
I remember that.
Is alone in a room by itself. Then it says on his website, it says itself, fast window. It was opening up a window. That's a doorway to me. And that's that. And I'm sticking to it. Tina was acting that night, man. Son said it, and that's what it is. It's a door. Zena says window. I see it as the same thing. I'm reasoning it out as the door is the window. They're going to open up. Like, God damn. Then Neff come in making that noise when she pick up the phone. Comes in like this. Man, look here, man. Neff was like, man, look here, man. Look here, man. It's goddamn warp. They open up a warp or some shit. Yeah. That man was like, it was a warp or some shit. And she was saying some more shit too, man. like, and then my dumb man was like, look, I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm just pissed out how these crackers always want to say it's some demon that they're going to unleash, unlock, and let out and shit like that because it's ugly creatures with horns. That don't make them demons. Like, I'm on some whole other shit. Okay. Yeah, I want you to be scared and shit. Like, the fuck? That is that's the relative. That's our relative truth, our highest reasoning of our mortal overstanding. Like, we all gave. That's what that shit is. Goddamn. But what do you say absolute truth is? Absolute truth has been defined as things as the mind of God knows them.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn. Okay. In fact, it is not both of them from and of God is the question. It's not both of them from and of God, the absolute truth and the relative truth. And the very concept of God in all other things. And so while the universe must be unreal, right? And so while the universe must be unreal and illusionary, a mere dream or result of meditation, nevertheless, to the finite minds forming a part of that universe and viewing it through mortal faculties, the universe is very real indeed and must be considered. In recognizing the absolute view, we must not make the mistake of ignoring or denying the facts and phenomena of the universe as they present themselves to our mortal faculties. We are not all, remember, but in the all. If God did not write his own holy Bible, who would know he existed and how? If God, yeah, right, because you asked the motherfucker, who wrote the Bible? God wrote the Bible. Bitch, if you don't see that William King James Version, bitch. So William King, what that nigga name? King James?
William Tinsdale.
King James must be the goddamn God then. The fuck? Then King James got to be God, boo. Or the Nelson Bible. Then Nelson must be God. If God did not write his own Bible, who would know he existed and how? Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
So true.
So God's sitting on the planet Earth like, okay, where am I? Void and darkness. And my spirit, hovered. Should I say hovered? Yeah, hovered upon the surface of the ocean. No, I'm not going to say ocean. The surface of the deep. Yeah, that's deep. Yeah. And wait, let me write this. In the beginning. In the beginning, what? In the beginning, once upon a time. No. What in the beginning is better than once upon a time. In the beginning. I'm writing. In the beginning was the word. Yeah. And the word is what I'm writing. No. I'm writing. That doesn't make sense. God. Thank God that my mother's is German and my
father's Yugoslavian. The word was good. God. In the beginning was the word, and the word was good. Good. And the word was with good. Okay. But where are we? To take a familiar illustration, we all recognize the fact that matter exists to our senses. We will fare badly if we do not. Okay. And yet, even our finite minds overstand the scientific dictum that there is no such thing as matter from a scientific point of view. That which we call matter is held to be merely a aggregation of atoms, which atoms themselves are merely a grouping of units of force called electrons or ions, vibrating and in constant circular motion. Ooh! Ain't no such thing as matter. Newbie, ain't no such thing as matter. No such thing as matter.
Matter's not real, Don. It's not real.
Yeah. Matter is merely an aggregation of atoms, which atoms themselves are merely a grouping of units of force called electrons and ions vibrating and in a constant circular motion. So when we saying that shit don't matter, we saying that atoms don't matter. That atom, that atom. That shit atom. Yeah. That shit don't atom. That's what we got to start saying. That shit don't atom. Well, it do atom to me. You never cares about what atoms to me. You only cares about what atoms to you. No, baby. All atoms. It's not that. I just don't have the time to worry about your atoms. I have my own atoms to worry about. Anyway, that shit don't atom. I think I'm gonna name my I think I named that. One of my songs. Track on my song. That shit don't atom. Ooh, they ain't ready for that. That shit don't atom. Yeah, man, that shit you talking don't atom. And I'm gonna be real with you. Some of you motherfuckers here, that shit you be talking don't atom. That shit do not atom at all. For real. You need to level up. For example? Huh?
I said, for example?
It's just anything. But, to give an example would be beneath me because that shit don't atom. Okay. So we got that off the way. We kick a stone and we feel the impact. It seems to be real, notwithstanding that we know it to be merely what we have stated above. But remember that our foot, which feels the impact by means of our brains, is likewise matter, so constituted of electrons, and for that matter, so are our brains. And at the best, if it were not by reason of our mind, we would not know the foot or stone at all. And our personal mind is linked to a mental reservoir of thoughts, thinking, ideas from the all in all. Booyah. So it really your brain feel it first. That's what he's saying, right? You and your brain felt
Absolutely.
it. Like, oh shit.
Your brain.
The brain said, oh shit first, and you say, oh shit second. And the mind was like, I made that happen. I made y'all feel that. When you stomp your foot, I made you feel it. The mind said, I made y'all feel, y'all meaning you and the brain feel it at the same damn time, kind of, sort of. Oh, shit. Okay, fine. Then again, the ideal of the artist or sculptor, which he is endeavoring to reproduce in stone or on canvas, seems very real to him. So do the characters in the mind of the author or dramatist, which he seeks to express so that others may recognize them. This is your holy books and their authors by whichever name: Yahweh, his book Torah; Allah, his book Quran. And if this be true in the case of our finite minds, what must be the degree of reality in the mental images created in the mind of the infinite? Did you hear that question? No, I didn't even hear it. I'm the one that read it. I'm thinking of Allah and Yahweh and Jehovah and them motherfuckers writing a goddamn book while I was reading this shit. It was so difficult. I'm having a hard time. Newbie, your turn.
All right. Then again,
this is your holy book.
This is your holy books and their authors by whichever name: Yahweh, his book Torah; Allah, his book Quran. And if this be true in the case of our finite minds, what must be the degree of reality in the mental images created in the mind of the infinite?
What the fuck that question mean? What he asking?
What must be the degree of reality in the mental images created in the mind of the infinite?
Go to the next sentence. Maybe
no reality there. There would be no reality created in the mind of the infinite.
Okay, Allah, Yahweh got a hit book. Allah got hit book.
Right.
And if this be true in the case of our finite minds, what's the question? What must the degree of reality in the mental images created in the mind of the infinite?
I would think there's no degree of reality because they're not real anyway, aren't they?
I don't fucking know. I think they is.
Anything that's material is not real.
That's not true.
Matter's not real.
True. What the fuck did you just say?
Matter is not real.
Matter is not real. Matter is real. Matter is atoms.
Atom is not real.
It's aggregation of atoms, and atoms themselves are merely a group of units of force called electrons and ions vibrating in a constant circular motion. Matter is real. Allah is real. Yahweh is real. The book is real. Right? You read the book. You read the Torah. You read the Quran. Right? Yeah. If God didn't write the book, we wouldn't even know that motherfucker exists.
That's right.
God is a man with a mama and a daddy and children. All right, but go read on to what after he asked that question. My eyes are burning.
Oh, friends, no mortals. To mortals, this universal mentality is very real indeed. It is the only one we can ever know, though we rise from plane to plane, higher and higher in it. To know it otherwise by actual experience, we must be God itself, and we know it. It is true that the higher we rise in
the scale, the higher we rise in the scale, the nearer to the mind of God we reach and become as you become all experiences. Yeah. The more apparent becomes the illusory nature of finite things, but not until the all finally withdraws us into itself does the vision actually vanish and we become all. Ooh, that's what he said. That's what he said one day. He said, when you're saying the all, you're outside of yourself. When you're saying all, you are all. Yeah. So we need not dwell upon the feature of illusions. Rather, let us recognize the real nature of the universe, seek to understand its mental laws, and endeavor to use them to the best effect in our upward progress through life as we travel from plane to plane of being. The laws of the universe are nonetheless iron laws because of the mental nature. All, except all, are bound by them. Even the all is bound by them. What is in the infinite mind of the all is real in a degree second only to that reality itself, which is vested in the nature of all. Man, this sounds like some goddamn fucking Harvard-ass goddamn school. I'm reading this shit and damn teachers trying to get a motherfucker to understand this bullshit.
Philosophy and shit, right?
For real, right? Socrates and shit. The fuck? Your turn, newbie. To read that paragraph. Over. Second one on page 122. So we need not dwell. Hell, I'm gonna figure this shit out. Goddamn, okay. I'm holding everybody hostage till I finish this motherfucking chapter.
So we need not dwell upon the feature of illusion. Rather, let us recognize the real nature of the universe. Seek to understand its mental laws and endeavor to use them to best effect in our upward progress through life as we travel from plane to plane of being. The laws of the universe are nonetheless iron laws because of the mental nature. All except all are bound by them. Even the all is bound by them. What is in the infinite mind of the all is real in a degree second only to that reality itself, which is vested in the nature of all.
Lord have mercy. I don't understand none of that shit. This is terrible. Oh, read that next paragraph. Watch what this nigga say.
Okay. So do not feel insecure or afraid. We are all held firmly in the infinite mind of all, and there is naught to hurt us or for us to fear.
Like God and Allah and them motherfuckers.
That's right. There is no power outside of all to affect us, so we may rest calm and secure. There is a world of comfort and security in this realization when once attained. Then calm and peaceful do we sleep, rocked in the cradle of the deep, resting safely on the bosom of the ocean of infinite mind, which is the all. In all indeed do we live and move and have our being.
You read that shit so beautiful. That made me really believe that verse. For real. Have faith in what was said.
Right?
That was delivered very good. That was awesome, newbie, for real. I felt it in my being.
I felt it too, Doc.
Oh, yeah, man, that was right on time, boy.
Man.
That's what's up.
Yep.
Not feel insecure or afraid.
Afraid.
Yeah, it's not here to hurt you or for you to fear it. So you might as well live the best of your damn life. You might as well go hard, go high, go for it. Fuck you scared of. It's right there. It's in you. You're in it. Matter? Go ahead. Do it. Do this. Do the next one. This was good.
Which one? At the top of the page?
No, matter is nonetheless matter to us. Tell newbie that again. Tell him that.
Matter is nonetheless matter to us. While we dwell on the plane of matter, although we know it is to be merely
an aggregation of electrons or particles of force vibrating rapidly and gyrating around each other in the formation of atoms. Do it again. Sorry.
An aggregation of electrons or particles of force vibrating rapidly and gyrating around each other in the formations of atoms. The atoms in turn vibrating and gyrating, forming molecules, which later in turn form larger masses of matter. Nor does matter become less matter. When we follow the inquiry still further and learn from the Egyptian teachings that the force of which the electrons are but units is merely a manifestation of the mind of all, and like all else in the universe is purely mental in its nature. While on the plane of matter, we must recognize its phenomena. We may control matter as all masters of higher or lesser degrees do, but we do so by applying the higher forces. So
even if you got lesser degrees, but you can still use the higher forces. That's the point.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the point. You may not know nothing. Still use the higher forces to know that shit and tell you all about it. The fuck? Oh, I just answered my question. Oh, I am my best teacher. Oh, shit. I got to go to the higher forces. Okay, keep going. This is good.
Okay. We commit a folly when we attempt to deny the existence of matter in the relative aspect.
What's a folly? You have committed a folly.
Like something fake, you know.
You committed a folly. Read that again.
We committed a folly when we attempted to deny the existence of matter in the relative aspect. We may deny its mastery over us, and rightly so, but we should not attempt to ignore it in its relative aspect, at least so long as we dwell upon its plane.
That is so true. We don't let it, what did he say? But we should not attempt. No, what's that part you just read? We don't let that motherfucker master over us.
Mm-hmm.
We may deny its mastery over us,
mm-hmm.
and rightly so.
But we should not attempt to ignore it in its relative aspect.
Absolutely. Right. The aspect of it. Yeah. I'm so with that. Yeah. That was nicely put, wasn't it?
It was.
What's next?
Nor do the laws of nature become less constant or effective when we know them, likewise to be merely mental creations. They are in full effect on the various planes. We overcome the lower laws by applying still higher ones, and in this way only, but we cannot escape law or rise above it entirely. Nothing but all can escape law, and that's because the all is the law, and in all itself, from which all law emerge. The most advanced masters may acquire the powers usually attributed to the Niterat, supreme beings, of mortals. Shut up. Sorry about that. Of all mortals, and there are countless ranks of being in the great hierarchy of life, whose beings and power transcend even of the highest masters among mortals to a degree. Unthinkable by mortals, but even the highest master and the highest being must bow to the law and be as nothing in the eye of the all, which is in all. So that is even these highest beings whose powers exceed even those attributes by mortals to their gods, if even these are bound by and are subservient to law, then imagine the presumption of mortal man of our race and grade when he dares to consider the laws of nature as unreal, visionary.
For real, goddamn it, because they'll kick his ass. They'll kick a fucking judge ass, a physical lawmaker ass. Motherfucker, you ain't working with shit. About to learn today. Hey, Newbie, wind that shit back a little bit.
Okay.
I was using it.
You want me to go? So that if even these highest beings, whose powers exceed even those attributed by mortals to their gods, if even these are bound by and are subservient to law, then imagine the presumption of mortal man of our race and grade when he dares to consider the law of nature as unreal, visionary, and illusory, because he happens to be able to grasp the truth that the laws are mental in nature and simply mental creations of all.
So what he trying to tell these folks?
What are you trying to tell them?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. So if in the event these higher beings whose powers exceed even those attributed by mortals to their
Share
gods,
with us. Share.
So,
Share with us.
so that if even these highest beings whose powers exceed even those attributed by mortals to their gods, if even these are bound by and are subservient to law, then imagine the presumption of mortal man of our race and grade when he dares to consider the laws of nature as unreal and elusive.
I have not met a motherfucker mention. I have not known, but I know they do be thinking that shit, right? Like they can get away with shit because they're a cop or a judge or an adult. You know what I'm saying? Or got money, you know, more money than God and shit. Mm-hmm.
So they try to elude it and think it's unreal.
Well, that's kind of strange. That's wild, though, because, you know, a motherfucker was doing me wrong, newbie, and I wasn't doing nothing about it. Nature was fucking that nigga up. You know what I'm saying? Nature, nothing escapes natural law, though.
This is true.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that nigga was getting hit. Hey, key, whooped. Yeah, that. See, in religion, I don't know if this shit in religion, in the book that Allah and Jehovah, them niggas wrote, and Yahweh and them motherfuckers, you know, like, what you sow is what you reap. I don't know if shit like that in there. But it's like the religious people don't really understand that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, like these are religious people. Y'all notice that try to do your ass in, do you wrong and shit, but nature come fuck their ass up.
Because they believe that their wrongdoings are justified because they're sanctimonious. That's what it is, Doc. But they don't realize the true law.
Yeah, which means that your God don't have the power, or your prayers don't have the power to stop nature from kicking your ass.
Boom.
Yeah. I remember the first time nature kicked my ass, and that was the last time the bitch kicked my ass. You want to hear it?
Let's go.
I changed my baby diaper outside in the car. And before I threw the diaper in the grass, I said, nature, please forgive me. Because I knew this was wrong. I should have threw it on the street than in the grass where all of her creation is at. You feel me?
Okay.
If the baby shitted in my hand, I could have wiped it on the grass. But because this white man, nasty ass, filthy fucking invention of a damn diaper, which is not biodegradable, you got me? So this is why I said, nature, please forgive me. And I threw it in the woods. And get ready to get in the car, I bumped my fucking head so fucking hard that it was a huge knot on it for weeks. Yeah. Like you gonna remember, ain't no forgive you, bitch. That bitch basically said, I am no religious God, bitch. Ain't no asking for forgiveness. Before you do some fucked up shit.
Because you knew right. It's one thing if you didn't know it, but you knew it to the point that you...
No, it's the same damn thing. It doesn't matter, man. Like, yo, that bitch is like, bitch, I'm not a forgiving God. Bitch, you gonna pay for that shit right now. The fuck?
Give a fuck if you asked me for forgiveness before you did that shit, bitch. I ain't that God man, boo. I'm your mama, and I'm gonna beat your fucking ass, and you'll never forget that shit. It's so interesting. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, my children never forget when I beat their ass. I'm like, wait, was your dad ever beat your ass? I don't remember. I just remember when you did it. I remember when you beat my motherfucking ass. Ah! Come on.
Okay.
I don't fuck with nature. I don't fuck with her.
Yep.
I am so aware.
That's the mother mind. Nature is the mother mind.
Yeah. Yeah, got me, bitch. Whoop my ass anyway. All right. Come on, where are we?
Those laws which the all intends to be governing laws are not to be defied or are argued away. So long as the universe endures, will they endure. For the universe exists by virtue of these laws, which form its framework and which holds it together.
Universal laws, baby.
Wow.
Universal laws ain't no joke. And no, it's not do unto others as you will have them do unto you. And no, it's not turn the other fucking cheek.
Yeah.
All that bullshit. Universal laws is you reap what the fuck you sow. You sleep in the bed you lay in. You whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Universal law is part of the law of fate. It's law of fate is part of it's part of universal law. The law of fate. Everything that happened to you is because of your motherfucking ass.
You're doing, yep.
Yeah, you earned it. You earned it to be in a great place. You earned it to be in a worse place. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you get what you earn. You know what I'm talking about? That's what that shit. That's universal law. That's the law. One of the laws is the law of fate. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know? Yeah, just like Neff mentioned yesterday on Hot Damn Politics, you was looking at your eyelids. But as if your ears will sleep too, but that's neither here nor there. But one of the things that Neff mentioned about the drug era that was happening, well, it's still happening today, by the way, but, you know, back in the 80s and shit. But she said, you know, all the motherfuckers that was poisoning, dealing drugs to their own people and all that other type of stuff end up catching that karma or some old shit. And I'm saying it now because it's interesting that I was dating one particular person way back in those days now that was a drug dealer. When I left Atlanta and moved on with my life and all that shit and came back, that nigga was a straight up fucking drug addict. That's what the fuck happens. He became a drug addict. Yeah, and I seen that a lot. Yeah. Yeah. And it says, he that lives by the sword will die by the sword. And so a lot of these motherfuckers died by their own sword. You know, that shit gonna come back on you, motherfucker. It would have came back on, let's say, somebody's mom and dad or whatever if they participated in the wrongdoings. You see that now? That's what that shit means. If they participated in the wrongdoings, then that shit come on them as well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I you know how much we study this universal law and how shit happens to somebody next to the person because they were aiding and abetting it. They participated in it. Yeah. Yeah. You know. In other words, they like, you made no money tonight? Nah, man, it's a drought, man. I ain't made no money, man. When no crackhead out there want to buy anything. Man, you got to go back out there and bring back some money, motherfucker. Better go find a crackhead. Just leave the block and go downtown or something on the train station, bus station or something shit and find one of them motherfuckers. You better bring me back some goddamn money, boo. Yeah, like that type of shit, you know. So that's part of it, you know, being a part of that shit. This shit wild, you know. Knowing or not knowing. But you know that shit. You naturally know that shit is wrong.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like you naturally know wrong. That's wrong ass shit. Just like I told y'all that dream I had, and I'm in this woman's car, and I didn't want to take it because I saw her car seat and I saw, you know, all her bags in the car and shit. Her, you know, and I said, no, I'm not taking that. That was in a dream. Come to find out, it was my fucking car. Somebody was stealing. That's wild, right? So I passed the spiritual test because I'm a car thief any fucking way. I don't give a fuck. I'll take your car right the fuck now. But, you know, but my spirit was tested while it was happening at the same damn time. Because however desperate I was really trying to get to wherever I was going. But I refused to take that woman's car, and it was mine, though. It was my car. Whew. That's wild. Okay. What's next? The Egyptian mentalist, the doctrine of mentalism. Let's go. You still up with us, right, Newbie? You
yes,
step out
there.
Wednesday, motherfucker.
I'm up there.
I don't want to hear no excuses. You don't motherfucking drive this school bus. Come on.
All right. The Egyptian doctrine of mentalism. While explaining the true nature of the universe upon the doctrine that all is mental, does not change the scientific conceptions of the universe, life, or evolution. In fact, science merely corroborates the Egyptian teachings. The latter merely teaches that the nature of the universe is mental.
Can I say something real quick? Something real quick? I'm still thinking about this because I think about all these fucking devils that getting away with this shit. And I finally got the answer. And that's based off of Breaking the Spell on Black Book. Like I start seeing Fauci, the CDC, the government workers, the senators and Congress, and you know what I'm saying, the Supreme Court, whoever the fuck else involved, all the way to everybody else, you know, that's forcing these people to do this shit to themselves, threatening them and stuff. Right. And so I'm like, how the fuck are they still getting away? Well, here it is. In the Breaking the Spell on Blacks, it says that justice is delayed from them. Because that's why they put everybody in the way. So it's like if I tell you, and I tell Neff, and I tell J1, I tell DeBrock, great day El God, and I tell El God, and I tell IB, and y'all tell you to tell everybody to motherfucking give people a hard time, and all of that's going to happen to y'all first. You know what I'm saying? Justice is delayed from the originator of the wrongful act. And the government been wrong forever, even with this, like that Alan Dulles nigga, the first CIA motherfucker, doing mind control, taking kids and all of that. Justice is delayed from that son of a bitch because it incorporated experts, all the motherfuckers to do that shit, not him. He did not do that shit. So the originator of the wrongful deed, justice is delayed, and they go after everybody the fuck else. Which is why they need which is why they need so many people in the military. So when Neff played that fucking military shit with the shit that motherfucker went through, Neff, you know I'm talking about, I forgot, Iraq or something, and he came back with the poison and all of that. Well, because whoever was president at the time, whoever created this fake ass war and used them as that shit, justice is delayed from that, from all them people involved that sent them men over there to do that dumb ass shit and come back fucked up and infected. So the government can always keep getting away with shit because it's used everybody else to do its devilishment, to do its wrongful fucking doing. And it asks for forgiveness after that. So what popped up
What popped up was who? Bill Clinton or presidents before him does something nationally or what they say publicly about some shit that happened 50, 60 years prior to and wants to say we forgive us in a sense and, you know, what happened and shit like that. And everybody that watches and the people that was involved really during that time that's all fucked up forgives the government. Justice is delayed once again. On they ass. That's that shit. Okay. Now it all makes sense.
I agree with what you just said. So what happens to us, the ones that don't go by their mandates and all their, you know, and all their cowering techniques to get us to change our lives? Where's our justice?
I'm
Why
not.
is that delayed?
No, we don't, because we're not part of it. You know what I'm saying? I want the bad guy fucked up, but let's say 99% of the people are working for the bad guy. They're the ones. This was a suggestion. He suggested everybody do a wrongful fucking act, even though he's the originator of it. So everybody does that shit. And justice is delayed from the originator. Because I want this, I keep saying, why the fuck these motherfuckers ain't being body slammed, fucked up? You know what I'm saying? For real. I was trying to figure that shit out. But breaking the spell answered the question because everybody is blocking justice from happening to them motherfuckers. And as long as babies are being born, there'll be them being used to delay justice because it's going to get in the minds of the children when they become adults and then forgive us. And this what happened in 2019 all the way up, blah, 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 all this fucking shit that they've been doing forever. So I'm not. I get justice. I get justice. The government ain't did a goddamn thing to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I want to see each and every ET or human that's playing government give a fuck for nature to kill that motherfucker and his goddamn whole family or her whole family, dismangle their ass, decapitate their ass, fucking radiation poison their ass, syphilis their ass, AIDS their ass. I don't give two fuck. All that shit, right?
Yeah.
But that can't happen because the people forgive them and love them and does what they say do. So that delays justice. Mm-hmm. So as long as they under mind control, which is Stockholm Syndrome as well, that they're going to be compassionate towards these sick-ass motherfuckers and forgiving each generation. I'm not. But they are the ones that's catching the most hell, the citizens. Each individual catch the most hell because they're in bed with this motherfucker and nature fucks them up. Nature fucks up the citizens. The citizens is the ones catching it, ain't they? The citizens are the ones with the cancer. The citizens are the ones with so-called mental illness. The citizens are the ones with so many health problems. You know what I'm saying? Bad, fucked up accidents that happens to them and their loved ones because they in the fucking way. Justice is delayed from the motherfuckers in the government. And that's retired from the government. It's delayed. You know? It's delayed. Same way, I think it's several incidents, but we'll take Zimmerman and Ty, whatever his name was. Right? And that boy. Well, the black-ass family, the black-ass lawyer did a press conference and say, for what? We forgive this motherfucker. That's what it said. You know, the Zimmerman and the little boy or whatever, it said, we forgive. That's what it said. We forgive. Justice is delayed by all the different clones of Zimmerman that they use. That's the point. Zimmerman has raised over millions and millions of fucking dollars after that. Justice is delayed. Even though that shit ain't real in my book, but that was just an example. So I can't say me or my justice. I don't participate. But I tell you one thing, if I walk into some shit naive and you fuck me, I'm woke regardless. There's no forgiving. There's no forgiving. Give a fuck. There's no forgiving. I'm not in your way, and justice coming to fuck your ass up. But if it's 8 people that had a hand in it, it's coming for all their ass and their kids and their mama and daddy and their dog too. You got to read what's the name? The Breaking the Spell on Black. When I read it, YouTube shut us down, terminates the show. But go ahead. All right, I'm ready. The Egyptian Doctrine of Mentalism. I got it out, but I figured it out. They love them.
It makes sense, though, Don. It makes sense. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, they in the way. That love thing, that hypnotic spell, all that shit. You know?
Just wondering when that hammer's going to come down, though. It has to.
It can't if everybody in the way. And generations has always been in the way. This is why they keep getting to escape the law, in a sense. But no one really escapes the law, but they escapes the law, in a sense. I want to live to see that day. Y'all, most people want to live to see a black fucking president. I want to live to see, goddamn, be honest with you, them bastards get assassinated since they did all the assassinations.
Yep. Yep.
They passing the baton, you know, in hopes you love this devil and forgive the last devil or forget the last devil so that the next devil can do you worse than the last devil.
That's right.
That's why they came up with the term forgive first, forget second. Forgive and forget. Forgive and forget. That's another psychic driving motherfucking word they use. Forgive and forget. What? That's why religion is very important. That's one thing that ain't goddamn going in inflation. It ain't gonna cease to exist. Because as long as they running rampant, getting away with shit, each generation will forgive and forget. And that's even in their own personal life. They will forgive and forget. Shush. And then they be the ones catching hell. You know what I'm talking about? You ever seen a motherfucker forgive a motherfucker and let them back in, and they doing worse than what they did? I mean, they get their ass kicked. Nature kicks their ass for that shit. Nature kicks their ass.
So, yep.
Because you are delaying justice from what that motherfucker did to you or what she did to you. You are delaying justice, so you got to get it. Okay, the Egyptian Doctrine of Mentalism. I'm through. I'm ready. I'm ready to learn more or to know more.
The Egyptian Doctrine of Mentalism. While explaining the true nature of the universe upon the doctrine that all is mental, does not change the scientific conceptions of the universal life or evolution. In fact, science merely corroborates the Egyptian teachings. The latter merely teaches that the nature of the universe is mental, while modern science has taught that it is material, or of late, that it is energy that lasts analysis. The Egyptian teachings have no fault to find with the Egyptians' basic doctrine. which postulates the existence of an infinite and eternal energy, from which all things proceed. In fact, the Egyptians recognized this thousands of years ago, the highest outside statement of the workings of the natural laws that have ever been promulgated, the line of the Egyptian teachings.
Always with the addition.
With the addition of their own doctrine, that his energy is the energy of the mind of all. With the Ankh, master key of the Egyptian doctrine, the student of the Egyptian order will be able to unlock many doors of the inner doctrine conception of the greater master, of the great master teacher Atum-Re, whose work shows the results of the preparation of the previous incarnations. His teachings regarding evolution and rhythm are in perfect agreement with the Tehuti teachings regarding the doctrine of rhythm. So, the student of Tehuti need not lay aside any of his cherished scientific views regarding the universe. All he is asked to do is grasp the underlying doctrine of all is mind. The universe is mental, held in the mind of all.
So that's all it is, basically, at the end of the day.
That's it.
Just grasp the doctrine of all is mental. That's me anyway. Been had it. Got it in my hand right now. The universe is mental. All is mental. The universe is mental, held in the mind of all. Boom. That's true. I mean, how long I've been telling y'all that shit? It's mental first. Everything is mental first. All mental. Everything is mental first. Mental first. Physical second. Mental first. Physical second. Mental first. Even the thought, mental first. Your act is physical second. No matter what. It's mental first. Everything is mental. All is mental. All is mental. All is mental. All is mental. You don't need a gun. You don't need none of that shit. You can crush them. You can destroy them at will. I'm sorry. No, my bad. Y'all want to build pretty gardens with your mind. My bad. Sorry. Oops, fuck that one up. Do you honestly think when the government was choosing mental fucking soldiers, they was choosing mental soldiers to fucking play with unicorns and run in fields mentally and shit and smell flowers mental? They was creating them as mental war machines. They are mentally creating humans to be what? Chattel, cattle, obedient. That's the mind of the humans, to obey. While he creates humans that are mental war machines. It makes no sense. It makes no sense, man. I'm mentally warring. I'm not projecting any cute shit. I go straight to war mentally. I want them dead. I don't understand about you, motherfuckers. I know the principalities of darkness. I know what the fuck they doing. You know what I'm saying? I know how far they'll go. Everything is war to them. They say in order for there to be peace, you must have what? War. That's their mind. Yeah. Yeah. That's their mentality. You cannot fucking mentally, like, who creates mentally flowers in a fucking garden? Knowing that these motherfuckers is creating mentally war. Like Dr. York said, man, you ain't gonna pick up no motherfucking AK-47 because the white man will make you eat it. He's a killer by nature. Ugh. That's why the 144,000 are taught to battle, destroy you mentally. taught, taken up to taught how to fight that son of a bitch, destroy his ass mentally. That ain't what meditation is for. That's not what quiet and stilling the mind is for. It's to go to war. It's to go to war. Sorry. It's to go to war. It ain't about fantasizing over some shit, man. Over sandy beaches or some shit. It is to go to fucking war with these son of a bitches. If the universe is mental and all of this shit and even the goddamn enemies in the universe and the universe is mental, that's what you're supposed to be doing. Why else use that mind? Because you still be playing by his rules physically. But you can break every last one of his motherfucking rules if you destroy that son of a bitch. We all come together mentally. Or as an individual. Doesn't fucking matter. My God damn. Ugh. Oof. Okay. Clueless. Come on, Nubi, I'm sorry. Fucking clueless.
No. That could be said, Doc.
Fucking clueless, man.
So
somebody said my mind is a weapon. Your mind is a weapon, motherfucker. It's not some place where you hide in.
Absolutely.
Come on.
So to the student Tehuti, need not lay aside any of his cherished scientific views regarding the universe. All he is asked to do is grasp the underlying doctrine of all his mind. The universe is mental, held in the mind of all. He will find that the other 8 of the 9 doctrines will fit into his scientific knowledge and will serve to bring out obscure points and to throw facts in blind corners. This is not to be wondered at. When we realize the influence of the Egyptian thought on the early philosophers of Greece, upon whose foundations of thought the theories of modern science largely rest. The acceptance of the first Egyptian doctrine, mentalism, is the only great point of difference between modern science and Egyptian students, and science is gradually moving towards the Egyptian position in its groping in and putting out the blind light of confusion and untruth for a way out of the labyrinth of light into which it has wandered in its search for reality to be blinded by religious beliefs.
Wow. You ready? Ready?
Want me to keep going?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Let's get these sleepy people on to count sheeps. I'm so bad that the sheeps count me to go to sleep. But let's go. Sheeps be like 1 done, 2 done, 3 done, 4 done, 5 done, 6 done. Then they fall asleep. Let's go.
All right. The purpose of this degree is to impress upon the minds of our students the fact that, to all intent and purposes, the universe and its laws and its phenomena are just as real, so far as mortals are concerned, as they would be under the hypothesis of materialism or energism.
Yeah, that's true, because these niggas is using energyism as their doctrine. It's all about energy. Yeah, they just won't go to mental. You know what I'm saying? It's not, energy is just what it is, but they just don't want to go to mental for some fucking reason. Yeah, positive, like yin and yang, energy.
Don, I gotta tell you, I suffer from that as well. And I'm working hard, working hard at trying to change that. Because I'm always thinking, you got to do something to get something. And, I always have to be involved physically, So I'm partially to blame. Absolutely. I definitely admit to it.
Don't worry. You're not alone. IB is too. Yeah. IB is too. Right, IB? IB said I get you. Me too, newbie. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's all mental. It is. You have to, take your time and read more mental shit, information on mental. You know what I'm saying? I learned it from the Uman and Thuman because I had to always use the fucking stones. But I didn't get it when I got it. I got it when I get it. Oh, shit. If anybody understand what the fuck I just said. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I would always say do without doing and everything gets done. All of that is the teachings of Om, Melchizedek. You know what I'm saying? So it took a minute. But we naturally do it. It's a naturally done thing, but it's the involuntary forces that work, or the unconscious, you know what I'm saying, part of us that does it, or some shit, like the subconscious, you know what I'm saying, or the involuntary forces. When it all makes sense, you would be volunteering, utilizing the mind, the mental, you know what I'm saying? Now you have to volunteer it. You have to learn to do without doing, and everything gets done. You know what I'm saying? And in the Holy Tablets, it says you don't have to be a part of it all. I hope that helps, newbie, and IB, that part. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Where you feel like you have to physically. You don't have to be a part of it all. Then you add that do without doing, and everything gets done. And when the decision is clear, the doing becomes effortless. You know?
Yes.
But it's the physical that dominates the spiritual and the mental. You have to get the mental and spiritual to dominate the physical. And the physical, don't think of physical you. Think of the physical externities, or the physical act, or the physical place, or the physical thing, or the physical accomplishment, or the physical success. You know what I'm saying? Think of that. Don't think of the body you. The physical is all that is around us, right? And what we tend to want to do or have to be a part of, So it's like a woman, and I like that Dr. York said this one time. He says, women, would you rather a man to call you every day? Or would you rather a man to think about you every day? And so the women there was like, I'd rather for a nigga to call me every day. Fuck that. And I'm just saying, think about me every day. You get it? So that is too physical. You get me? You understand? That's too physical. To want a motherfucker to call you every day rather than think about you every day. Because if they think about you every day, and if the thoughts are really fucking right and exact for what you want, you know what I'm saying, then it's going to happen. Get me?
Yes.
Like niggas say, and like I said, I do for my children, right? But it was Dr. York that said, you need to think about your children. See, there's a difference. Get it? Me doing is less than me thinking. I need to think. I need to mentally project the reality for them, and then it'll automatically happen, not me doing for them. I need to think and create mentally for them and put them in the picture. You know what I'm saying?
Subtle difference.
Yeah, there's a difference. Right. There's a difference. There's a difference right there. So, yeah. So that's what I started doing. But after I figured out that I thought he was being, disrespectful, or what the fuck you mean? I need to think about my children like I don't think about my fucking kids. But I actually never did. I was just doing. You know what I'm saying? And that makes no sense. It makes no sense because when you doing, motherfuckers will pimp the shit out your doing. You get it? They'll take advantage of the act of doing, but they can't take advantage of the act of thinking. They can't abuse you in that matter or misuse you. And like he said, what's wrong with the people today? People just don't think. They are quick to do, but they don't think. And if I see you doing, I can make you continue to do that shit. But I can't see you thinking. I can't make you think. I can't control it. I can't control your thoughts. Well, I can, actually. But that's the old me. I don't do that no more. Okay, that's still me. But that's neither here nor there. But that's even better. You see, that's better to control someone's thoughts than ask them to do something for you. You control their thoughts and they think they thought of doing the act themselves. Because then they'll never know. But if you be like, God damn, man, this bitch always goddamn want me to do some shit. And then somebody says, man, that bitch using you. Yeah, I think she is. Fuck that bitch. I'm going to ignore it. She calling now. She probably wants something. But if I put the thought in your fucking head, you will say, hey, I was just thinking. You want me to pay your rent? Sure. That's a little bit different. So, goddamn. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Nah. Say it, nah. Say it.
But that's the point, mental. Everything is mental. All mental. Do mental and see what happens. Because once the decision is clear, the doing becomes effortless. You know?
Yes.
Yeah, because in a sense, have you ever experienced something where it got done, regardless if you done it, if you had to be a part of it?
Honestly, it happened in a dark time in my life, and it almost made me religious, Don.
Yeah, that's the first thing in my
And it was only because I wasn't even able to do anything physically about it.
But it happened.
But I did think it into being, and it sure did happen.
Boom.
Don.
Yeah, exactly.
It sure did happen.
Exactly. Yeah, that's doing without doing, and everything gets done. That's how it works. Because, see, in Thuman, it be saying shit like, we are without power in this situation. And it basically is talking about physical. So you have to go mental. You know what I'm saying? You have to see it happening, not happening. You have to see it happen. You get it?
Yes.
Yeah. You have to see it happen, and it'll happen. If you see it happen as a happy ending, but if you visualize it happening as a bad ending, then that will happen. But you visualized it as a happy ending, and it happened happily, in a good way. That's why you have to really fight what we think we see in this illusional world, as if the ending is miserable because we are without power, physical. So you have to go in the mental and see a happy ending, or a happy, that it happened the way you want it to happen. See, the physical is so confined, constricted, you know what I'm saying, and limited, but the mind is not. You see, that's why I go in the mind. I don't go in the physical. I know I'm limited. I know I don't have resources, but the mind has unlimited resources. So I go there. You know? I don't depend on the physical. Not the physical me, not the physical money in the bank account, not the physical man. No, I don't depend on that shit. I got to depend on my mind. I have to use my mind. And thus you have that experience. And you used your mind. You had to see it different. And that's because the mind is powerful. That's why I believe nothing of what you see, because even your eyes play tricks on you. And the spiritual eyes are a hell of a lot more sharper than the physical eyes.
Agreed.
Yeah. Yeah. So no matter what they look like in this fake-ass world, like in Uman and Thuman, it says, though you are dependent, on one hand, you are the center of the universe. So you use that. You use that, being the center of the universe. That is your reality. That's the real reality. You are the center. And you use the mind because it is limitless. To make it happen. It's powerful. It is so powerful. It is so powerful. It is. Trust it. Trust it. Especially in your darkest hour. You know what I'm saying? Trust it. Yeah. Tell it. Go get this, that, and the third for a player. You know, this is not how to wait. Remember, we are the director and writer and producer of our lives. And the mind is the motherfucking that makes it happen. The mind gets the props. The mind finds the location, the right people, the material it needs, and all of that shit for you to pull it off on the grand stage of this illusion as world. Yeah, very powerful. Work with it. Yeah, that's the first thing I say. This shit ain't going down like this. I don't give a fuck. I start rewrite mentally, thinking something totally different, changing the course. Fuck that shit. Taking the wheel, because life is not outside of you. Like, life is not like, you do not just watch that shit pass you by. Like, there's no way. I can't still understand how people could really accept their life as it is, and you're not even going to use a cheat code. You're not even going to fucking just doubt it. You doubt everything else. You know what I'm saying? Humans doubt so much other shit, but they believe what the fuck they going through. They would doubt that ETs ain't real. Well, then you better doubt that shit happening in your life ain't fucking real. You better say you don't believe that shit either. And change it. The fuck? But anyway. Where we at? Grasp the advantage of mentalism? Nope, we on the other side of the page. Broken against the rock.
The purpose of this degree.
Let's dance.
Mm-hmm.
You did it already. Oh, no, you didn't get the voodoo. Ooh, we about to get into voodoo. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Oh, this about to be good. Where Essential More? Snoring? Oh, well, she's going to miss out on voodoo. Running from my magic. Let's go.
The purpose of this degree is to impress upon the minds of the student the fact that to all intent and purposes, the universe and its laws and its phenomena are just as real so far as mortals are concerned, as they would be under the hypothesis of materialism or energism. Under any hypothesis, the universe in its outer aspect is changing, ever flowing, and transitory, and therefore devoid of substantiality and reality. But note, the other pole of the truth. Under any of the same hypotheses, we are compelled to act and live as if the fleeting things we real
were real. You see that shit? You see that? Do it again. You see this? Read it again, but note.
But note, the other pole of the truth. Under any of the same hypotheses, we are compelled to act and live as if the fleeting things were real and substantial.
Yep. We are to what? We are compelled to act and live as if the fleeting things were real and substantial. See that shit? Hey, Essential. Glad you're still with us. See that?
Yeah.
But if you go mental, motherfucker, it's a whole different ball game.
That's right.
That's why I say none of this shit is real. Because if it was real, then you couldn't change it.
That's correct.
How many times y'all heard me say that shit? If this shit was real, how the fuck can you change it if it's fucking real?
You couldn't.
Right. You have to disbelieve, and then you make it the way you want to make it. You know what I'm saying? Same way person believe they have cancer. That's it. The mind and the body would do would take it as a reality. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Right. And then boom, start creating cancer. You know, it will create and make it real. That's why you have to be very careful. You have to be cautious, not full of care. That's your problem. You're full of it. But you have to be cautious with this shit. Yeah. Yeah. We are compelled to act and live as if the fleeting things were real and substantial. What happens next?
With this difference, always between the various hypotheses, that under the old views, mental power was ignored as a natural force of evil. If we speak to our ancestors, we're doing voodoo. If they call on the dead man as saints, this is communication. While under mentalism, it becomes the greatest natural force to link with your own blood family as you seed. And this one difference revolutionizes life to those who understand the doctrine and its resulting laws and practice.
So fucking powerful.
Wow.
So fucking powerful. With this difference, always between the various hypotheses, that under the old views, mental power was ignored as a natural force of evil. Mental power was ignored as a natural force of evil. If we speak to our ancestors, we are doing voodoo. If they call on the dead man as saints, this is communication. Talking about Jesus and shit. While under you see this shit? You see how they do us?
Yep.
Right.
Jedi
Right. Right. Yeah. Which is why nobody use their mind. They gonna take their ass straight to fucking school and think they come out with some goddamn sense. We have school of thoughts. Okay? What's wrong with the people today? People don't think. Well, we go to the school of thought. You got yes, big difference, right?
That's right.
And being fed shit. Being fed their sick ass goddamn thoughts called education. It's a big fucking difference. School of thought, baby. What's wrong with the people today? They just don't think. That is a hard, thank you, newbie. That shit there is fucking gangster right here. It is the fucking truth. That's how they play us. Well, that's how people got played. Oh, you can't play me, motherfucker. Like I'm about to give up my goddamn mental motherfucking power. saying I'm about to give up my mental. You call me anything, witch, wicked, evil. I don't give two. I am not surrendering my divinity. And divinity ain't got nothing to do with the goddamn with piece of papers. That's what they fear. Black people using their minds, taking their minds back. That's their fear. What do you say? Mental power was ignored as a natural force of evil. Problem with Negroes is they want to be light, so they give up their natural self, you know, newbie? They give up their natural self so that they can be light.
Overstood.
Oh, overstood.
Oh,
Let's go. What we got next? So finally, what happens to the students?
So finally, students all grasp the advantage of mentalism and learn to know, use, and apply the laws resulting therefrom. Call on your ancestors, but do not yield to the temptations which, as the sacred wisdom states, overcomes the half-wise and non-wise, and which causes them to be hypnotized by the apparent unreality of things under the spell of ignorance. The consequence being that they wander about like dream people dwelling in a world of dreams, ignoring the practical work of life of mortals. And being that they are broken against the rocks. And
Wait. I'm gonna let you stay on that page. Let me say that part, then you jump in. Okay. Wait a minute. Let me see. Fuck. But do not yield to the temptation which, as the sacred wisdom states, overcome the half-wise and non-wise, and which causes them to be hypnotized by the apparent unreality of things under the spell of ignorance. The consequence being that they wander about like dream people, dwelling in a world of dreams, ignoring the practical work and life of mortals, the end being that they are broken against the rocks and torn asunder by the elements by reason of their folly. There we go. What is it saying right there?
What I'm understanding is, I guess, to what point you take it. You take the school of mentalism, because if you take it in the wrong way, there are consequences, and the consequences are under the spell of ignorance. And these people are the ones that wander in a dreamlike state, dreaming. And then the end result is that what he's saying over here with and being that they are broken against the rocks and torn asunder by the elements by reason of their folly. So because of their folly, that's what happens to them.
Yeah, because he's saying, call on your ancestors, but do not yield to the temptation, which, as the sacred wisdom states, overcomes the half-wise and non-wise, and which causes them to be hypnotized. What's it saying? But when you stop doing you, take your power back, and the motherfucker you've been doing for become angry. This includes family and friends. This is central. I just read what she said. Newbie, help me out with this. When he says, call on your ancestors, right? Mm-hmm. But do not yield to the temptation, which the sacred wisdom states overcomes the half-wise and non-wise, which causes them to be hypnotized by the apparent unreality of things.
Under the spell of ignorance.
He ain't say shit about evil. She doc.
No, nothing about evil.
Nothing about good either. It just said call on them. But do not yield to the temptation. The fuck? And then start talking about dream-like people dwelling in a world of dreams. Shit like that. I don't get it.
Let me go through it again. So finally, students all grasp the advantage of mentalism and learn to know, use, and apply the laws resulting therefrom. Call on your ancestors, but do not yield to the temptation which, as the sacred wisdom states, overcomes the half-wise and non-wise, and which causes them to be hypnotized by the apparent unreality of things, under the spell of ignorance.
Oh, is he saying be mindful of the half-wise ass people and the non-wise? Is that what he's saying?
Right.
Yeah, okay. So don't be fucking with them, because they hypnotized. They in the unreality. They in unreality of things, under the spell of ignorance. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Maybe. He's talking about them, the half-wise and non-wise. Yeah. Which causes them to be hypnotized by the apparent unreality of things under the spell of ignorance.
Correct.
Okay, so we can move on to rather follow the example of the wise. Go to the next page at the top. Rather follow the example of the wise.
Okay, here we go. Rather, follow the example of the wise, which the same authority states, use law against laws, the higher against the lower, and by the art of alchemy, transmute that which is undesirable into that which is worthy, and thus triumph.
Yep, so however, if you don't like your life, transmute that shit. That shit undesirable, boom. Mentalist that shit. Mm-hmm.
Following the authority, let us avoid the half-wisdom and the non-wisdom of belief and faith, which is folly, which ignores the truth and facts of Nuwap. That mastery consists not in abnormal dreams, visions, and fantastic imaginings or living, but in using the higher forces, 9 ether, against the lower 6 ether,
right.
Escaping the pains of the lower planes by vibrating on the higher. Remember always, student, that transmutation, not presumptuous denial, is the weapon of the master.
It's a weapon, bitch. Stop painting flowers with it. It's a weapon. I just said that earlier than the IB. I said, y'all motherfucker be meditating and shit, mentally creating goddamn old nice-ass bullshit. That shit is a weapon against these motherfuckers. God damn it. The fuck? That's like trying to create heaven and hell. No, get rid of them motherfuckers first. Get rid of them motherfuckers first. Yeah, Essential. I think you got it now. He was talking about the half-wise and the non-wise, which causes them people, half-wise and non-wise, to be hypnotized. Yeah, I said this shit is a fucking weapon. I even quoted the 144,000 that taught mentally to kick they motherfucking ass. Fuck. If you are armed, you know what the fuck you got. And you know why you got it. It's to defeat these son of bitches. That's what it's for. That's what the fuck it's for. That's what that shit for. You know what I'm saying? That's why you been watching Karate Kid and shit. That's what that shit for. For real. God damn it. That nigga said that shit. That nigga said, which ignores the truth and facts of Nuwapu, that mastery consists not in abnormal dreams. That's bullshit. Visions. Bullshit. Fantastic imagings. Bullshit. Or living. Using your mind for that shit. But in using the higher forces, 9 ether, against the lower 6 ether, escaping the pains of the lower planes by vibrating on the higher planes. Remember always, student, that transmutation,
not presumptuous denial, is the weapon of the master. The above quotations are from Tehuti and are worthy of being committed to memory by the student. Motherfucker. Told y'all. Y'all be mentally creating shit in the motherfucking luxury of the harlot. Y'all better fucking kill that bitch. The fuck? Stop sitting on her lap telling, "Did what I want. Did what I want you to do for me." Just sitting on that bitch lap. Fuck, get off that hoe and cut her fucking legs off, head off, all that fucking shit. God damn it. You remember, what Ethereum? Ethereum, you won't boo. Bar you up. Any of you Marvel Comics ologists in this bitch. You remember when Wanda first stepped on the scene, right? Y'all remember when Wanda, the whole, with Ultron and shit. Remember that? And they showed up. And remember how Ultron cut that white man's arm off? That's the same white man that ends up in Black Panther, right? Okay. Yeah. So you remember they in that scene, and Wanda asked put every last one of them Avengers under a fucking spell, didn't it? And homeboy, Thor was in some, start visualizing. Mind you, they there for war, but she put their ass under a mental fucking spell, and mentally this nigga in the bed with a whole bunch of goddamn holes all around them. That was Thor. Remember that? And Natasha ass in fucking Russia again as a little girl and shit. and what homeboy, Hawkeye, this motherfucker, that's that shit. Put their ass in the goddamn dream world and shit, man. The fuck? And the only motherfucker that had the worst of the mind, which was strong than a motherfucker though, was it who? Iron Man. Cause that nigga saw how that damn near he made everybody die, in a sense. Yeah. Hawkeye fought it. Oh, that's right, because Hawkeye was trying to get everybody else up out of it. He caught the bitch. She came for him, and he said, "Not me, bitch." Or some shit he said to her when she came for his ass to get him next. But that's that shit. Again, that is exactly how the government, MK Ultra, got all these fucking humans. Got them in that type of reality, that fucking illusion ass fucking, just in a damn daze, dream-like fucking state. That's that shit. The spell of ignorance. And anyway, what up, Ali? Did you see them? Oh, you comic book. Oh, we movie book. I'm a movie book. Ain't no way in hell I'm about to sit there and read them goddamn comic books with them bubbles and shit and the fake ass boom, bam, moments and shit. No, that shit be wow, noises and shit in them books. Look at them, wham. Okay. Last page, and then we're done. I'm gonna let y'all go count done, because the sheets count me. Come on, Newbie. Come on, last bit. Newbie.
I'm here, Dan. I'm here.
Newbie.
Switch out phones. Hold on.
Digo. Bet y'all don't know what movie that came from. Digo. Y'all can't know. Y'all. Gremlins 1. Digo. All right, come on, Newbie. I'm ready. I'm sorry. Remember, it was at the Deagle house. Spike. Reading the name on the sign in the yard. The bitch with the goddamn wheelchair to go down the wall and shit. Digo. I love Gremlins. Come on.
All right. Switched out.
They Mandela that shit.
What's that?
It doesn't say D. The gremlin doesn't say Deagle. Deagle. No, I'm just kidding. They changed it, Axina. They changed it. All right, come on. I read a million times. You know, everybody got their favorite, so they know it. They ain't got to ever watch it again. I can act out the whole scene. Daddy get out the car, walks into a Japanese man's shop. He's smoking a goddamn joint. Want to get something for my son. Oh, this would be nice. No, I'm wrong. Excuse me. He's trying to sell him a toothpaste kit. My bad. And then he picked up something. Then he hear, Mangwan. I said, what the fuck is that? Not for sale. Not for sale. I want that. Not for sale. No, okay, never mind. Come on, yeah, let's go. Goddamn Chinese people, man, eat the mice, man. Okay. Come on.
Eric, we do not live in a world of dreams, but in a universe, which, while relative, is real so far as our lives and actions are concerned. Our business in the universe is not to deny its existence, but to live, using the laws to rise from lower to higher, living on, doing the best we can under the circumstances arising each day as the sun, Atumre, and living through the day as Atunre, so far as is possible to our highest ideas and ideals, and going to rest as Amunre, the highest authorities and our own intuitions teach us that we will make no mistake in living up to the best that is in us.
To the best that is in us.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, this a bad boy. Can I get you to rewind it back to that top of that motherfucking paragraph?
Yes.
This is good. This is going to be a happy ending of the Don Nicoleone show, so the sheets can count done. One more time. Say it with your chest. This is beautiful.
We do not live in a world of dreams, but in a universe, which, while relative, is real so far as our lives and actions are concerned. Our business in the universe is not to deny its existence, but to live using the laws to arise from lower to higher, living on, doing the best that we can under the circumstances, arising each day as the sun, Atumre, and living through the day as Atunre, so far as is possible to our highest ideas and ideals, and going to the rest as Amunre, the highest authorities and our own intuitions teach us that we will make no mistake in living up to the best that is in us, so far as is possible, and realizing the universal tendency in the same direction in spite of apparent evidence to the contrary. We are all on the path, and the road leads upwards ever, with frequent resting places.
That's what I have. Yeah, I'm on the road going upward with frequent resting places. Then I'm shipped off again somewhere else. That's me. That's so powerful. Keep going, last little bit.
Read the message of the sacred wisdom and follow for the example of the wise Tehuti, avoiding the mistake of the half-wise and the unwise who perish by reason of their folly in religion.
For real, my nigga Newbie. Thank you so much. Man, dog, boo. This goddamn, what's the name of this shit? The goddamn divine paradox, man. God, dog. That thing left so on.
Shit light, yeah.
Man, God, dog, boo.
Boy, that was a lot there, boy. That shit was good. That shit better than the Holy Tablets. That one goddamn chapter right there.
Yep.
Man, all the Holy Tablets. I ain't gonna bullshit. That's the fucking truth. That's the truth. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I said it. Shit. I said that. Ain't nobody gonna check me on it. If you tried, you're gonna lose. That shit there. Oh, wait. Lord have mercy. We rise from lower to higher, doing the best that we can under the circumstances, rising each day as the sun, Atun Ray, and living through the day as Atun Ray, so far as is possible to our highest ideas and ideals, and going to rest as Amun Ray. Amun Ra, Amun Ray. Woo! The highest authorities, that's us, and our own intuition, teach us that we will make no mistake, motherfucker, in living up to the best that's in us. We will make no mistake. You heard? That us. That us right there, we will make no mistake in living up. That nigga say, in living up. The highest authorities and our own intuition teach us that we will make no mistake in living up to the best that is in us, so far as is possible, and realizing universal tendency in the same direction in spite of the evidences to the contrary. You got to fuck them evidence. Ignore them bitches. They ain't fucking real anyway. In spite of apparent evidences to the contrary. That's right. We all are on the path, and the road leads upward, ever, with frequent resting places. Oh, man. You see this? Why this is the only motherfucker I fuck with. I ain't gonna even lie. This is the only motherfucker I fuck with. I don't fuck with nobody. Can't refute it. Cannot refute it. I don't fuck with nobody else, baby. I don't fuck with nobody else. Nobody else. Give a fuck. Give a fuck. Don't give a fuck.
Besides the fact everybody else is charging down. Everybody wants to monetarily get something.
I don't fuck with nobody else. Everybody else shit is a half truth.
Yep.
Well, there's no such thing as half truth. It's some unwise shit and non-wise. I need that wisdom, baby.
Yep.
I need something that motherfucking goddamn say, yeah, shout it. You on it. Stay on it. Fuck them. Fuck them. You on it. You on the one. You know what I'm saying? You on the right path, baby. You on the right path. You doing the right thing. I know I'm doing the right thing. I know when I'm not doing the right thing. Everybody like me. That's when I'm not doing the right thing. You feel me? Just like Essential said, when you stop doing you, take your power back, and the motherfucker you've been doing for become angry. This includes family. Yeah. That's when you know you're doing right. When you weren't doing right, nobody was angry. Nobody was mad. Motherfuckers just knew it. You right where we want you to be. That's how right you are. You don't go nowhere. Don't go no further. Stay right here. Yeah. Yep. I figured that shit out, Essential. I think I was about 25 and some change, going up a little bit. And I said, man, I started looking at everybody around me. I knew the opposite of what they knew. And I knew instinctively, intuitively what I'm really supposed to be doing. And then I said, motherfuckers just don't want me to make it to the game, baby. That's what the fuck this shit is. And once I start playing this fucking game, practicing, you know what I'm saying, getting ready for the game, all hell started breaking loose. I'm like, fuck them. I'm practicing for the game. I'm trying to get drafted in the motherfucker. You feel me? All I'm doing is practicing. Boy, all hell break loose. That's that shit. You just practicing. You just trying to figure this shit out. You know?
They ain't like it. That was the problem. And I said, fuck that. I'm going to keep going and see what the fuck happens. More and more. More and more. There it is. Now they got a whole bunch of shit to say. And it ain't positive. Ain't that something? It's not positive. Not positive at all. That's when you know you're doing the right goddamn thing. You on the right path. That's the game they didn't want you to goddamn get into. That's the game they were trying to prevent your ass from goddamn getting to the game, baby. They want to make sure that you make it in the game, so that's that shit right there. So you either conform to them motherfuckers or you inform them motherfuckers. I did, not knowing what I was really chosen intuitively to do for me. So I conform to them. You know? Eventually I fucking nah. It's like a dying you that takes place when you conform. You know? And you know it's like this is not it. Fuck that. Nah, I'd rather inform you than to conform to be you. Yeah. And then all the conformance are, you know, the game that they're in is to make you think that you're dirty motherfucker. You're dirty bitch. You're trifling. You know, you're fucked up in the head. You're bipolar. You're crazy. All types of goddamn shit. Something that got your head all fucked up. All this goddamn. My head was fucked up, me sucking your dick and doing drugs with bitches that don't even like me. Being in cars, my head was fucked up then, okay? Now I'm no longer sucking dick, being in cars with bitches who don't even fucking like my motherfucking ass. Something is wrong with me now. Somebody that got in my motherfucking head. I done got brainwashed. Damn right. I'm no longer a conformant. I'm an informant. I'm a problem.
Isn't that something? Yeah. You clean up and do better by yourself, and then you're hated for it.
Yep. Because they don't want you to make it to the game, baby. And when you make it in the game and you get your first trophy, here they come saying they need a little piece of it because, you know, they carpet need cleaning or the car note need paying and all this fucking shit. Never asking, what did you do? How did you do it so that I can make it and get my own motherfucking trophy? It's not that. They don't want to fix and correct themselves and go higher. Just like the people at the bottom are demanding that the wealthy give over their fucking riches to them. The wealthy worked tireless nights, days, no sleep to get to where they had. Good or bad, doesn't matter, you know? They gave up their sleep for it, didn't they, newbie?
Absolutely.
They gave up their sleep for it. Their hunger, poverty, no poverty or sickness can keep them away from that shit. You sick, you still say you're not going into work. So you want somebody who was sick and showed up to give the fruits of their labor over to you. That is so wrong, ain't it? And then call them selfish, you know? Don't they? They call them selfish and greedy. How are they greedy? You eat every day. Them motherfuckers gave up eating just to get the thing that they want, you know? But kept them up and lost all terror of deity and mortal for it. You have your deities. You have your mortals all around you. They have no one. That's why they say it's lonely at the top, ain't it? They have no one. You have everyone. You have a whole family. You got a bunch of friends. You got God. They even gave up God for it, didn't they?
Sure did.
Absolutely. They lost all day. Shit. The fuck would you want them to give you that shit?
That's amazing. Big boy Kane in the building. What up, boo? Mr. Reservoir, babe. What's up? What's up, Bloodline? Immortal Bloodline? Newbie, you don't know the Immortal Bloodline. Let me see a Bar. Bar, you know Immortal Bloodline? Anybody heard of Immortal Bloodline? Y'all need y'all ass kicked, man. You never heard of Immortal Bloodline? Oh, man. Oh, my God. Baddest motherfucking heart. This nigga's on Tambourine, man. Yeah. Immortal Bloodline. Damn, baby. You never heard of Immortal Bloodline? Man, you got to get that album.
No,
Y'all ain't never heard of Immortal Bloodline?
Nope.
What era did y'all come into? Where were y'all at?
You said Aerodon?
Yeah. Like, you know, like with this whole shit we in right now, that I ain't never leaving.
I've been in and out, and now I'm in for good.
I was in and out too, but I really went out. I was always in. Okay. Let's do it again, then. You little slick one. You little slicky. You got my hands on that one. Put you back in there. Little slicky nigga, you. Look here. When? Where?
I want to say.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this: have y'all ever heard of the Wrecking Crew? Wrecking Crew Entertainment?
No.
Okay. What about Ramesses Social Club?
Which one, Don?
Ramesses Social Club.
That was on the land, wasn't it?
Right, that's all I'm talking about. Where's I'm talking about?
Okay.
You think I'm talking about Walt Disney, nigga?
Yeah, I heard of Ramesses Social Club though.
Okay, and so you didn't go. You never had a chance to go in Ramesses.
Honestly, I've been on the land, but I didn't really go when it wasn't around, the procession time, when it was Master Teacher's birthday. That's usually when I went.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you were making you a Hajj.
Right, I did that every year.
Oh, shish. Oh, okay. And what about you, Bar, Ethereum? Y'all was making a fucking Hajj? Y'all was just going to Mecca once a year and shit? So y'all could, what's that shit called? Walk around the Kaaba and kiss the black stone and shit?
Yeah, I was doing my Maguraj.
Oh, okay. Okay. Ali, okay, you remember, okay, I remember, I came, okay, you came in 97 still hot. So, do you remember Immortal Bloodline, Ali? Do you remember, that's about right. Well, my son, 97, that's good, because I had my son in 98, and so, well, I was pregnant in 97, so yeah, Ramesses Social Club was open in 97. I was pregnant with my son. So Ramesses Social Club. So you remember Ramesses? Did you ever go to Ramesses Social Club? Shortly after that is when he bust open the Wrecking Crew and shit. So, Dr. York was surrounded by a lot of motherfucking real artists, real music makers, heavy, and I ain't talking about the little bitch-ass white man-made motherfuckers that y'all go and watch at the Grammys and BET Awards. I'm talking about just us, the real motherfuckers. So Immortal Bloodline, in my book, was the hottest fucking group that ever came out of Tamaray. Immortal Bloodline. Out of all them niggas.
What were they, rappers?
Yeah. Immortal Bloodline. The Joe the Policeman and some more other niggas had a little bootleg, weak ass, rap ass, hip hop ass, bullshit ass shit. And the Twins had it. They come from Alabama shit. But
But we started doing performances on stage and shit like that. So it just became one of the best times of my life on Tamaray. Nothing else was greater other than, being with the master. But outside of that shit, man, it was when the entertainment became like Big Boy Kane, Immortal Bloodline, and all them motherfuckers, man. With the Grave Diggers, right, but I'm talking about you, Big Daddy. Can't talk about no goddamn Grave Diggers. It really wasn't the Grave Diggers no more because Poetic passed. You know what I'm saying? Poetic passed. I don't remember what year. Anybody, y'all remember I always talk about Eddie, my nigga Eddie Berkeley, right? That's his brother, Poetic, from the Grave Diggers. But they did show up, but Poetic wasn't there. Poetic passed. That by this time, this is the year 2000, if I'm not mistaken, Big Boy. But the whole point I'm telling y'all is that Immortal Bloodline was the hottest group in my book, and that's Big Boy Kane and Raw Search and I let y'all hear some of Raw Search shit. Remember, some of y'all. I let y'all hear Raw Search. You gonna pay for what you did to my. Wait, that nigga say, you got blood on your hands, it belongs to me. You gonna pay for what you did to my family. So Raw Search, Big Boy Kane, that's in the after party. That's in the chat room right now on YouTube. And the other one, I can't think of the other guy. What's the other guy's name? But they Immortal Bloodline. I used to fucking love them niggas, man. I come to find out probably why it's because they homegrown Georgia boys. That's why their music was so much better than them New York niggas that on the land and formed their little group and shit. It's so relatable. It's so soul. It's soul to fucking soul. Soul to soul. So anyway, but that's Big Boy Kane, Immortal Bloodline with Raw Search and the other guy. They would kill it on stage, man. They would fucking get up on that bitch, man. When it was time for them to perform, they would kill it every time. Every time they'll kill it. Every time. Oh, for real? That's the new group now, live from the craft? Okay, you're just gonna not become Joe Jackson and y'all put it all in the children. I got it. You're still trying to be a star, huh? Big work. Y'all still trying to be a star, huh? Huh? Y'all still trying to be a star?
What you mean, like Munchausen's by proxy, Doc?
Boy, you know you be using big words on me. What the hell could you, what is it?
You said Joe Jackson, right?
Yeah, because Big Boy Kane got about 18 fucking children. He talking about we changed the name to our group. Our group now called Live from the Craft. Like, motherfucker, if you don't motherfucker become Joe Jackson, man, old ass motherfucker still trying to goddamn get on stage. Still trying to cut some hits. If you don't become Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis and Joe Jackson for the youth, baby, and turn them into some goddamn stars, life will get better. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, that's my point. That's what I just said, big boy. So what you say again, Newbie? Did you say anything about something? Proxy?
No, Munchausen's by proxy.
What is it? What? Munchausen?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just bullshitting with you, Big Boy Kane, for real though, man. Y'all do need to come out. Y'all need to kick the door in. Y'all need to cut off heads, bruh. You feel me? Like, for real. Y'all need to cut off heads. I think about it all the time. All the fucking time. Because I be like, man, fuck my goddamn kids, man. Let me go and drop their album, man, and fucking shake the earth, crack the fucking earth. Fuck these motherfuckers. Come hard on these motherfuckers. No, fuck, I'm serious. Like, I got so much shit I need to get off on these motherfuckers that they goddamn grandmamas and granddaddies gonna feel it in their goddamn graves. Right.
You should, because all that garbage that's out here on the radios, you definitely should.
Yeah, they're going to call my shit garbage. They're going to call my shit fucking evil and racist and hate black people and shit. Meanwhile, it's gonna be what they need to be saying with the music that's out here. But man, telling you, yeah, I do. I'm gonna snap on all these bitches behind the mic, and I want to snap on all these niggas behind the mic. That's my mission, and the motherfuckers that ain't. Somebody need to beat their motherfucking ass. You hear me? We got to beat their ass, nigga. Big Daddy Kane ain't. Salt and Pepper, them bitches ain't. None of them motherfuckers ain't putting a belt to these little goddamn sick fucking ass, female, male ass goddamn rappers, man. You feel me? Somebody need to beat their motherfucking ass. You hear me?
Yes.
Need to wake their ass up with an ass whipping. You ever got woke up from an ass whipping? We need to wake their ass up with an ass whipping. For real. For real. The old head just sitting there, just letting this shit happen. If you don't get your old ass in a fucking booth and beat their little fucking ass for this goddamn whoredom, niggerdom, ignorantdom, dumb, somebody need to goddamn do it. Meanwhile, Ice Cube on the ready shooting another goddamn Are We There Yet? This motherfucker. Are we there yet? All right, I'm getting the fuck up out of here, man. Thank y'all for your ears, your time, your being, your energy, your mind. Y'all are the fucking greatest. I'm telling you, y'all are the greatest, the only greatest. There is no other greatest than you. Next Thursday is the All Is in All on the Sacred Wisdoms of Tehuti Show. Friday night, you already know, new time for the L's Holy Tablet Show, and that's 9 o'clock on Fridays. Hope to y'all join us with the choir and the collection plate. And Tides is a scam, but we're going to scam you motherfuckers tomorrow. Bring some cake. Don't bring the potato salad. I'll make it myself.
I'll try to bring Creflo Dollar. He says no more Tides, right, Doc? No more paying Tides.
We owe y'all motherfuckers about the Tide. Since this nigga said it's a scam, well, it ain't a scam here in this motherfucker.
I really wonder what.
I would still be riding a bike, okay?
What convinced him to do that, Doc? Seriously.
Say what?
I wonder what made him do that. What made him come out?
Because he probably dying of AIDS, fucking that white bitch or something, or whoever he got. I don't know if he got a black wife or nowhere, but probably having sex with the white male child he got. I don't fucking know, but he must be dying or something. I don't know, but he looked kind of healthy on the video, but you could never tell. This could be a whole bunch of makeup because that is for camera and television. So at the end of the day, it could be anything, man. You know, when people about to die, man, they start, admitting some things or, But, I don't know. Maybe that'll bring more people in. Oh, they stopped paying tax. Well, then I come on Sunday then. Shit, I don't know, maybe for more motherfuckers. Somebody said this, newbie, that because they about to start taxing their ass or some shit.
No.
I heard something like that. I heard that this because they about to get taxed. Yep.
What?
Yeah, it's the abolish of church now. So church it's a business. You know what I'm saying? So I heard somebody say that motherfucker is what you call it, covering his bases, because they got word that shit about to be over and that motherfucker got to pay fucking taxes.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's all government. Why he mentions tithes and apologize for doing that shit to you motherfuckers and shit like that. So, and because he can, I don't know, but that's what I heard. That's
more
what
separation
I heard.
of church and state.
Yeah, well, it was never separated because COINTELPRO rated every last one of the churches that don't fuck with the state. Get it?
Oh yeah.
Because we're not preaching or teaching what the state want us to tell the niggas. They don't want niggas up. They want niggas sleep. And as long as you are rocking niggas to sleep, you will still have your church. Matter of fact, you'll still have your job. You can still have your social media page. You can still have a whole bunch of shit. Yeah.
That is for certain.
Man, that's the fuck. Ain't that some shit? That's again. Why you think I hate this son of a bitch? He believes that all niggas belong to him. And you heard a few Caucasians say that shit. You remember when Black Lives Matter was gonna go to this small town in Texas, and the mayor of that town said, "Look here, niggers, you Black Lives Matter motherfuckers, you're not coming to my fucking town disturbing my niggas, the black people, our black people here. You're not bringing that shit to our black people." And then you know what? That's the same thing that Sheriff Seal said. The only problem they had with Nubians is that they feared that they were going to fucking wake the niggers up in Putnam County. That out of their own mouths, they said that shit. Them niggas belong to them. Them niggas belong to white people. And you cannot come and disturb our niggers.
Wow.
That's all it is. That's all it is. When you try to awaken your own people, white man comes in and reminds you those are not your niggers. They're our niggers. They belong to us. It's always been like that. Look at the COINTELPRO. Always been like that. They have to send their niggers in, tell us about them niggers, so we can kill them niggers. Plant something on them niggers so we can kill them niggers. Because they are not our niggers. You are our niggers. And them niggers ain't got no business talking to you niggas about anything. That's that shit. Unless we tell them what to talk about, they live longer. We won't mess with them. Yep. That's why, we don't belong to each other, newbie. We don't belong to each other. We belong to the white man. Our children, our friends, our moms, our dads, our families. We belong to that motherfucker. And if we congregate, if we come together, it has to be him that put us together and tell us what we gonna congregate about. And we can't veer off that shit. And if we do, something bad gonna happen. We are still on that son of a bitch plantation. We can't talk to each other. We can't unless it's his language. Unless it's his words he want to hear us say to each other. That's it. I hate that motherfucker. Shit ain't changed. Shit have not changed. And if we are the electrifying and unifying ones, he already got his own niggas that come in and destroy it. Because we belong to him. I hate that shit. And I'm saying that shit because it's true. You know? You know it's something when Albert, the CEO of Pfizer, is pissed off at Putin because he was keeping the black Russians away from Pfizer. He was pissed. You have no right to keep the black people in Russia away from us. See that shit? That's what Pfizer told Putin. You have no right. Yeah. They as much as our niggas
as they are yours. Every nigga on the planet in whatever country niggas think they getting protection from or whatever, they're telling the crackers that so-called running your ass, there are more of our niggers than they are yours. Even the African presidents, the black African presidents, they are our niggers as much as they are yours. You are not to protect them from us. And that's something that's like a mama protecting her children from the father. They much as mine than they are yours, bitch. That's how this shit go. Yep.
Till this day and time. Crazy.
Yep. Yep. Still happening. Yep. Any nigga he put that damn mark of the beast on their head is who we should listen to. Those that bow down to that beast. If you ain't bowing down to him, man, you ain't gonna be here long. Do not want the Messiah to unify and electrify black people. So they got all these other niggas leading all these niggas to the slaughter. That's it. Why I hate that motherfucker. One of the reasons why, but one of the most important reasons why. Because he won't leave us alone. You know, he won't leave us alone. And there's so many that calls on that motherfucker to show up. They be calling on that motherfucker every fucking time. No, they depend on them, call on them, all that fucking shit. Need that motherfucker for everything. They be yelling resources and programs and shit. Stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? And more opportunity and shit. I'm done. I'm out of this bitch, man. I'll see y'all a little bit later, man. Y'all have a great day. Oh, and, oh, shit, bar. Let's see how, if our movie's ready. I can't do it on the computer, though. I can't do it. I'm going to have to go and check on my iPad, see if that movie ready. You feel me? But Newbie, it's already showing where you at, right?
Yeah, Fire Stick is on, yes.
Okay, bastard. Why you don't want to take the mic and just let us hear it in the after party? You don't want to take the mic so we can hear it, motherfucker?
I don't want y'all hearing any of my bodily functions die.
What's that? You farting? You got gas? You got gas?
I don't know. I'll just forget, you know?
You been shitting? Have you been shitting a lot?
Not really. Yeah, actually, yes, I have. I'm lying.
Is anybody else been shitting a lot other than me, Newbie, and Thomas? It's an exhilarating experience, I tell you.
Sure do feel lighter, I tell you that much.
Yeah. Something going on, man. I think they're giving us a fifth circulatory system. I think that's what the fuck that shit is. I think that's what the fuck is happening. A fifth circulatory system. Renovation. And added a fifth circulatory system. Huh?
We're getting our injections right now.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what that shit is, baby. Whole light beings, whole light messengers, RNA, DNA, Lego. All right, y'all. Love y'all. I'm up out of here, man. Y'all do what y'all do. Bar, I'm going to check my iPad, man, see what's popping. I hope so. I can't do it in the after party, though. I ain't going to be able to do it. All right. Peace.